Hello, welcome to our SEO tutorial 2023 and 24. In this tutorial, I am going to teach you about the basics of search engine, how to implement keyword research and how to use various tools, and then we will be discussing step-by-step practical process of on-page optimization and then link building process as well. So this is a pretty detailed program with more than 7+ hours of subject, and I will recommend you to look into the description and choose the various chapters and choose the various topics which you want to learn. I hope you will enjoy this particular video. Please watch till the end. And also, before you start watching, please hit the subscribe button and press the bell icon. So we are going to learn about what SEO is, what are the different strategies we have to use to rank our website. Okay, what are the different challenges we face in SEO? What are the options? How we work on different aspects of SEO, and many more things we are going to study in this module of search engine optimization. So we will start our first topic, the first subject of this module, with fundamentals of SEO, where our goal is to learn about the basic concepts. So when we talk about SEO, what are the basic points? What are the fundamental points of SEO? What are the basic key elements of search engines? And how do they work? What is the procedure of their working? So, based on that, we will have a clear idea that if we want to implement an SEO strategy, these are the things we have to do. These are the elements which we have to do. So let's start with the first topic, fundamentals of SEO, and understand about the basics of search engine and how do they really work. Okay, so first thing, let's understand the definition of search engine optimization. Now, technically, the definition goes this way. It is, a process of following search engine guidelines. Now, that is a very important point which I have given in a different color. All right, it's a process of following search engine guidelines, okay, to rank a website on top positions in search results for specific keywords. So now 3 points you have to remember here. Search engine guidelines, 1 point. And number 2, we want to rank on the top. That's the top positions is our goal. And number 3 is for specific keywords. Now, some people, what they think is they rank for their own brand name. And they think, okay, we got our SEO because we are ranking on our own keywords. See, that is not really SEO, because the problem with that issue is it is not really difficult to rank for your own keyword. All right. It's very, very easy. It's not a big deal at all. So ranking for your own brand name is not SEO. It's just a basic concept, but ranking for the target keyword, ranking for those keywords where other companies are fighting, and by using the proper strategy, by using the proper, approach of our SEO, by following the right guidelines of SEO, we are going to rank our website. So how we are going to do this is what the whole module is all about. That how do we rank our website? What are the things we have to do? And as we move further in this program, we will start with the practicals also. Why would you want to do SEO? Why should we really care about SEO? Why is it important? Now, see, some people has a myth. Even today, they have a myth that SEO is dead. Okay, a lot of times, even if you read articles also, a lot of people will write article, SEO is dead. Now, reality is SEO is never dead. Okay, because according to as a report, 93% of the people use search engine to find the information they want. Even if you ask yourself also, you will use search engine to find information, right? So point is, it's never dead. It's always, required, and it is always progressing and growing at a very rapid rate. Okay, so that's the point we have to keep in mind, that SEO is something which is always be valuable. Now, what are the basic benefits? If I do SEO, what I will get? What is the biggest advantage I will have? Now, this is basic thing, so I'll just go quickly over through it. Higher brand awareness. Remember, when your website appears on the top positions of search engine, many people will recognize you. Many people will, okay, this is a big brand, this is a big company. So the recognition, that brand recognition will be always there whenever you have SEO for the company. And if there is no SEO, no one will recognize you. Who is this company? I never seen this company at all. So you need to keep this in mind, that when we do SEO, a company's brand
awareness, visibility in the market will increase. The brand awareness will increase. Then brand authority. Now, what is meant by authority is, you see, if you see some website in search engine on the top position, technically you will have one kind of authority. What you will say is, oh, this company is big, that's why they are on the search engine. And you will have a perception automatically that this is a good company, that is why it is on search engine, on the top position. So authority is your brand value. Okay, awareness is visibility, but authority means people will start, trusting you. People will start, taking you as a positive company. So you get the authority from the other users as well as for other companies. And number three, more traffic and leads. See, obviously our ultimate goal of marketing is what? Getting traffic to our website and getting the leads, correct? So when we do SEO properly on our project, we get more and more traffic and we get more and more lead generation via SEO. And last option we have is more growth opportunities. Now, how we can say more growth opportunities is, today if you are ranking, suppose you are having only one program and you have ranked for one program. In future, if you do better SEO, if you implement better strategies, then you can add more programs, you can add more services, you can add more business activities. And then with all of this, your growth will be exponential. Like if you have if you increase by 10 20 programs or 10 20 services, and you can rank for all of them over a period of time, and your business can skyrocket by using the right SEO strategy. So these are some of the reasons why we work on the SEO concept. But now this is just basic points and general knowledge, not a very big deal about this concept. Now, next, if you want to implement SEO, I want to do SEO, okay? So can we directly go ahead and do SEO? We can say, yeah, we can do. But the problem is, unless and until and we don't understand the basics, we don't understand the foundation of SEO, okay? The fundamental concept of SEO, how does the search engine work? You know what problem is? You may do SEO, but you don't know why you are doing it. It's something like, you see, imagine there are, you see some people are there, okay, where let's say there is a mechanic shop, okay. There is one main mechanic and there is one person, he doesn't have any much knowledge. So main mechanic knows what he's doing and why he's doing. But this person who is just having basic knowledge, he will repair, he will open something and he will remove something. You ask him, why are you doing? He don't know. He says, my boss told me I'm doing, that's it. So like that, if you don't know the foundation, then our minds, our thinking will be like basic level. So we want to go into the detail and the depth of the search engine and algorithms, what kind of algorithms Google have, and how they are impacting our present search engine rankings, and how they will have an impact in future. So we will go through the detail of each of this option. So first thing is, you see, a search engine. When I say a search engine is developed or created with certain components. For example, if you take this laptop, I'm talking with you, all right? So in this laptop also, this laptop is a combination of components, right? We have a processor, we have a motherboard, we have this hard disk, we have the RAM, we have the screen, we have the input device, which is a keyboard. When all of them come together, then only the laptop is active. The same way, search engine also is developed with certain elements, certain components. So we are going to discuss each of this component in more depth and more detail. So first, the overview, the bird's eye view, we call it as. So first, an overview. The first component of a search engine is called as a crawler component. The first component is a crawler. Number two, second component is called as an indexer. What it does, we will see in the next slides. And number three is called as ranking algorithms. And here there is a lot of advancements is done by Google in the ranking algorithm department. We'll see that options as well. And then SERP, which stands for Search Engine Result Page. SERP, Search Engine Result Page. That's the fourth component. And the fifth component is spam fighting algorithms. When we have all of these components combined in a software, okay, that will lead to, this entire software will lead to our actual search engine. Now, we will go into the detail, we will understand each of this option. What is the crawler? So what exactly does the crawler do? Okay, now I have a question for you. Okay, now let's go in real world. Let's understand in a real way. All right. So let's say if I'm searching on Google right now, Okay, if I'm searching in Google right now, let us go to google.com. Okay, now I'm searching for a keyword, whatever may be the keyword. So let's say if I'm searching for dentist in Hyderabad, okay, or just say dentist in Hyderabad. This is the keyword I'm searching for. All right, this is my keyword search query. I got some results. Okay, whatever, no problem. I got some results here. All right, so I got a result of Practo in SEO. Here, this is Clinic Spots, Just Dial, and other websites. The question is, all this data which I'm seeing right now, is it coming from Google database or is it coming from internet? Actually, all of this data which you are seeing right now, all of this data which we are seeing, this is actually captured from internet, but all of this data will be coming from Google. But how does Google know all this information? How does Google know that this company has this page, this company has this page? How does Google have this information? Now, here is how Google knows about all this information, and here is how Google get all this information. Now, this is where their algorithm will come into play, their concept of search engine come into play. So first thing, if you see, how does a search engine work? What is the overall working process? Okay, now first thing is World Wide Web, which is the internet, where everything, every website we talk about, every website is there in the world, which will be there in what? In our search in the internet, right? So now when everything is on internet, so Google has to capture that information, Google has to get the data. So here is the first component which is going to work for Google, and that component name is called as crawler component. So what does the crawler component will do is, its job and function is very simple. It will go to the internet, okay, it will go to different websites, it will just go to different pages, scan all the information, okay, scan all the data, all the pages it will download. And what it will do, the crawler will download all the data, whether it is an image, whether it is a picture, whether it is text, whether it is video, whatever it is, it will download. And then that information is sent to a temporary storage area. The job of the crawler is very simple. It will take all the data given by which is on the internet. It will collect all the information and it will transfer all the data, all the pages, all the information about any topic you can talk about. It will send all of this into a temporary storage. Now, from this temporary storage, okay, here it will be transferred to a next area, which is called as an indexer. Now, what it will do, we will discuss about it a little bit in a while now. But we want to understand few more points about crawler, few more things about crawler. First question is, okay, crawler is able to capture the information from World Wide Web. But how does the crawler know that this information is available, this website is available? Yes, please. How will crawler know that your website is there? What is the mechanism by which crawler will know about your website? Crawler is a very smart software, all right? It can actually know, it can do the crawling in two ways. It can do the crawling in two ways. First method of crawling is very simple. You will register your website or you will add your website into the Google database by using a software provided by Google, which we will study later in our main classes, in our main subject, called as Google Search Console. And this is a software where you enter your website, so Google will start crawling. The crawler know that you have new website, number one. Number two is, one more method is there by which the crawler will know whether your website is launched. Now, and that method is, see, constantly Google scans millions of websites, not sorry, billions of websites every day, okay? It scans Facebook, it scans Twitter, it scans all the websites, popular websites. So imagine if I have given a link of my website in any popular service like Twitter or Facebook, when the crawler is scanning those pages, it will come across my new website. So that is also a mechanism without even knowing to you. If you submit your website in social media, then also Google can capture your data. That is a crawling process. So crawling can be done in two ways. One is directly and one is indirectly. And there is no permission to be taken, because when you are on internet, it's a public website. When you are on internet, it is a public website. Anyone can scan your website. Now, if you want to restrict, there are some conditions for that. Again, we have some tools for that process we will discuss in our SEO class, when we get into our main technical subject, we will discuss those controls also. But by default, remember, two ways are there by which Google will scan or crawl your website. One is we submit our website, and number two is by with the use of our what we call it as by scanning on the internet. Okay, because internet is public. So when the website is public, there is public means what? When you launch your website, public website, what is the technical meaning of it? Is it for public information or not? It's public. So by default, Google will or any search engine can access your information. No issue of privacy. Okay, no issue of privacy. It will be public information. Anyone can access. Now there are some conditions where you don't want to give the access. Then we have some solutions for that option, which we will study as we go into technical subject that comes under technical SEO. All right. So I hope everyone understood this. Now I want to know one thing. When did Google crawl our website? I want to know that, because Google will crawl every day, every minute, every second. Crawling process will happen. So when the crawling process is happening, so what happens is our website should get crawled regularly. So here we will see a small example of crawling process. So I'll just show you a small parameter by which we can know the crawling process is happening and how it is happening. Okay. So let me just go to the website, Google itself, and I will type a URL here. Okay. So here I will type a parameter. It's also called as operator. So I will type an operator, CACHE, cache, colon. I want to check whether web trainings, when did Google crawled our website? Okay. Where is Google crawled our website? So I will click on this. And now let's see what we get. It says our website, see this, the Google cache of the webtrainings.in. It is a snapshot of the page which appeared on, you notice here, 3rd of January 2023, which means Google have accessed our website. Google have scanned our website on 3rd of Jan 2023. So that is a very basic idea. So this is the last crawl date, which is very recent. Google have crawled our website, and the more recent it is crawled means your website is updated by Google very often. Sometimes website which are not updated, Google may crawl 1 week back, like that also it will happen. So this is the basic idea of crawler. So crawler, what it does, it collects the data. Okay, it has two ways to find out the information, and once it crawls the data, and it continuously every day, depends on your updates and your frequency, it will keep crawling more and more content. This is the idea of our first component of crawler. So crawler will take all the data and it will send to a simple component, which basically we call it as a temporary page. Now, from temporary content, from temporary page, this information will move to the next important component. And this component is actually called as indexer component. Now, let's understand what it will do. What is the job of this component? Now, see, once the information is added into the indexer, so indexer is like a, we can say a sorter. So what it does, all the pages have come up from a website. So indexer will separate and, divide that content into different databases. It will, one page it will put into, let's say, a shoes database. One page it will put into other database. Like that, it will classify the content. It will classify the content into different databases. So what happens with this method is, all the content which is being taken, so indexer will classify them into databases, and Google has millions and millions of databases in the backend, where regarding every single topic, they have a backend database, they have a backend data, which is classified as the biggest database in the world, which is the Google index, Each and every page which is being scrolled by Google is technically stored in this one database. So that's why I just ask you, from where we got these pages. So I said that this information is available in the Google database. So technically, it is not the real website. The data which is shown, it's a snapshot of the real website, but all this data is coming from the Google index. And Google index is again very, very complicated process, where the indexer has a lot of technicalities. For example, it will scan for virus. Okay, if it is virus, it will delete it. It will scan for whether the page has real information or is it an empty page. It will again scan for that. Then this indexer will also do this duplicate checking also. It will see whether the content we already have with the same content or not. It will check automatically the duplication also, and many more things it will do. And then finally, once it is okay with this, it will send to the next page. And now I will tell you one very important point about our real-time issue we are facing today. The real-time problem we are facing in SEO today is, let's say I have a website which is 20 pages. Okay. So now let's assume that I have, okay, I'll just minimize this. All right. I have, in my website, I have 20 pages. Okay. So 20 pages have taken by the crawler. Okay. 20 pages have been taken by the crawler, and this 20 pages will go to the temporary storage. Now, I have a question now. Out of these 20 pages, how many pages should be there in the Google database? Yes, how many pages should be there in the Google database? Only relevant pages, good point. Okay, only one page. Okay. All right. Now, see, here is a simple answer. Actually, we don't know. All right. It can take one page. It can take all pages. It can take 0 pages. That is also possible. Okay. So now see this. Here is the point. What happens with this indexer today is, what is happening, a real-time challenge I'm telling you. We have created the content. Okay. But the content is not having that much of valuable information, and that kind of content is already there in the database. So many times what is happening nowadays is Google is ignoring our page. Even if it is a page we have written the content, but Google algorithm is saying already we have this information. What's the point of this information again? We said nothing, no value. This is like same content. So because of that, many times our indexing is getting into issues. So now keep in mind, when we have multiple pages in our project, we have to make sure that all these pages are being indexed by Google, because once the content will come here, then only SEO will start. If the content is here, then you can able to think about SEO. If the content has been dropped from here, there is no SEO on that pages. We cannot do SEO. So this is a very, very important aspect. Now, how do I know how many pages have Google indexed from my website? Did Google index all the pages? Did Google index 10 pages, 20 pages? So we have an operator for that also. So we can just same way like just we have typed here. We can type another operator here. So we can type an operator site colon. Okay. Now I want to see the operation. I want to see total index pages in web trainings. So just type that keyword. And now if you see here, it says about 659 results, which means from our website, Google have indexed 659 pages in their system. 659 pages has been indexed by Google. I hope everyone understood this simple concept. Two important things we have to remember, that whenever we are adding the content, so crawler will access the data and indexer will categorize the data and put into the database of Google. Once we got the info, now see the next point. You see, our data is now in the Google database. Perfect. No issues at all. Everything is going very well. Now, here is the next challenge. Next challenge is when all this data is there in the database. Okay. Now, think about it. If someone is searching for, okay, let me take the whole scenario here. Now, imagine if this user is searching in the Google database, which is SERP. Google interface is called as SERP. Now, the question is, there are millions of pages for one topic. Yes, millions of pages for one topic. Then how will Google decide first, second, third, fourth? Because first page will have 10 results. So how will Google decide that the top 10 will be this website, then the second page, then the third page, then the fourth page? Correct? Now, you will say that if suppose you are the owner of a website, you will say, I am the best in the market. I should be on the first position, right? Your competitor will say, I am the best in the market. I should be on the first position. So technically speaking, everyone will say what? I am the best. I should be on the first position, correct? But literally it is not possible. Google can't put everyone on first position, right? So here is what the challenge is. The challenge is when we talk about these results, when we talk about the results, Google uses very, very smart algorithms here. And today, because of AI generation, it uses more advanced algorithms. And what Google does is they have developed algorithms. Okay. They have developed various algorithms. And based on those algorithms, all right, Google will qualify, but this website is better. This website is not better based on those algorithms. So we will study about some of those algorithms and how do they work and what is the function of those algorithms and how they can have an effect in the outcome, how they will have an effect in the results for us. So these algorithms come in different types and different what is the names. There are so many algorithms we can't even keep track of it. But first we will discuss the original algorithm of Google and how it works. What is the idea of the algorithm which Google have used to rank compared to other competition. Now I'll tell you one more important thing. When Google launched it in 1998, before 1998 also there was a website altavista.com, which was the #1 search engine. Okay, there was one website called as docfile.com, that was also one of the top search engine. Ask Jeeves, that was also one website which was the #1 search engine. And I'm sure most of you have never heard about these domains. Okay, now all these domains are basically the older websites before Google. Now how did they function? Was they were based on content. Whichever content is better, whichever content matching is better, they used to rank. Now then Google come up and they do something special. That's the reason people started using Google. So what is that special is? Let me first explain you with an example, with an idea of how this whole algorithm, how this whole process of Google algorithm actually works. So now the first algorithm Google have developed to, make their pages better, to make their overall system better. And the algorithm name is called as page rank algorithm. That was the original algorithm of Google, called as page rank algorithm. Now, if you ask, sir, what this algorithm will do? What is the point? What is the idea of this algorithm? What is the implementation? What it does technically? If you ask the question, so very simple. This algorithm works on a very interesting principle of references. It works on the concept of references. I will give you an example first. After that, we will see how exactly you will understand how it is working. Now, let us say for our drawing board, we will take a simple drawing here to understand this whole process. So now let us say, for example, one of you, we have, let us take movie A or restaurant. I'll take restaurant R1, restaurant 1, and a restaurant 2. Okay, restaurant 1 and restaurant 2. Now, you wanted to go to the restaurant. Okay, you wanted to go to the restaurant 1 or restaurant 2. You wanted to go to any of the restaurant. So let's assume that you have asked your friends in Facebook, because in your locality, the restaurants are available. So you ask your friends in Facebook that I am planning to go to restaurant 1, all right, or restaurant 2. Please give me your feedback. Now let's imagine we have individual people. Let's say here, let's say just I'll write like this. Okay, this is one user, this is second user, this is third user. So 3 people have recommended you to go to restaurant A or R1. Okay, then some of your other friends, let's say 1, let's say 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. Now 5 people have recommended you to go to this restaurant 2. Now, obviously, without any doubt, you will definitely say that, yes, I got more recommendation for R2. So that's why, who is the winner here? The winner will be R2. Yes, is that the normal concept? But you are looking at references, right? So this is how the concept will work. But now, what happened? What happened is, later on, when Google was developed, at that time, most companies were working only on content. They were only checking the content. Okay. So what happened? Google, one of the founder, actually there are 2 founders, Sergey Brin and Larry Page. So Larry Page, he actually both of these they are PhD students in Stanford. So both of them are very, very educated in computer science. So they learned some algorithms in their mathematics and in the computer science classes. And one of the algorithm which was very, very powerful, they used to be already there. called as page rank algorithm. That was already an algorithm was there. So what they did is they have taken that concept of that algorithm, and then the algorithm name was something different in mathematics. So they have taken that algorithm and the name was given to it as page rank algorithm. Now, how it works, let me give you the same logic, same concept in a point of view of a website. Okay, in a SEO point of view, how does it algorithm work? Imagine there are two set of websites. Okay, two set of websites are there. Website 1, website 2. Okay, now both websites technically will have content. Yes, this will also have content about, let's say we are writing about dentist. This will also have content about dentist. So it's very difficult to figure out which one is a better website, correct? So Google have used a mechanism which is by which the internet was developed, and they have used a concept called as backlink. They have used a concept called as link analysis. So link. So what is a link is, let us say this is a Wikipedia. Let's assume this way. This is Wikipedia, okay? And this is your website. Let us assume, okay? This is your website. Now, this is a Wikipedia article about digital marketing, and this is Wikipedia article about digital marketing. Okay, content is almost perfect. Content is not a problem. But tell me one thing: will lot of other websites from over the period of so many years, will Wikipedia would have got many references from different websites? Yes, because Wikipedia is a very popular source of data, right? So they would have got hundreds and thousands and lakhs of references. What about your website? How many people know your website? How many people know? Let's assume you just started. Now you see, let us say one website is this is owned by your friend. He gave a reference to you, and this is owned by your brother, and he will give a reference to you. So you are getting two references because technically speaking, nobody knows you in the internet world. Am I right? So now tell me, in terms of its link value, which website should be more valuable here? In terms of its link value, you see Wikipedia, because everyone is referencing. You got the point? See, as I told you, referral, right? In our world, reference play a very vital role. In the same manner, in the same way, in our digital world, and that is one thing they have developed. And believe it or not, this one algorithm is a secret of Google. Okay, because of this page, and now it is patented. No one can use this concept anymore. So this is one algorithm, patented algorithm. Because of that algorithm, Google is today Google because of that. Now today they have AI algorithm, that is secondary story. But the original concept why Google is super successful is because of this one algorithm called as PageRank concept. And how they work is, PageRank used to be given between 0 to 10. That is the rate you will get. Every website will get a range of PageRank. 0 to 10 is the PageRank. Now it will be calculated how many backlinks you have, 1,000 backlinks, 10,000 backlinks, how many have, and based on all that small factors, it will calculate, and then it will give you a rating between 0 to 10. The higher your rating, your website will always outrank everyone. The lower the rating, your website will not be much valuable. But unfortunately, there is a problem. Google used to show us our rating. If you just type, if you go to web trainings, we want to know the page rank of web trainings, Google used to give whether we are from 0 to 10, what is the rating we have. Okay. But unfortunately, not now, long back, almost I think 2009 or 2012. Okay. Google have stopped showing this data to public. Okay. So they used to provide a software called as Google Toolbar. They used to give a software called as Google Toolbar, and they have stopped that, giving that information. Unfortunately, today we have no information about what is our page rank, but the software is used. The product is used, okay, but we don't know what exactly is the page rank of our website. Now, for that we have alternative metrics and all. We will study that alternative metrics, but this is the story of the page rank. And now, one more thing you have to remember. This is a very interesting algorithm because not just backlinks, okay, it also takes some other factors into consideration. It will also consider relevancy of the content. So who is referring to you? What is his content? What is your content? It will also, calculate the value of your website. You see who is referring to me, their value is also important. If they are not valuable, they are linking to you, there is no point, right? So like that, lot of different factors are considered in this page rank algorithm, and we will get. But unfortunately today we have no idea. Google doesn't provide this information to us. So we are basically blind here. So we have other software tools in our SEO world which we can use to understand this data. All right. Is that clear, everyone? Okay. Now, finally, one more small example I will give you as a reference to give you an idea of how this algorithm functions in real world. Okay. Now, you see, this is an example I have taken from your Wikipedia, just to give you an example. Okay. Now, see this here. If you notice, the small balls are actually, each ball is a website. Okay. So you see, this is website 1, website 2, website 3, website 4, website 5 websites. Okay. Now, E is actually a website. Now, the ball bigger means it's having more links. Okay. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There are 6 internal links to this web page. Okay. And now see, this is giving one link to this one. D only got one link, and it is 3.9 in percentage terms. Okay. Not in 0 to 10 percentage terms. So 3.9. Okay. Now this is giving one link to this, and you see it's 3.3. Okay. Now here is an interesting point. How many backlinks? Now, whenever you have a pointer incoming to you, it is called as link. It's called as your backlink. Okay. So now see, A has, how many backlinks A has? Yes, please. How many backlinks A has? A has backlinks. Yeah, it has. One backlink. Absolutely. One backlink. Yes. A has one backlink. Correct. How many backlinks that C has? Backlink means which is coming to us. Link will come to us. That is backlink. Okay. One. But look at the value of A is 3.3. Look at the value of C. It is 34.3. Wow, it's such a big difference, right? Both have, A also has one backlink, C also has one backlink. What's the point? Why? Why C has got such a high value? Yes, now this is the correct point. Simple logic I will tell you, you will understand. See, in real world, okay, let's take real world, okay. Let's say one of you ask me, sir, or let's say this way, okay. You ask me, sir, I'm planning to join this college. If you know somebody in the college, please recommend me. Okay, I recommended. I gave a recommendation to you. And I know one of the professor there in the college. My recommendation is given, and you went to that college for admission. Okay. Now let us assume one more person was there. One of your competitor student. He also came to the college. He also came with a recommendation. But now imagine that recommendation is from an MP. See the difference. I am also referring, and an MP is referring that candidate. Simple logic. Both has only one reference. You also have one reference. You are a competitor, meaning you are a student who is in come to the same college, and there is only one seat. Now, obviously, who will get the value now? So simple, sir. That MP reference will have more value. Acha, imagine here MP is referencing, and another person is being referred by a CM. Now, obviously, who will be getting more value, MP or a CM? CM will get more value. Or let's say one person is recommended by the PM. Now, CM will be on the side track, PM. So you see, simple logic. We have a valuation, right? Valuation of reference. Like that, in our link building. Again, we will study link building in a very separate topic. It's a very detailed subject. So when we study link building, we will see all these valuations. Okay, we just don't build backlinks like a rubbish backlinks. We don't build. We have to look at the value, and then we will do the backlinks so that we get the highest quality and most relevant. And also see, relevancy is also important. Now, relevancy, how is it important? Okay, you ask me, sir, which book I should study for digital marketing. Okay, I said this book you have to study for digital marketing. All right. So will you trust my recommendation for digital marketing? Absolutely. Yes, you will trust me. Now, one of you asked me just for some reason, or I only gave a recommendation. Okay, boss, if you are planning to buy a guitar, okay, this guitar you have to buy. Imagine that. Now, none of you will take my recommendation. Yes, none of you. For guitar, you will not take my recommendation. Why? So you ask questions, sir, have you played guitar any time in your life? I said no. Or do you know how to play? I don't know. So now I am not eligible for recommendation, which means my content and the content I'm referring have no value. So that's another factor. So relevancy of the content and quality of the website. So website which we are referring to as, what is its quality? Based on that, there will be lot of changes in the output. I hope everyone understood this. Okay, now please ask in your questions. Later, as we move in our subject, I will come to the other factors. You see, today we can't see page rank, so we can see something else. So other companies have developed other metrics, which we will study as we go into our subject. Not today. This is not a right time. We'll discuss at the right moment. Okay. Please ask your questions. All right. No questions from one student. Great. Okay, so I think I can move ahead. So this is the idea and the power of PageRank. Now, don't worry how it is a backlink, how we get a backlink, what is the process we will start. Okay, how do we find high value sites for reference? That's what I said. When we go into the backlink class, we will have a complete discussion on this topic. Around 3 to 4 sessions, I'm going to teach you on backlink. So there we study high value website, low value website. We will study that. All right. And how to get a backlink also, we have a subject for that. That in the 4 classes, I'm going to teach you. Okay. Now, the next thing, you see, one biggest challenge now. If Google only depend on PageRank, which is a 22-year-old algorithm, not 22, 24 years, I think. Okay. 1998, Google have started. So almost 24 years. Now, if Google would have only used the PageRank algorithm, what do you think? Would some other people would have spammed Google? Would people have fooled Google or not? Will other website would have fooled Google? Absolutely. Or other systems would have overwritten Google very easily. Correct. So that's why, say, Google will not stop innovating. Okay. So what they started doing is, even as the growth of the companies were happening, growth of the search is happening. Parallelly, if you see, not from today, almost 15 years back itself, 15 years, 10, 15 years back itself, AI was one of the buzzword at that time. Today, it is now more in the market. But from that time only, AI, artificial intelligence and machine learning was one of the key topic. 10 years back, I'm talking about. From that time onwards, Google have started investing a lot of money in buying AI companies and hiring AI related scientists and engineers and all. And they also have developed some very advanced algorithms, which are actually now the backbone of Google. PageRank is also important, but Google has more advanced algorithms which are able to understand what you are typing. Based on what you are typing, what data is relevant, Google knows that. So some of those AI algorithms which Google have developed, is one of that algorithm is called as a rank brain algorithm. Okay, basically what it does is turning a query to concept and use user behavior signals. Meaning, if I type a query, for example, if I say it's a question like, what is the birthday of one so and so person? So what the algorithm can do is, technically it will understand your query, and instead of giving you website results, the algorithm AI will do is, it will simply tell you the answer. Like today we have got ChatGPT, one of the fastest growing AI system in the world. In 5 days they have got 1 million users. AI ChatGPT. We'll discuss about this topic also in our content classes. Okay, so what these algorithms are doing is, they are not just giving you results. Okay, see, when Google started, if you ask Google a question, what is the time now? So what Google used to give you, think about it, 10 years back, not 10 years, 24 years back. If I ask the question, what is the time? So obviously Google will show you website 1, website 2, website 3. You agree with me? If I ask you a question, when is the birthday of Sachin Tendulkar? What Google will do in the beginning? In the beginning, what Google would have done? Website 1, website 2, website 3, correct? Now, see, today we are in the AI generation. Now, Google won't do all that stuff. And see, what is birthday of, when is birthday of Sachin Sachin Tendulkar. All right. So right away, did we got an answer here? Just in a simple format in the top of the page, right? Okay. If I want to know the share price, so let's say I want to know the DMart share price. Now this is more advanced one. Notice something is there, and which is crazy also. Yes. See, you haven't completed your search also, but did you got the answer? Without even completing your search, you got the answer, right? It's there on the right hand side. Or if you say $1 to INR, notice, is the answer there on the screen? Now, who is doing all this? AI. Who is doing all this? AI algorithms of Google. So the idea what I want to say is simple, is that Google have changed a lot. Okay. So today they are so advanced with their AI algorithms, with all these algorithms we have, like neural matching, which will better connect words with the topics. BERT update, we call it as, it understands the relationship between words and what is the user intention. Why you are searching this keyword, they will try to understand your intention also. And then recently they have launched multitask unified model MUM update. It's an AI and NLP, natural language processing technique, to answer complex queries from variety of content. So like this, these are the core, and they keep adding more and more. Okay. So these are the core ranking algorithms which use artificial intelligence, machine learning, and natural language processing, and all of these complex things to understand what the user wants. And based on your query, they will try to give you the right answer or give you the right website within no time. And that is where the AI is taking care of all of these concepts. So now let me tell you when the AI will work is, when the question, when you are asking, it has a common answer. Okay, it has some fixed answer, then AI can work. Okay, AI cannot work something where this. Okay, if I say dentist in Hyderabad, best dentist in Hyderabad, AI cannot work, because see, on what basis you will define best, you don't know, right? It's a subjective matter, right? For one patient this is better, for another patient other thing is better. It's a subjective, so we can't say. So that's why when we talk about subjective subjects, then Google AI cannot do the work. Whereas if it is general topic where Google can tell, if I say, for example, simple, I want to know 1 kg to pound. Now, is that a common question? Is that a common question? 1 kg to pound, right? It should be able to tell the answer, right? So let's see, 1 kg to pound. We are not getting a direct answer, but let's put an enter there. So is it telling us the answer? Yeah, not right away, but it is giving us the answer in the answer box. So that means simply it is able to understand your query. And you see, in terms of matches also, if you're searching for some match course and all, right away Google will show you the box on the top, because the AI understand what is your query and right away give you the data with that option. So these are some of the AI algorithms of Google. Now, you don't need to worry much about it, because see, all these algorithms are very complicated technically. If you type each of them, they will tell you how they work and what is the, we don't need to worry about it. Just remember this concept, that they use the machine learning and AI to make the results more effective, to make the results more and more better and more organized. That is a core concept which you have to remember, which is also very, very important. Okay. Now, how many of you heard about ChatGPT? A new concept. It's a very, very advanced concept in AI, a very big breakthrough on AI. Have you heard about it? ChatGPT. Anyone? Okay, one person have heard. Yes. Okay. It's actually, I'll show you that example here. Now, you know what is ChatGPT is? It's actually a natural language processing chatbot. You ask a question, it actually, it is studied, it has been trained on 175 billion words and topics. So it knows the subject and it will give you the answer on the subject. All right, that is a automation. Now you may ask a question, so what's a big deal about this automation is? So one concept is coming in the market. What people are saying is, okay, if chat gpt is now been so advanced, Google people will not use. No, not at all. We can, chat gtp is a different world and Google is a different world. Maybe down the line when chat gtp become more and more advanced, maybe possibility people will come to that software. Okay, let me just show you what exactly is this software. You have to just sign up, register for this software. Okay, on chat.openai.com you have to register. Already I am logged in here, and now you see this is the interface we have. Okay, so now what I can do here is, I have to log in again. Fine, no issues. Okay, just give me a minute, and I want to tell you one important point. What is the idea behind this chat gpt, and how is Google going to overcome this factor? All right, let us say, and this is what a lot of people are thinking now. SEO is gone now because chat gpt can create tons and tons of content without any effort and hard work. All right, so Google is already have an algorithm. All right, now see here, I will write a question here. Okay, what is the question is, what is SEO and its benefits? This is the question I have typed here, and also I have given number of words I want, 1000 words. Okay, and enter. And keep in mind, all this is unique content. All this content is unique. Okay, now amazing part is, if you copy this content, Google will not say that this is plagiarized. This is not a copied content. All right, so question is, now a common point what people are telling is, okay, if you get all this information like this so easily, so effectively, all right, so then user can no need to do anything, right? See, it's writing all, because we wanted 1000 words, right? Let's keep writing. And it's all unique content. And no plagiarism, it's all unique. Because this is an algorithm, it's a machine learning algorithm which studied all the content. It will write every time in a unique way. Every time it will write in a unique way. Okay, so now, see, all this is done, and if you type the same query, you will get different result. So what are a lot of people saying is, if this happened, then Google is gone, because everyone will just write content like this. Now see this, copy and paste, create a new blog article, it will rank. Okay, here is the point. Before even this chat GPT version 3.5 was used, the new GPT version was there. Google already developed an algorithm, which is an AI algorithm, which can figure out whether this content was written by AI or not. Based on, when AI will write content, it will have emotion, it have no emotions. Okay, and you can ask this question to chat GPT. Who are you? If I ask the question to this chat GPT, who are you? Now it will answer that question. See, you got the point. And now how you work? How you work? It's a conversational AI, so it will know you're speaking with it. Are you following? So here, no problem with Google, because keep in mind, Google have already developed a solution for this problem, and that is the key point you have to remember is, Google already have AI content generator algorithms, meaning they know they have algorithms which will detect whether this content is developed by AI or not, because every AI will have a snapshot, a structure. So that is where they will detect. And a human being will write, he will write with emotions, experience, right? So that is not there in the AI. So that is the thing. So don't worry. So AI SEO is not going anywhere. Okay. And also see, for normal queries like this, Google, AI will give you answer. But keep in mind, it is not live. It has only the data up to December 2021. It can't even answer you who won the FIFA 2022. Now see what it will tell you. I am sorry, but my knowledge was cut off in 2021. You got the one. Maybe see, as moving forward, it is possible that it can capture the real-time data. Possible, right? It may train on real-time data in future, but as of now, it is only up to 2021 data only it can study and give you the. We'll see a lot of amazing features of this tool is there, but still all of these things will not have any problem because SEO will not be a problem. What is SERP? What is search engine result page? And how does it really affect our SEO? And why this SERP is an important parameter and an important factor while we are doing the SEO for a project. Now, see, generally speaking, whenever a user, as a user search in the Google search engine, we know that he will get certain results, right? So whatever the results we get, these results are generally, the page of the result page is generally called as SERP, search engine result page. Now, this is basically classified into two sections. One is called as our organic section, and one is called as our paid section, organic and paid. Now, the important point here is when we are looking at this particular SERP, we have to understand about how this area, how this space is, organized by Google, and how is Google changing this SERP over the period of, the 24 years of Google. How are they making the changes and how it will have effect on our results, effect on our SEO outcome. So basically, if I just go ahead and search in Google, all right, if I just go and search in Google, let us say google.com, and I will search for any keyword it can be. All right. So let me search for a keyword like a very expensive keyword like health insurance. That's a very expensive keyword. So now if I search for this keyword, you notice right away, whatever I see in front of my screen, all right, in my view, without any scrolling, this area, the area which is visible to a human eye, without doing any scroll, okay, this area is technically called as first fold. This area is called as what? First fold. All right. So now when we say this is the first fold, meaning this particular element is the one which the user is going to see right away. And now here is what happened. Over the period of so many years of Google, over the period of so much time which Google have completed. So what Google have did is, if you see, notice this area actually has a particular listings are there. 1, 2, 3, 4 listings are there. But if you notice this 4 listing, all of these listings are nothing but, you notice them, they are ad, which means these are not paid, these are not SEO results. These are actually called as paid results. And also we will study this. This is also very, very powerful concept. These results are called as PPC results. So here is the point. Here is the point. Now, will this result have any effect on SEO? Will they have any impact on SEO? So now, if you want to understand this, we also have to understand few metrics, few parameters, which I will tell you what are those metrics and what are those parameters as we move in our topic. So the idea is we want to know and study how Google is changing this results page. And because this results page will have a very big impact on our search results. So that's why we have to understand and we have to upgrade our skills every time about this search result. Now, generally speaking, the search results, when generally speaking, if you talk about the search results, the search results will be 10 results will be there. Okay. So if you go and check out all these results, we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and all this mix up 7, 8, 9. Okay, 10. So 10 results will be there, but you have to know that in these 10 results, so many things has been added by Google. So much of stuff has been added by Google. And we want to understand that in a systematic way so that we can able to understand the overall idea of the SERP. So first of all, the SERP, as I said, there are two types, paid and non-paid. So paid again is divided into 3 categories. Okay. One is called as PPC ads, the one we have just seen, the PPC version, PPC ads. Second category is called as shopping ads. Shopping ads is basically the e-commerce ads, and also local ads. Sometimes we will also show local ads on the top, and also flight results is also a part of sponsored listing. Now I will show you all of this as an example. So if instead of health insurance, if I search for maybe another keyword, maybe I will search for jewelry, okay, online jewelry. Okay, so when you search for this keyword, online jewelry kind of keyword, now you notice, okay, again ads on the top, but if you see there are additional ads on the right hand side on the this side. Okay, I will search online gold jewelry, so hopefully we get an, okay, again ad is on the right side. Let's search for gold jewelry. Okay, now notice here, so what happened here is for this particular keyword, the ads are appearing on the top. So if that can appear on the right hand side also, that is shopping ads, so they will appear on both of these areas. Again, they will also take away space from the top page of the search results. So this is the example. Like same way, local results. If I'm looking for see flight results, so if I'm looking for flights to Mumbai, now you will notice even if there are paid ads, so these are paid ads. Now notice here, there is an entire block. There is a complete block which is directly they are providing the information along with the price. Okay, this is the direct information. This is also kind of a, you know, a box created by Google. All right, and this all automatically fetches the data from different sources. And in fact, this one ITA, International Travel or some website, this was an ITA software, was the original company who have all the flight data of the world. So Google have acquired this company. So now Google have all this data of flights, and then they are showing that as a flight result directly. So this is a kind of strange. Okay, so this way Google have over the period of time completely occupied the top area of this search, because that is the most important real estate where lot of people actually stay. And slowly what they are trying to do is, even they have mixed it with the search results also. In search also they have added a lot of sub things. But when Google started, it was not like that. When Google started, it was very simple. It was just result 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 results used to be there. That's it. There will be no other results at all. Now, one very important metric we have to understand again here, even in organic, they have not left it as it is. In organic also, they have made changes. Now, what are the changes? If you see, this was the original type of content which Google used to have, organic web. But then they have added news results. They have added image results. They have a local box. Local result means 1, 2, 3 with a map, which we see that is local results. Video results from YouTube. Now, this is a new one. People also ask, actually, it's a PAA. People also ask box. This is also they have added. Direct answers they have added. Knowledge graph. This will appear on the right hand side. Snippet. This will appear mostly on the top of the page. All right. So they have even non-paid results or organic results also. Google have completely merged them with a lot of different types of content. So that is one biggest challenge regarding the SEO, is that you see Google have completely manipulated, not really manipulated, they have mixed up a lot of different types of data, and that is going to create a problem. I will tell you how. Now notice here, technically speaking, who is on the first position of SEO here? Star Health. They're on first position, correct? No doubt about it. But actually, if a user has to go to that page, you know how many things he has to skip? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 items he has to skip. After that, he will go to the SEO. Now, good thing is, luckily, there are most people, they have, you know, they don't trust ads. Many people don't trust ads. So right away, they will scroll to the paid one. But normal person will not do that, right? Normal people will see whoever is on the top, they will click on it. So that way, lot of traffic has been diverted from the site. That's what they make, like 216 to $221 billion they make from this ads only, from this ads and other display ads and YouTube ads and all. So this is the major earning. So that's why Google is focusing more and more on ads itself. And this will have a very big effect, very dramatic effect on SEO results. But now we have to understand a metric that how it will have an effect. What are the aspects of the effect and how it may, you know, change the way that Google results will transform and show the data. Now, I will show you one more very interesting option. After that, I will take some questions. So now you see, with this data type, now we have to understand a very important metric which we will use for measuring the effectiveness of our websites, our position, effectiveness of our position, and this metric is called as click-through rate metric. So what is click-through rate? Is in simple terms, it's CTR is a measure of number of people click on our results compared to number of searches. Meaning, if 100 people are searching, like 100 people, 100 times the search for digital marketing course, if 100 people are searching, out of 100 people, how many people are clicking on our ad? This data, this comparison, this metric is called as CTR metric. Now, formula of this CTR metric will be simply CTR equal to number of clicks divided by number of impressions into 100, because it is in a percentage. That's why we have to multiply it with 100. Then you will get the percentage value. So now, if you ask me what's the point of it, what's the use of this CTR? Now, see, in simple terms, I can give you a good example. In the year 2000, when Google have not even launched their ads, at that time, if you are on first position, okay, at that time your CTR used to be 87%. Okay, there were no ads, your website is on the first. So how many percentage of people will click on your ads? 87%. Like that, if you are on second, all right, if you are on third, if you are on fourth, like that, if you think you are in different positions, all right. So when you compare all of this data together, at that time, even if you're on 10th position, you will get 10% CTR. You will get 10% CTR. But today, the whole game has been changed, because Google have added so much of stuff on the top, which automatically decreases the overall click ratio of the below elements, and automatically it will decrease the value of the below elements. So this is one very negative aspect, very negative element of our CTR metric. So the Google changes. So basically, the idea is this: you have to remember this way, that when the CTR is good, it means you are getting good amount of traffic, and the CTR is low, that means you are getting very low amount of traffic. Now, if you see, I have some measure some graphics for you to explain you the CTR. So if you see, this is the CTR. If your ad is on the top along with ad, so generally the ad on the top position gets 2.1% rating. This is on an average, we are saying. But overall, if you calculate, if your ad is always shown on the top position, you will easily get 10 to 20% CTR. Okay, but this is just at this what we say, the given metric. Okay, and then we have ad 2 is 1.2, 1.6 on an average. And after that, if you notice, 39.6% is for first, 18.4 is for second, 10 is, this is one metric. Okay, now we have another metric as well. Now, another metric also we have here, and this is actually more, average metric. That is for one industry, but this is for overall an average. Now, what is the average is, see, if you are listed on first ranking, what is the probability? How many people can you get from that 100 searches? Is 34.2, mean 34 people. Meaning, if 100 times someone search, out of that 34 people will click on your result 1. And if your position is 2, then you are going to have a little bit of problem. It will be 17.1. And if it is 3, it is 11%. And if you notice here, if your website is on 10th position of Google, it will be just 2.6. Meaning, every 100 people, 2 people may visit your website if you are on 10th position. And you notice the CTR is falling very badly. Why? Because Google have added so many things in their algorithm, so many things in their results, that makes the CTR fall very badly when Google adds any new element, Google adds any new options to their system. So this is one of the biggest challenge, and as an SEO we will face, that is the CTR. Because what is happening over the period of time is the CTR are actually falling. Why are they falling? Because Google is adding so much of stuff in between, which is automatically affecting our organic CTR. But even today, even if you take organic CTR is falling, but still the maximum traffic generator for most website will be still SEO, because most people still prefer to actually open the SEO results and they want to see that because they trust SEO results. So this is the idea. So SERP, and also I will tell you one very latest update which is going to happen. Okay, now see, this is, I'm just showing you, this is PPC results. Okay, these are called as local results. This will come only when a keyword is relevant to location, and we know that insurance can be available in offline also. So it is that's why they are showing the nearest locations. Then we have this or SEO results. Okay, this is called as PAA box. This guy. Now, what is the problem with PAA box is, if you see what happens, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 common questions, FAQs. Okay. Now expand it and then close it. So what is happening? If you expand and close, something is happening. They are automatically increasing the list of the FAQ, which means whoever is below that result is going to suffer a lot because he will not get the traffic at all. All right, because people won't go to that page. All right, so like this, if you notice, these are all. Again, now they have added this new thing. What is this? Oh, popular products. So they are also fetching the data from health insurance. Why? Who will buy products of health insurance? Books are there. Why is Google showing books here? Then news results. See, top stories, news results. Again, SEO. They are mixed and merge everything. All right. Then again, what is this? Bajaj Finance. This is okay. Now they have ads at the bottom also. 3 ads will be there at the bottom, and then they are ending the results. Okay. So that in technical way, keep this in mind if you are on 10th position. Okay. Tata EIG literally will not get anything at all. Out of every 100 people, maybe 2% traffic is what they will be getting, or even nothing. Because obviously, no one will go so deep into the search results, right or wrong. You have so many options. By leaving all this, who will go to the last result? Correct? So this is the idea of SEO. One shouldn't ask, why does all things are mixed by Google? Because Google wants to, first thing, they want to generate more. They want the user to stay more in the search engine. Generally, Google's, actual job is simple. Whenever someone come to Google, they have to send it to the website. That was a major goal of Google. Am I right? A person should come to Google and it will be used. He will use Google and will go to website. That was our original goal, but Google doesn't want that. Google want people to stay in their network only. So what they are doing is, with all this information, all this data, and all this info, they are making the user stay in the network. Plus, the more time they spend, there is a more chance of a click. Okay, there is a more chance of a click as well. And now this is one very, very interesting point. Already this change is started happening in US market, and that is very soon we will start seeing there will be no 1, 2, 3 page will be removed from Google web also. And sir, what will happen? How it will replace? So it will replace like this. So what you will get is, when you scroll, when you come to the last, it will auto load the next page, the next page, the next page, up to 6 pages will be auto loaded. And after that, 7, 8 you will have. But the point is this. Now, point is actually now, even if you're on second page, if you keep scrolling, there is a possibility that you will get some clicks even on second page. But why is Google doing it? Same reason, ads. They can now show more effective ads on the second page and third page, and they can make more money out of it itself. Okay, so it may be beneficial for someone who is on second page, some slight benefit. All right, slight benefit will be there for people who are on second page, because hopefully they will get some traffic out of it for sure. Because see, today no one goes to second page. That's the difference. All right, I hope everyone understood. Any questions here further, please ask. All right. Okay. I think everyone are clear with this concept. Now let's move on to our next topic of discussion. All right. Yeah, future of SEO, it keeps changing. We have to upgrade ourselves, and we have to update our skills also. Every time we have to upgrade our skills. Okay. And some people say SEO is dead. I'm listening this from past 15 years. When I started my career, at that time also people said SEO is dead. Till now I'm using SEO, I'm working on SEO, and still we are having openings for SEO. Okay, so that is a kind of story. But remember, there is always a requirement. The SEO will not be what something where you can just leave. Okay, I hope everyone understood this point, and I'll get into the next topic. Yeah, no way SEO is down, sir. It's increasing the effort. Yeah, yeah. It's becoming more challenging to improve getting SEO results. Yes, it's becoming more difficult, more and more powerful, more and more complicated actually. Okay, but SEO usage is increasing. People are using more and more search engines every day. Search engines usage is increasing. Okay, now this is the idea. So let's move forward and let's understand one more very important subject of our discussion. And if you ask me, sir, can we see all this data? Can we see how many people are searching, what keyword we are getting on our top, what position are we getting? All right, what is the CTR rate of every keyword we are ranking? Yes, we can see all that information, but that will come later in our subject, which is called as Google Search Console, a tool I will teach you later on in our practicals. So where we will discuss about how to use that particular option. Now, moving forward, we will see the next important subject of our search engines, and that is called as spam fighting algorithms. The next important component is spam fighting algorithms. So let's get into the subject of spam fighting algorithms and how exactly do they work and what is the necessity of having this particular work in our real-time scenario. So first thing here, what is spam fighting algorithms? What do they do actually? So if you see, the basic definition is spam refers to website which uses unethical practices for search ranking. In other words, if you see in a college, there are two types of students. Students who read and learn and write the exam and pass. That's one group. Second group is they will not study anything, but still they will pass. Second group is they will not study anything, but they will pass. So how are they passing the exam? So you say they have some magic, tool, and the magic tool is what? So you will say that, sir, they do cheating. They have some cheats in their pockets, and they write the exam and they pass, right? The same way in SEO also, spam refers to those websites who cheat Google search engine, who do cheating with Google search engine. Now see, in a college, if someone is cheating, the college will not leave them, right? The college will also develop some mechanisms by which they will try to stop the cheating. Maybe if you are going into the exam hall, you will do a full thorough checkup. They will do, right? They will check your shoes, they will check your belt, they will check everything, and then they will allow you inside. That is one method. Now, if suppose it is high-tech cheating, then they will make you to go through a detector. So if any electronic device you are carrying in your ears or somewhere, so automatically that detector will detect it like this. So Google also works as a metal detector, but spam detector actually. So what Google do is simple. To fight the spam, Google release updates frequently, called as algorithm updates, meaning to fight these spammers, to fight these bad strategies or some bad techniques, Google also has to develop themselves. So to develop themselves, Google creates these algorithms, and these algorithms are generally basically to catch and punish spam websites, meaning those websites who are cheating Google. So Google will also develop the updates so that they can able to catch them and they are able to punish those websites. That is called as your spam fighting algorithm. So in and on an average, if you see in a year, how many tests Google does, how many updates Google does internally is 500 to 600 times they do the updates, 500 to 600. But on the surface, meaning these are all internal updates and internal changes they do. Out of all these updates, if you take externally, if you take the external factor, only like 5 to 10 updates they will give to the public every year. 5 to 10 updates, which we will know that this is an update given by Google. But smaller updates, they will do a lot of many updates. But major updates, major changes, they will announce in the public and they will say this year, this time we have released this so and so update, and this type of websites will be targeted. But after the update is released, they will tell that, not before the update is released. So this is called as our spam fighting algorithm concept. I hope everyone understood the concept. Now we'll see what are these updates and what are the concepts. All right, now, so this is the basic fundamental idea. So you see these updates again, whatever Google updates, whatever Google, launches every few years. This again will be of majorly two categories or two types of updates will be generally given. Now, one type of update is called as core updates. Okay, core updates. I will explain you what it is in more detail in the next slide. And second one is called as spam fighting penalty updates. So what is the difference between the two? So very simple difference. Core update is something which is changing the internal functioning of Google. Okay, they will change the internal algorithm of Google. They will change some working process of Google in the backend. So that type of updates are called as core, and penalty updates are, these are directly, in anticipation of spammers, meaning penalty updates are directly going to attack the websites which are doing cheating. Okay, whereas core updates is overall improvement. Now we'll see what are the core updates and how exactly they come up. So now if you see, core updates basically means the systemic updates to enhance the Google search internally. And this is not a penalty update, meaning what? They are not going to have a penalty, but some sites may lose or gain ranking based on their quality. Now, in simple terms, I will tell you, you see, core update is a kind of an idea I will give you. Okay, let us say IIT. Let us take IIT exam. Okay, now IIT exam, what they have realized is over the period of few years, okay, lot of people are able to clear the IIT JEE. Many people are able to clear, more than the seats are available, they are getting clear. For example, now what the IIT, the backend, whoever manages IIT team, the IIT exams and all the organization or association, they decided that to make the IIT JEE a little bit tougher, little bit difficult, so that there will be a lot of lot of students will get out of this listing because the exam has become more tougher. You got the point? So what is core update is, what will Google do is, they make changes in their core systems, meaning their algorithms and their computer programs. They make some very big changes, and that changes will change the way Google will do the ranking. So what happens overall is, sometimes because of the core update, it's not a penalty, it's not penalizing you, but indirectly, whenever a core update is released, it may affect your website positively, meaning you will gain the ranking, or negatively, where you will lose the ranking. But one thing also you have to remember is, this update which is happening, the core update which is happening, these updates are actually, you cannot do anything directly. If suppose you felt that Google have released a core update, after the core update you have lost the ranking, for example. So you cannot specifically say that why the ranking has been lost. Okay, this is the reason. No, we can't say. But overall, we have to improve our content. We have to improve our backlink. Then we have to expect that in next few months or few days, our ranking may come back to the previous position. But there is no way we can directly recover from a core update. So core update means actually a system update which will do some major change in the overall internal software. So there is no recovery process for it. There is no recovery. It is just an update which is going to have a minor effect on most of the website, either positive or either negative. And one more thing is, core update don't have a very big effect on the website, very minor. Example, if you're on second position, it may drop you to first position, it may drop you to third position or fourth position, slight down. Okay, if you're on 10th position, if your website is better, content is better, and the core update have happened, it is possible that after the core update, you will go from 7th, say 8th position to say 6th position or 7th position, meaning there will be slight change in the overall ranking. So that is where the core updates will come into play. Moving to our next update category. Now see, the next update category is little bit different from previous. Now this category is basically called as penalty updates. Now what do you mean by penalty? Google doesn't like some things to be some things which people do, okay, which SEOs do. So what Google do is, every time they discover that some people are doing crazy stuff with crazy SEO strategies. Now tell you the term also at the end. What is that called as? Who does this bad SEO? I'll explain you that term as well. But now remember, so first update, which Google have given one of the major update, this update happened in year 2011. Okay, almost like 12 years back. The Panda update was happened in which year? 2011. Now, what was this update? This was a very big update, very significant update. Many websites have lost their traffic after this update. So what is this update and why this update came into play? In year 2000, 2008, 2009, 10, 11, at that time, one common thing people used to do in SEO was copy and paste of content. What people used to do? Copy and paste, meaning they will take someone else's content, paste it in our website and launch it. That's it. Copy and paste. So Google didn't have any mechanism to catch this copy pasters. Okay. So then one of the person with the name Indian scientist with the name Navneet Panda, we call him as. So this scientist have developed an algorithm which will able to scan large scale content on the level of Google, and it can figure out who is the original creator based on the date, and then it will able to see who are all copied this content, and also it will also see what is the category of topic it is. Based on that topic, it will then punish the websites. This algorithm will punish the website who have did the copy. Now exceptions are there. We will come to the exceptions. So now what is this update is? This algorithm targets the sites which uses duplicate content and thin content. Now thin content means extremely low value content. It is nothing there in the website. 1 line, 2 line, 3 lines content, that is thin content. Okay. So this algorithm target two things: duplicate content and thin content, which is low quality content. So when you are hit with the Panda update, what happens is simply whichever pages the website has copied or duplicated, all will be removed from search engine. That's a challenge. Okay. When your website has, let us say, 1000 pages, out of that 500 are original, 500 are copied. So what Panda will do is 500 copied pages it will eliminate from search results completely, or it will penalize it. Penalize means you are ranking on first position, it will take you out to 10th position, not 10th position, 10th page or 5th page, meaning you are completely out of the search results. So this is one of the dangerous update, and even today it is active. It's now not like they have removed it completely. Today also it is active internally in the Google systems, where if somebody copied someone else's content and just pasted that content, then it will have a very big impact and very big effect on the content. Now, there is one small important thing you have to remember. Exceptions are always there. What kind of exceptions? Okay, number one, e-commerce websites will be exception. News will be exception. Informational sites, any kind of informational site where the information will always be constant. We can't change that kind of website. Financial websites, for example, you have a financial balance sheet of a company or P&L of a company, all the financial reports of a company, that will not change. Now, why is it so? Very simple. See, iPhone 14 is there. Either you check on Flipkart, either you check on Amazon, doesn't matter. iPhone 14 is iPhone 14. It will have all the same specifications, same information, same data, right? That's why you see in a lot of e-commerce website, they will have a title from the manufacturer, and they will put all the pictures, content picture, content in the website, because that is not going to hit with Panda update. News websites also, some news happened, something happened here, all right? Website A, website B, website 3, everyone, will they report the same thing? They have to, right? Informational website. Now, what is Newton's law of gravity? Now, can I write a different answer for this? I have a website. What I have to write? What are Newton's laws of gravity? Or I have to write a formula. What is Pythagoras theorem? I want to write about it. Now, can I write in a different way? Can I write a different formula? I cannot. The copied, it's exactly the same, right? So that kind of content, informational content, which you cannot change because that is default. And one more very good example, you see religious text is there. You take any religion, you take religious text. Will it change? No way. You open any website, you take religious text of any religion, you take any website you open, the content is same, right? So that means it's not counted as a duplicate. So there are so many exceptions which Google will give, but exceptions won't apply. For example, see digital marketing. Now tell me, can digital marketing content will be same on all websites? Is it possible? You see, it's not, because it's not a product. It's not something fixed, right? I will say in a different way, someone else will say in a different way. So there is a difference, correct? So like that, Google has this entire, understanding of what concept will be same and what will be different. Based on that, they have developed this Panda update. So we need to be very simple. Sir, how do I protect myself from this update? So very simple, avoid duplicate content. Okay. Meaning, don't copy the content from other websites. Don't do duplication. Don't write one-line page, two-line content on the website. You will automatically protect your website from Panda update. That is the only solution we have. Sometimes there is possibility Google may not catch you also. Sometimes, this is what a problem is. You see, there is a robber in the market. Okay, a robber. Now, until he don't get caught, he's not a robber. He's a very good person. Yes or no? Once he get caught, then people say, hey, this is a robber. Like that in our SEO also, until we don't get caught, you will rank. Once you get caught, you will lose. Now, how do we write content? Now, you will not write content. Content writing is a work. It's a separate field of given to content writers. This is a separate skill set actually. We are not going to write content. All right, but I'll tell you some latest methods are there. We have that option. We will discuss that in SEO class. When we discuss about content, I will tell you that. But generally, content writing is all about a skill. It's a skill. And content writing specialists are people who do this work for us. Even we have around 4 or 5 content writers. We have on our freelance basis, we have 5 content writers. And for all our clients, they write the content. All right. So I hope everyone understood. Now, moving to the next update. And you see the next update, which we are discussing. This update came after the Panda update. Okay, next year of the Panda update. And this update name is called as Penguin update. Okay, now name is randomly taken by Google. So there is no, history behind it. Okay, and how exactly this update works in real time. Now see, very interesting update actually, Penguin update. How exactly it will affect us. Now see, one thing we remember, you remember this point, I told you page rank algorithm is very, very important. And page rank algorithm is one of the first algorithm Google developed, which will calculate number of backlinks to your website, correct? And number of backlinks are more, your ranking will be very high. You will get more better ranking. That we studied in the page rank, correct? Now, what happened? Is it possible that someone will do fake backlinks? Meaning they will get all dummy backlinks or fraud backlinks. Is it possible? Right, it is possible. So people started doing it from 1998 to up to 2012. There were so many people who were developing backlinks in lakhs and crores of numbers, like huge amount of backlinks. And then Google have come up with an update to stop these spammers, to stop this spam. And then they come up with the backlink, with the algorithm which says, this algorithm penalizes the website which buy links. Meaning if you're buying backlinks from different websites, then it will penalize you. But there's an alternative for that. I will tell you later. Build low quality backlink. Low quality means those backlinks which has no value, which are just dummy, useless. And use link sharing networks. Link sharing networks means there used to be some websites where you go there and you tell to everyone, hello guys, please link to my website. Whoever linked to my website, I will also link to your website. It's called as a link exchange. Many portals were developed where people are exchanging links with each other, or people are building extremely low quality, means useless backlinks. And also people were buying backlinks by paying money to the website owner. So when a lot of websites started doing, biggest reason I will tell you out of all this, if you ask me, so what is the main primary reason for this backlink problem is, this is the primary reason. Very less people will do this, less people will do this, but this is what more people will do, building extremely poor quality or low quality backlinks. So this has created a big problem for Google search engine, because lot of useless websites were ranking on the first position and good websites are ranking below it. So how Google have solved this problem is they introduce this algorithm which will classify whether the link is genuine, whether the link is quality or low quality, and then they will eliminate the website. And see, this protection is very simple. Avoid building low quality links to avoid this update. In simple terms, we will study in link building class. Actually, our link building class, first topic of link building class will be theoretical, where we will study all the rules and regulation of link building. Okay. In that only, I will tell you what is a good quality link and what is a bad quality link. But just keep in mind now, because this is an introduction topic. So keep this in mind that low quality links means the links which we don't have value. Those links are going to be having a negative impact. Now, I will give you a real world example also. I told you an example of referrals, right? I told you if somebody is referring, it's a good product, correct? But there is an exception to this. There is an exception to this rule. I'll give you a good example of this exception. Now, imagine, for example, you have a friend, okay? You have a friend. And also, let's say you are having 1, 2, 3 or 4 friends you have, okay? Now, all of these 4 friends are recommending you one product. All of these friends are telling, oh, yeah, this product is very good. Buy this product, some product B they are recommending. Now, on a natural level, will it be okay? Will you trust their recommendation? On a natural level, you will trust, right? You say, yeah, good. Okay, my friends are recommending, I'll buy. But imagine this friend who is recommending, okay, you have never spoke with him in last 5 years, okay? These friends, you never spoke with them from your college days. Suddenly they appeared in your Facebook inbox and they are posting message after message. Hello, Azhar, how are you? Have amazing business opportunity. All right. And I want to recommend you a great way to make money. Like that, every one of these are recommending me. Now tell me, they're recommending, 4 or friends of recommending. But now you tell me, will you be interested or will you say, oh, I didn't ask you for this recommendation? Why? And they are not leaving. They are on Facebook. They went to Instagram. They are pinging you on WhatsApp, everywhere. Now, you will immediately say, sir, okay, this recommendation is there, but what will you see? Will you buy the product now or whatever the service? Now you will ignore. You know why? Because it may be an MLM marketing, multi-level marketing, correct? The same way, once Google is what actually used to do. Google once used to give this value also, this kind of recommendations also value. Meaning, Google doesn't check whether it is high quality, low quality. Google doesn't check whether it's good or bad. Doesn't check anything. So Google just used to give value to these links. But later, when Penguin came into play, then Google started defining the quality of a reference. What is Google doing? They will now check what is this website? How much is the quality of this site? Okay, this much. So it's not good for ranking. So they will drop its value. So like that, the Penguin update will work in more effective way to improvise the overall search ecosystem. So this is the idea behind Penguin update. Now, how Google will do? They have a lot of advanced mechanisms by which they will find out. And also we will study about this quality of type of quality and all these factors when we discuss link building class that will come after OnPage. We will discuss about this topic. Now, any questions here? Please ask. All right. So I think everyone are clear with this concept. Now, next update. Now, this is actually, okay. In between these years, from 2012 to 2022, many updates happen. But as I say, every update is not required now. We don't need to, because these 2 updates are very old, but they are the fundamental, changes in Google. So we are discussing. And recently, Google have made one more very, very big change in 2022 itself in the month of August. And that update is called as helpful content update. This is the latest update Google have did, okay, in the last year. Now, what is this update? What is the update? Is see, the goal of the update is happening in 18th of August. The goal of the update is to remove low quality content sites from search engines. Now you may say, sir, low quality. Okay, see, sometimes it is possible that you have an article which is unique. I agree, which is unique. But remember, already there are some great articles about the topic. And one more person wrote one article. It's not adding any value to that existing data. It is just same data. Now tell me, when it is not adding any value, when it is nothing, it's just the same thing. Now, does it really help Google users with that data? If Google is showing that information there, it won't, right? So that's why Google have made it more complicated for the SEOs. That boss, only creating content is not enough. Your content should add value to the user. So whoever have already some content, if already they are giving some information, you are writing new content. So you have to make sure that your article should be more elaborative, more comprehensive, and more depth. Now, once I used to, in my starting of my career, we used to say this, okay? At that time, we used to write 300 words article, okay? That we used to say to clients are more than enough. Enough, 300 words is superb, enough. Then slowly it went to 500 words, okay? Now, then it went to 1000 words. All right. Now it comes to something called as comprehensive. Comprehensive means words doesn't matter. What matters for Google today is your article comprehensive? Is it covering the most important topics related to the subject or not? And if it is just half knowledge, Google will not care about your article and they will give you a less visibility completely. So it is one very, very important update where how much is the information you provide is comprehensive. Now, along with that, if you see one more important thing I will tell you, you have to be very careful. It also target AI generated content, which is not adding any value to the page. Now, people started doing it, or what people started doing when, this AI chatbots have came, right? So if you take ChatGPT or any AI chatbots, the problem with the chatbots is they provide normal information. It doesn't have any emotion, doesn't have any experience. Okay. So what many people started doing is, if suppose you want to write about SEO, okay. So what is SEO? Just type it and you will get some content. And this is unique, 100% unique. Okay. Now I want to get more 500 words. Got the point? It's a transactional. It's a conversational. So you can understand what you are asking it. So now it's expanding the answer, correct? Now tell me one thing. Whatever it will write in 500 words content, tell me, is it not available already in the Google search engine? Whatever it is writing, in one way or the other way. It is available, yes. And also, one more thing is, you see, one more problem is whatever the content we have here, which is provided by Google, keep this in mind. All the chatbots and all the AI content will have a kind of what we call it as a template structure. They have a template structure. The content generators will have one sequence. Okay. Now, by default, when somebody copy this exact content and paste it, okay, then Google can detect it easily. They have algorithm for that also. So can easily detect this is helpful content. So what we have to do is, if you want to really use it, now we need to modify this content. We need to change the content. We need to add emotional content with it. And it should look like a human is writing the content. We can do that. See, here what are the pattern is found here, right? The pattern which is formed here. This is an AI pattern. So we will change this pattern to more human-like, content. Then it is going to be okay. Yeah, have to add some drama. Yeah. And also experience. Experience means you can give some example of a website, something. AI will not give all that. AI will just write plain content. So this is one of the very, very challenging update, which is called as helpful content update. And keep in mind, if you are writing the content, I'll show you one example also in our own website. And see, when you are writing content, we should not care about how many words the content is. It should be comprehensive, meaning I have to cover the whole topic. Now, if I have one of my writer have wrote this article, add yourself to Google People Card, a complete guide. One of my writer have written this content, how to add yourself to the search box. Okay. Now, see, this is the article. Now, how we add it? Now, this is the whole explanation. Very detailed. It's not written by chatbot, it is written by human. You see with the pictures, right? With what is the benefit. All right. So all the points have been written. Steps have been given. Step 1, step 2, step 3. Are you following? So all the information given step by step. And after doing all this process, now see, it's a huge article, right? With all the steps. AI can't do all this stuff. Now, after all this stuff, now if you see this article we have uploaded, and what happened is within few days, okay, add yourself or add me to search is the keyword. Add me to search. One question: what if we add this content from ChatGPT to our own content? Will Google still detect it? 500 or 200 from ChatGPT? Yeah, it can detect the pattern. Google can detect the pattern. So we need to change the whole sequence of the, because Google knows the sequence, because one AI will understand other AI's output. Okay. So that's why if you put the same content, they will understand. Google algorithm can understand. So we mix things up. We mix it up. Okay. In sentence wise and all that. So if you see this article we wrote, add to search. Now we are actually got 4th position. See 1, 2, 3, and 4th. Add me to search keyword. This keyword we are ranking right now on 4th position. It was written in December. Means hardly 20 days have completed, and we are ranking for this keyword. So article depth is very important. So more comprehensive, more depth the article is, automatically Google will also give you more value. Understood? So this is just now I told you, helpful content update. It's very depth, very detailed one. So if you see, this is an article on that, what exactly it do, what are the things it works, and all that stuff. It's a very detailed subject. All right. So this is the idea you have to remember. So any subject you see in Google, okay, if you take 500 words from ChatGPT and rewrite it, Google won't be able to detect it. Yes. If you rewrite the stuff with, rewrite means not just plain rewriting. It should be with some emotional and experiential data. Emotional with example, with the experiential data, then Google will not able to detect it. Okay. This is the idea. I hope everyone understood. So this is a very, very important update to remember. Helpful content update can have a very big effect, and can have a big impact on the web pages. Okay. Then we have the last update Google have launched, and this update has happened in December month only, just recently, December. And what is this update? What will Google do? Remember I told you about Penguin update? So what Penguin will do? Catch. What it will do? Penguin update. Just now we discussed. Now, basically, it will catch bad backlinks, spam backlinks, right? It will track that. So now, with a new name, the same concept, but with a new update, with a new change, they are now given a new update called as link spam update. Now, what is this link spam update is? While Google automates the system to detect search terms constantly operating, we occasionally make notable improvements to how do they work. Meaning, the old algorithm is working, but now what they do is they make some major change in that algorithm. And that is, again, they have developed an AI-based spam prevention system called as Spam Brain. This is actually auto-detect, and they have an article on this as well on their blog. Now, from time to time, we improve the system to make it better at spotting spam and help ensure it catches new types of spam. So, which means this link spam update is all the old things are there. That is okay. But along with that, whatever Google algorithms and AIs detect, yeah, this can be a spam. This kind of link can be a spam. So when they detect this new kind of spam, they will catch it automatically. All right. And then it will affect the website automatically. So link spam update is basically same version, but we can say The second, more advanced version of link, advanced version of Penguin, where it can now able to detect more quickly more ways of links with the help of, again, machine learning and artificial process. So this is again a very challenging update. To be clear, a lot of times what happens whenever updates happen, sometimes some of your client website will lose. It happens. Okay, so you have to be immediately check what's the problem, what kind of links are not good. Okay, what link should I eliminate immediately? You have to do that analysis, and we will immediately remove those bad backlinks and start with some good links again. So meaning this change, this web page, this updates will have a real effect on the website, where you will lose the ranking, where you will lose the traffic, and you have to make some changes to improvise those options. So this is also a recent update, which is in the month of December 2022. So this is also a case similar to Penguin update, where okay, now one question: will Google tell us how their algorithm works? What do you think? Will they tell? How do they catch spam? What is the spam in their algorithm? How do they catch it? Will they tell? Right, they will never tell, because the moment they tell, spammers will become very smart and they will game the system. So they won't tell how it works, but they will just say, we have launched an update, check out your website. If something is wrong, maybe this is the problem. All right, now all these updates, if you want to know and you want to keep yourself upgraded with all this information, so we have two websites to follow. And what we can do is, these two websites are there where we can find all the updates which are done. One is given by a SEO company called as Moz. They provide this data. And another one is actually Google official report, where we can see any new update is happening, we can able to see. One question, student says it might be wrong also. Yes, false positive we call it as, where yes, sometimes you have not did anything wrong. Okay, your websites are all good, but sometimes due to one or two websites which were bad, it may think the whole site is bad and it will impact you. It happens. It's a true thing. Many websites lose like that. So the AI is not 100% perfect. Software is not 100% perfect. So sometimes some issues happen. So it is possible in that case, you're like unlucky, we can say. All right, but it will try maximum to catch the spam only. Yeah, and also Google can mislead. Yeah, they do a lot of times. They will say we will catch this type of spam, that type of spam. They will say, but they don't track anything. They will just leave like that. So, but we have to be careful in our side. Okay, now see, this is a list of all the updates of search. So you can see here from 2020 onwards, they are giving all the updates, different updates they have given here. All right. So we have to make sure whenever they give this update, we read it. What is it? Is it going to affect us? And we will immediately see our traffic also. So after 14th, if my traffic is going down, then I have to worry. If after 14th, my ranking has fallen, I have to be worried. And keep in mind, sometimes this update won't happen immediately. When the update is released, after 2 weeks, it will be into full-fledged applied on all websites. So it won't be happen immediately. It will take 2 weeks to complete. So maybe after December, so you will check after January. In the first week of January, you see your traffic. If it is suddenly dropped, then you may be a victim of that update. So then you have to again make some changes accordingly. Okay. And again, similarly, this website, this has more data actually. They are collecting the data from, they have 2000 to year 2000 onwards, they are collecting the data. See here, Google toolbar update, 2002, first documented update, 2003, Florida update, supplement index update, freeze update. They don't even need to know now, because it's just old. Okay. So, and now I think they are not updating it. So last update that it was on September, and after that they haven't did any update. Actually, there are updates, right? September, October they had update, December has update, December again have two update, but they are not updating all the information. I don't know why. Okay, so this is the concept. So I hope everyone understood. So this is our subject of basics of search engine. I hope everyone understood this subject, and this is all together. Okay, indexer, crawler, indexer, what's say ranking algorithms, SERP, and our rank spam fighting algorithms combined together will form a search engine. And why we have studied this? Simple reason. when we study the SEO, when we work on our keywords, when we work on our content, when we work on our backlink, all this information should be back of your mind, because what are we doing is we have to follow the guidelines provided by Google search engine. Then only our results and our outcome will be best. How we implement SEO? What are the steps involved in SEO? So now see the whole process I'm going to show you first, so that we know exactly what we are learning in each of these modules. Okay. So first module of SEO, the first practical process of SEO is called as keyword research, which we are going to study today. And it is a process where we want to understand what people are searching, what are people looking for in Google or any other search engine, and we want to find out those keywords which users are searching. Again, there is a lot of process in that. We will study that in detail, step by step. And number two, the second stage of SEO is called as on-page SEO, or also called as on-site SEO. In this stage, what we are going to learn is how do we generate content, how do we make content which matches with our requirement, and based on that, how we will implement the various on-page strategies on our website. That is a next module of SEO. And then we will discuss about another module called as technical SEO, which deals with the subject of technical aspects of the website and technical elements of the website, like speed, page experience, update, core web vitals, sitemaps, robot.txt, and many more technical aspects of SEO. And then we will discuss about link building strategies, where we study about how to get references from other websites. How can we build our brand by getting references from other sources? And then finally, we will be discussing about reports and measure, basically to measure and improve our strategy, which is a small module, not too complicated module. So if you see, these are the steps involved in SEO process. And we are going to first start with our process number one of SEO, which is called as keyword research process. So first we will study some fundamental concepts about keywords, and then we will go into the actual implementation of the keyword process. So let's first understand what is keyword research, what is the process, what exactly we want to do, what we want to achieve with keyword research. Now see, very simple. The simple definition of keyword research is, keyword research is a process where we want to understand what people are searching. Okay, what people are searching. So when we know what people are searching, all right, then we can pick up that, okay, these keywords are what people are searching. Then I can choose those keywords, all right. And once I know what are the keywords people searching, I can choose those keywords, and for those exact keywords, I can able to do our SEO process, which means, in other words, if you think about keyword research is a step number one, because here we will get the idea of what people are searching, and based on that, we can able to decide what keywords we have to use. Okay, for example, a simple question. I have two keywords I will tell you right now. Okay, and you have to tell me which keyword you should choose. If you are a training institute, which keyword you will choose. All right. So let's say keyword one is digital marketing. That's a keyword one. And keyword two is digital marketing course. Okay. Now tell me, which keyword would you choose? Out of these two keywords, which keyword you will choose? One is just digital marketing and one is digital marketing course. All right. Now, most of you are answering that, yes, we will choose digital marketing course. Why not digital marketing? Why we should not choose digital marketing? Why? What's wrong in that? Okay, one student says digital marketing. Okay. Now, you see, the point is this. When we choose the digital marketing only, it's very generic. All right. It doesn't say exactly what the customer is asking for. All right. So we want to choose the digital marketing course because it is relevant to our business. So idea is, when we talk about relevancy, the relevancy factor is when what user wants and what are you providing to them, that should always match. All right. So this is the idea of your matching. So the purpose of keyword research is to find out in the market what keywords are there, and what are people looking for, so that we can make our decision more effectively. Now, the word I said here is a keyword, all right? What we are going to research is keyword. Now, this keyword is generally classified into certain categories. It is classified into certain ways and certain categories. So first type of keyword, when we say a keyword, when you listen a keyword, the word keyword, it can be classified first as informational keyword, meaning the keyword which is based on information. I'll cover this topic in more detail as we go into our further slides. The second topic we have is called as an navigational keywords, meaning certain keyword categories are there which come under navigational. And keep in mind, all this theory is actually important in practical also. That's why we are discussing it. All right. So the second category of keywords will be what? Navigational. And third category of keywords are called as transactional. And fourth category of keywords are called as hybrid keywords. So now these four types of keywords generally can have many subtypes. For example, if you take transactional, again, transactional may also have lot of subtypes. For example, it can be e-commerce keyword, it can be local keywords, all right? It can be price keywords. There can be a lot of sub keywords will be there. But generally, no, we have to remember that basically we have this particular type of keywords, which are four types of keyword. I will explain you each of this in detail, so we will get the clear understanding of each of these types. Now, you see the first type of keyword we have informational keyword. Now, what it does, what exactly is the point of informational keyword, and what it is going to offer, what is going to provide to us. Now, very simple way. You see the word informational. So basically, informational query is very simple. It is talking about any topic, okay, or a subject in a very broad sense. And whenever you listen to this keyword, you will right away say that, okay, the person is looking only for information. This will come, this will automatically, you can understand from the query which user is typing, and you can say that, yes, this is a informational query. Now, here is a basic idea, okay, very basic idea. Any query which, when you listen to it, when you think that, okay, this is just informational point of view is searching, then we will call it as informational query. Now, question is, should we use them? Should we use informational queries in our project? Should we focus on them or not? Now, the answer is yes. We use a lot of informational queries, okay? Now, what is the purpose of informational queries? When we do our practical also, we will fetch some informational queries. The purpose is very simple. We can write blog articles, we can write articles, we can write, reports, we can write different types of ebooks, and we can share that content to educate the user about the topic. So the informational queries are also important for an SEO point of view, because they will educate the user and they will be able to give we can able to write the articles for the user. That is the idea. And also one more very important thing you have to remember. Whenever we write lot of informational query about a subject, about a topic, what happens is Google will recognize your authority and expertise in that subject. For example, I'm writing a lot of content about digital marketing. Okay, when I write a lot about digital marketing, Google will say that, okay, this company is, expert in so and so subject. That's why their content is, their algorithm will do that. So their algorithm will see that we are writing this particular, content, and this is an expert or an authority on the subject. So that way, informational queries are very, very important. Now, let's see what is the example of informational queries in related to our digital marketing academy. Now, see this very simple example. What is scope of digital marketing? This is a query user is typing. When a user type this query, do you think that he's ready to pay any money for the first query? No, he will not pay any money, right? But what is this just looking for? He's asking, what is the scope? What is the, and he's very interested, right? Or let's say if someone is searching for a query like how to grow business with digital marketing. You see, this is also, he wants to know. He wants to, find the details. So how, when, where, what, all this type of queries where information is being taken, information is being asked, all that kind of queries we can consider as informational queries. So this is a general idea you have to remember. All right. Now, so if you see, when we work about work about one more simple strategy here. Okay, now every business which we are doing, okay, any project you are doing, you need to definitely recognize some very important informational queries. And what you are going to do with that is you want to write very detailed blog articles which will establish your authority in that market. So it is very essential. A lot of companies actually, they don't care about informational. What they will do is they will ignore, hey, why should we write about this topic? It's of no use. But keep in mind that it is a very essential tactic that we focus on informational queries. Second type of keyword, as we have discussed, it was navigational queries or navigational keywords. Query and keyword are same. So which is navigational keyword means actually they are a very broad, very specific category of keywords. What exactly these keywords is about? These keywords are mostly related to specific brand or specific pages related to a brand. Meaning these are branded queries. Another name of this query is what? Keywords is what? Branded queries. For example, if I just say, all right, if I say a keyword, Flipkart tracking. If I say this word, Flipkart tracking. Now, what is the meaning of this? It's not informational. It is actually very specific query. And a user who have bought something on Flipkart wants to do the tracking of their order. So that means Flipkart tracking means what? It's a navigation where the customer wants to go to Flipkart. And in Flipkart, he wants specific page about your information about one particular topic. So a lot of times branded queries are also a very important point where users are looking for specific brand or a website. Generally, they will look for some kind of data about a website. And also, big brands can have many navigational query variation, meaning one word, the brand will be there. With that, there will be a lot of variation. Company like Amazon will have hundreds and thousands of keyword variations, which we have to work. All right. So there are so many things which we come under navigational, but should we really focus on that? Yes. Some of the navigational queries are very important. We have to focus. I will give you an example. You will understand what I mean by this. Now look at these queries. Now out of the three are for web trainings. Okay. So first query is Web Trainings Academy site, meaning someone is asking for our site. Web Trainings Academy login, meaning they are looking for our e-learning login page. Or someone is searching for Web Trainings reviews. Now see, Web Trainings reviews also, they want to know about us, but they want to know our reviews. The same way, if you see, if someone search Google digital marketing course, so what is looking for? Is looking for digital marketing course, but at the same time is only looking for Google course, not somebody else course, right? So this kind of keywords are called as navigational queries. So here you have to remember this important point. If you are a small brand, new brand, no need of these queries at all. No one will care. But if you are an established company, you're doing SEO for established company, there will be hundreds of queries which will be relevant to your keyword, your brand. And you have to make sure that for all these branded queries, you must be on the top position. You must be on the top position and capture the traffic. If not, you are going to lose a lot of traffic because you are not targeting your own branded keywords. And keep in mind, branded keywords are something where people already know about you. So that's why they are searching for that type of keyword. So in our strategy, now, not all businesses, some places we will see that, we will use this navigational queries as well. So this is a very simple concept, a simple idea of navigational query. Everyone, every client, every project, we will work on this particular topic only, and it is called as transactional query. Now see, transactional query is the actual query where money is being, it indicates that end of this process the customer will spend money. All right, any query where the intention of the person is after the query he did, he will spend some money. All right, so that kind of keywords are very essential for every business. And keep one more thing in mind, these keywords will have the highest level of competition. In fact, think about it. There is a dentist, okay? You're working for a dentist, I'm working for a dentist, someone else is also working for a dentist. Now, all of these SEOs will target one main keyword, dentist in Hyderabad. Everyone wants to rank for that keyword. Yes. Why? Because that's the keyword people will search, dentist in Hyderabad. All right. So they want to actually rank for that specific keyword. So the competition will be very high because the leads and sales will be generated via this transactional query itself. Now we will do the research. Okay. This is all intro just overall idea for you. As we move forward, we will do the practical process also. Quickly, I'm going through all this theoretical subject. Okay, now just take a small example of it. Now, first example is online digital marketing course. Now, if anyone search for this keyword, is his intention is about paying or not? If his intention was not paying, he would have just searched free, right? We can find out, yeah, online digital marketing course. If someone is searching that, someone is looking for an online course and they are ready to pay for it, right? That's why they are searching for this. Or if you say another query as an example, if you say I'm looking for restaurants near me, that's also a keyword. Or restaurants in Hyderabad. Now, I may not pay online, but I may go offline. I will take the product, I will take the service, then I will able to pay. Yes or no? So the idea is transactional queries are the most important queries where we actually pay for the products or pay for the actual service. So we will be very, very careful about this type of queries. Now, one more query I'll take, and then we will take our question. So hybrid queries. Now, see, some queries are there, which is possible that they can be, multiple meaning. One query is there, but they can have multiple meanings. Okay, it can be informational, at the same time it can be navigational, both it will be. Okay, or it can be transactional. It's a combination. So any query which has a combination of intentions, meaning it has an intention of information or it has an intention of transaction. If you have multiple intentions, then we can say that kind of queries are called as hybrid queries. So for example, if you see, very easy example, buy iPhone. Now this is a transactional query, yes, but on Amazon, now that becomes a navigational. So it has two intentions. One is buying an iPhone, but from where? From Amazon. So one is navigational, one is transactional. Next one, Udemy. Udemy is a online website. So Udemy digital marketing course. We know that digital marketing course is a transactional query. But what is the other query we have added? It is Udemy is basically a brand. So we can say a navigational query. Same way, Web Trainings Academy phone number. So Web Trainings Academy is the brand name. Phone number is basically I'm looking for certain part of web training, so which is a navigation. So brand plus your navigation. So we can define this kind of queries or hybrid keywords. So now our job is to identify them. When we work in our research process, as we move forward, we are going to identify what keywords are navigational, which we should add, which we should eliminate, and which we should focus more. As we do the research, you have to remember these concepts, these qualities of the keyword, and then we will segregate the data. Right now, what we have discussed is keyword based on their intention. Okay, intention. What is the intention of the user in mind? Now, along with this, we also have another option. All right, that is keyword based on length. Now, in this category, now we have two main categories. Earlier we used to call it as three, but it is not necessary now. We can just use two categories because most SEOs are now defining two categories. So the first category is called as short tail. Now short tail means any keyword which has 1 and 2 words. That's it, max 2 words. Digital marketing, short tail. All right, just one word. Watch, short tail. Shoes, short tail. Men's shoes, short tail. So 2 words is basically called as a short tail. And then long tail, anything which is 3 plus words, meaning 3 or more than 3, we can call it as long tail keyword. Now, why is it important to have this distinction? There is a very, very important aspect in a practical point of view. Whenever we do the research, we need to actually leave short tail keywords. Now, why we will leave short tail keywords, I will explain you in the next slide. There is some interesting aspects we have to learn. So, for example, as I said, digital marketing is a short tail. It's a very simple and short tail, but whereas digital marketing course in Hyderabad is counted as a long tail. Now, this particular tails, that's a short and long tail, has certain data which was researched by different SEOs, and they provided some of the data regarding the short and long tail. Okay, and the first graph I have here is, now look at this graph, which explains you the difference, the comparison between short tail with the long tail. First, let me explain the idea here. First thing, if the keyword is under the range of short. Now, short means what? 1 word, 2 word max, right? So now if you look at this category here, all right. So first thing, if you look at this graph, high competition and high cost, meaning if you want to focus on short tail, competition will be on the top, on the extreme high, and also very difficult and lot of time consumption. All right. And also, if you look at the x-axis, you will find one more worst thing about this. It will have a very low probability of a conversion. Meaning, even if you rank for this keyword, the probability of conversion is very, very low. Very, very low conversion probability is there. But whereas if you take on the right side, if you see on the right hand side of our screen, now this section, if you notice, we are talking about long tail. This is about long tail. Okay, but keep in mind, long tail overall, if you take all the keywords, long tail are searched individually, they are searched less number of times. But when you combine together, you can say that almost all the keywords which people search, 70% of the keywords are long tail, meaning more than 3 words. And here is one more interesting point. You know, the more keywords are long tail, more specific keywords are there. If you notice here, the probability of conversion also goes up. Meaning, when you take a short tail, it is difficult to rank. Okay, you will have very high volume. Keep this in mind. Short tail may have 1 million searches. It is possible, 1 million searches. But to rank for that keyword, it's almost impossible for normal website. It's very difficult, but the cost will be very high. You have to employ a big team for that. But end of the day, conversions will not be there. So now think about it. If you are looking for conversions, your goal is to get the results. Your goal is to get output for the client. So will you choose long tail or short tail? What do you say here? Yes, please answer the question. Yes, obviously, we will use a long tail. Why long tail? Simple, sir, because I want to be very specific. I want results. You see, SEO we are not doing for fun. SEO is not enjoyment. SEO is a process. It's a work. So we are doing it for result. So when we implement SEO, our goal is to make sure that we get the conversions. And one more small graph is there, which I want to show you again. This is also an online graph itself taken from a top website. Now, here you see short versus long, they have a very nice comparison, okay? In terms of volume, in terms of competition, in terms of focus, in terms of cost, in terms of conversion rate. Now, first place where the short tail will win, and they will win basically, it is in volume. I'll tell you. Very good example. Digital marketing keyword. This is a word, right? Digital marketing. If you look at this keyword all over India, this keyword would be searched easily, like more than 1 lakh, 2 lakh times every month people will search this keyword. But if you take, instead of digital marketing, if you take digital marketing course, now it will not be 1 lakh 50,000 or 2 lakhs. It will be very less, maybe let's say 20, 30,000. I'm giving just an example, which means short tail one keyword will have a huge volume, but only in that segment it will win. But remaining all departments. Now, if you take long tail, will have very less queries. It may have 100, 200,000, 2,000, 3,000 like that. We will see the volume as well. So volume will be, very less. Now here it is a point. Competition peaks. It will be on the topmost competition level. You will fight with the biggest websites in the world if you want to rank for short tail. Whereas in long tail, you will have extremely less competition. Now focus. Now just now one student said specific. Now focus means digital marketing. What you are looking for? Nothing. Digital marketing is just digital marketing, nothing specific. But if you take a long tail, digital marketing, all right, course. Now means you are looking for course. Digital marketing agency in Hyderabad. You're looking for an agency, so you will be very focused on the query. And cost. Now what is cost here? Means if you want to rank for a short tail keyword, you need to employ a bigger team. You have to hire a bigger team. More people should work on the project. Cost will very, very high. Whereas if you go with long tail, you can employ one person and one person doing the right work on the project. It will rank on the top position. All right. And last one, conversion rate. You see short tail conversion rate, almost it will be, like 1% or even less than that. Whereas in long tail, the conversion will be extremely, extremely high. So this is the reason why we always prefer using long tail for our project. So whenever we are doing research, okay, the practical process we will see now. So whenever we are doing research, we have to make sure that we are always looking for long tail keywords only, so that we can able to rank quickly, we can able to get the results quick. Practical approach of our keyword research. So first thing we will do in practical keyword research process is business analysis. Okay. Now there is no slide here. There is no slide. That's it. Just we will leave that aside. Now we will come to our actual subject. Okay. Now you think about this way. Think about this way. When I say business analysis, what I mean by that? What is the meaning? What do you mean by business analysis? So you say, sir, business analyst is a course. It is very, very complex process and all. No, I don't mean by business analysis that process. I mean business analysis is a very simple process where we speak to the client and we understand what is the actual business of the client. Okay, what are his aims? What is his expectation? Okay, who are the target audience? All right, for whom we are creating this project. I want to know about these people also. So I want to know very simple way the business of the client. All right, so we want to then understand about certain details from those. So how we do that? Now see, the only way I can't show you that also in theory, but I don't want to use so much of theory. Let us take a small example. Let us take a practical approach for this, and let's take an example. Okay, this is a website we want to understand, and we will see what exactly is the client requirement and how we can do the research for this particular client requirement. Okay, so let's say we have got a client and the client is offering overseas consultancy business. Client business is overseas consultancy. Okay, so let me just take here a small notepad. Just some basic points will, if you are having a meeting with client, you have to note down somewhere in your tab or somewhere you have to note down. So let's say client details. All right. So what is the business of the client? So let's say the client business is overseas consultancy. All right. So this is the business of the client. Now I want to understand about his location. So I will ask the client, boss, what is your target location? Now, can he say all over India? Yeah, he can say. If they have branches all over India, or is it an online business, then you can have all over India. Yes. So can we have all over world? Yes, it is. Some businesses are all over world also. It depends on what we are offering. Now, everything cannot be all over the world. It is not possible technically. Okay. So let's say what is the business of the client, and then we will ask them, where are you operating? So let's say location. So location in the sense, in the beginning he said, sir, we offer, we are offering the services, let's say in Hyderabad. Okay, online business will be different. If it is online, you can take all over India. Okay, so let's say the client has a business of overseas consultancy and the location is Hyderabad. Then I asked my client, sir, do you have a website? So he said, yes, I have a website. So let's take some website. All right. Your client has a website. Now I'll take one example of one of our old client. Okay. So let's say XLGS India or xlgs.com. Just example I'm giving you as a client reference. So let's say xlgs.com is the website of the client given to us. And remember, very, very simple. Once we get the client website, if the client has a website, then it is good for us, because the moment we open the website, we will know everything what client will ask for. Okay. But if the client don't have a website, then we have to have a discussion. And then even you have to do the project for a website. That is a separate income for your company. But if the client has a website, we straightforward go to the website, So I will search for xlgs.com. All right. So just search for xlgs.com. And now, okay, let's see if there is any processes happening here. Okay. All right. So let's see. We have a website. Loading is a bit slow. That's the first thing we can easily recognize. Loading is slow. All right. No problem. We can note down that loading is a bit slower. Okay. No issues. Now, what do we have here? Homepage. All right. Book appointment is coming right away. Okay. About us. Oh, study abroad section. All right. Migration section, training section, and services section. All right. So we have, okay. Now let's come back to our page. So now if you see the overall content, so what is the main offerings of the client? Okay. So let's see offerings of the client. So first thing, what is the first section of their offering? Study abroad. Okay. Note down study abroad in a notepad or whatever, wherever you want. Then second is trainings. And third is migration to particular locations. All right. So this is the option. Now, what are they doing? What are the different options? Australia, Canada, USA, New Zealand, UK, and so on. So let's say Here we will just mention the sub options. So US, UK, Canada. What was other? UK, US, Canada, Australia, Germany. What was that? Canada, New Zealand. Okay, New Zealand. Okay, NZ, New Zealand. Okay, training. What kind of training are they providing? So let's see. Common, IELTS. Okay, GRE, SAT, and PTE. Okay, what more? TOEFL, GMAT. Okay, TOEFL, comma, GMAT. Okay, done. Next, migration. Where are they giving the migration services? Let's see the migration. Australia, Canada, UK. So let's take Australia, Canada, CA, and UK. Okay, ma'am. So this is the data we have got. And this services, actually, we should specifically ask and see what is this service? Career counseling, university shortlisting, application. Actually, what I see is these are not individual services. They offer all this as a package. Am I right? You see, these are not individual. You can't just go for university shortlisting, correct? So this services is basically part of their overall service. Okay. So that's why we will not take this as individual. We will just leave this area because this is just to identify for their user what they want to, what they are all about. So that's why we will leave that. But see, sometimes if the services doesn't have it, if suppose services consist of essay writing, for example, there is a service. So now we will take essay writing. Apart from this, if there is other services, okay. So we have certain other options which are individually offered, then we may take that options as well. But here, as of now, we will say that's fine. It's a part of the whole package. This SOPs and all, they will write as a package itself. So we can leave it. Now, events. Now, events, is there anything really about events which we want to update? Not really. Events is nothing. And let's see blog. Yeah, blog will be informational. So let's see blog. Do we have anything about blog? Informational content about blog? Yeah, so they have some content is there which we can actually write in the website. So okay, so there is having a blog section as well for informational content, and many websites won't have this. So in that situation, we have to even work on our project. Okay, well, we have to work on informational queries. So next step is we call this topic as topic to keyword mapping. The second stage of our practical SEO is first we know the business, second topic to keyword mapping. Now, what do you mean by that is, you see here, if you notice this example we have mapped, each of this is a separate service. Am I right? You see here UK is there, here UK is there, but are there two separate services? Are there two separate topics technically? This is topic A and that is topic B. They are totally separate. So that means that whenever we are looking at a website, so we need to understand how can I map the individual services now. So what I will do now is, so instead of here, I'll just go ahead and say the mapping process. For example, let's say I will take here IELTS will be much better. Okay, so let's take IELTS. Okay, so I want to now start with the process of training because that is the first place where people will search IELTS training. So let's take the first topic is IELTS. All right, now this is the topic. Now I want to map it with keywords. Now tell me, commonly, what are the words people will search for this topic? What are they going to search for? What are the words? So topic to keyword mapping. Because see, forget about keyword research tools. You have to use brainstorming also. You should know what people will search. And you have to think, as you are a user, what will you search? So what is the first keyword you will search for? If you are looking for IELTS in general. Yes, please give. All right. English proficiency level. Okay. Now, one student said very good word. He said IELTS coaching. Now, okay, near me, far me, we will not take now. Okay, just coaching. Perfect. Now, English course. No, not really. English course is different from IELTS coaching, ma'am. English course comes under different categories. Spoken English. Okay. English proficiency level. No, not really. Why? Because no one will search like that. Correct? One student says, this is also good one. The keyword is IELTS. And then he have written preparation level. Yeah, preparation level is okay. Okay, preparation level. IELTS coaching, yes, perfect. And one student says, very nice one, IELTS coaching center. Yeah. Now, best and all, we don't need to add prefixes. Okay, best, top, all will be added automatically. But you see, few things are missing. Can we add more things? Simple brainstorming. There is no technical knowledge here, just basic English knowledge. Coaching already everyone have said. Anything else? IELTS coaching center near me also is okay. That is same. You are adding prefix or suffix. I want unique keyword. I want unique keyword. That's what brainstorming is about. Brainstorming means take a topic and figure out all the keywords which people will search for this topic. Don't add anything. Don't add prefix and suffix. Don't say top, best. No, no. That will come later. We need to figure first, think about the words. Any other ideas apart from coaching? Brainstorm. Simple. Very good. Mock exams. Yeah, people search for that also. Perfect. Next. Institute. Yes, absolutely. Performance reviews. I don't think people will search for that. Training. Yeah, training is very good one. And also relevant to training. Immediately we can add. Online tests. Yeah, but that comes under informational query. All right. Okay. Course. Can we add course? IELTS guidance. Yeah. You see, these are some of the relevant words. I hope you understood this point. So first, we will take a topic. Once we get the topic, we have to map with all the possible keywords, because the next step is basically we use this given data. Okay. And from there, we will actually know what people are searching in real world, what people are searching in the real time. That is what the process. Same way I have to do for, GRE, same way I have to do for SAT, but concept will be same. Then migration. Now see, migration, how we search for migration. If I want to migrate, so migrate to Australia, maybe one keyword. How to move to Australia, okay? Or Australia migration consultancy. You see, you have to do the brainstorming. I hope you got the point. So topic to keyword mapping means any topic you take, you think what keywords are there, and also keep in mind it should match with the business of the client. It should not be something else. It should match with the business of the client. So this is the step number 2 which we have to analyze. I need to now go to the step number 3. Now what is the step number 3 is, first thing I want to know what people are searching for. All right, and I also want to know what is the volume of each of those keywords. I want to know two things. We have did some mapping. I know that keywords, but I want to know from Google that what more people are searching, how many more keywords are there, and I want to know the exact data of the volume, meaning how many people are searching for that keywords. So for this, we have a professional tool for this step. The third step, we have a professional tool provided by Google, and which is called as Google Ads Keyword Planner. This is a tool, and also we have premium tools also like SEMrush and Ahrefs that are also available. But we will first focus on how to use the Google Keyword Planner tool to do our research and our analysis. So let's see how can we use this process. So first thing, what we do is just go to Google here and search for here Google Ads Keyword Planner. All right, search for Google Ads Keyword Planner, enter. All right, so here if you see, okay, I'm already logged in, so I have to log out because I want to do it as a complete new account, because exactly how I will get, you will also get the same process. All right, so let's click on choosing your, or before this, what I'll do is one more small thing. Let us do okay, let's create one email ID, which this tool is a part of a Google AdWords system. Google Ads is a paid tool, okay, which we use for advertising. So this tool itself is a part of Google itself. So that's why they are advertising it. All right. So it's a part of a paid tool. Google Ads is a free version, but it is available under the Google Ads system. That's why they are showing as an ad. Okay. Now let's see. Okay, we got our email. Perfect. Now let's come back here. Now later we'll study what is this Google Ads and all. That is a part of our PPC session, not this way. In PPC we will study about it. Now let's click here, choosing the right keywords to use. Okay, select it. And now if you see here, it says go to Google Keyword Planner. Perfect. Okay, I will go. Now it will ask you to create an account, because see, without Google Ads account, we may not able to use the tool. So we have to create an account. All right. Earlier it was without account creation also we can do, but they have blocked, they have removed it. Okay. So first thing, and I think already it has taken. Yeah. See here, notice just now I have created an account, right? So that's a good thing. They have seen our account and directly allowed us to log in. You see that? So I would also recommend you, if you are when you are doing practice, create a new email ID and log into it, and then get into this process. All right. So now click on submit. So good thing, it will skip all the process and right away take us to the keyword planner. See that? Simple. All right. So where we are right now, we are in keyword planner process. Okay. Now sometimes you will not get this stage. Sometimes you will have a problem also. Okay. So sometimes what happens is you will get stuck. Now where you will stuck is there will be some process called as sign up process will also come. Sometimes, not every time. So for us, because we directly clicked on this link and we went to the next stage. I hope everyone able to see the screen. All right. Okay, scroll down. That is ad. Don't click on it. Scroll down. Yeah, click on that. Yeah, this one. Click on this. Choose the right keyword. Yeah. Okay, go to keyword planner. Now, hopefully, if we get that screen, we can able to, understand. Perfect, perfect. Wait. Don't do anything. Yes, see this screen. This is what you will also get in some cases. All right. So here, what we have to do is now, please click on switch to expert mode. Click switch to expert mode at the bottom. Are you a professional marketer? Is there? Not there. Above that, yeah. Switch to, yeah. Click on it. Yeah, we have to click on that. Perfect. Now it will have one more screen. It will show you. Now it is, see, I told you now, it will ask you to create a new campaign. Now don't do anything. At the bottom, you see there is a blue link, create an account without a campaign. Left side, bottom. Create an account without a campaign. Here, I'm moving a mouse on the left-hand side, bottom. Left side. Yeah, below that. Yes, click on it. All right. Now see, we were actually here. You got the point? Now, by mistake, if you do any of that thing, what they're asking, you will get stuck. You will get to some place where you're like, what is this, sir? I'm not able to understand anything. Now click on submit. So this is very good thing actually, because yeah, now click on explore keyword planner. So we'll be on the same screen. Now the reason why I have given is, for me, it was not shown. So you might have got confused, or I searched for things, I got something else. Now we will do the first search for our practical process of our keyword research. What we will do is, now come back here. These are our main keyword, all right? So coaching, institute, training, course, guidance, and all. So let's click on here. Okay. IELTS coaching. All right. IELTS course. All right. IELTS training. Okay. IELTS preparation. But preparation is a very generic term actually. It becomes very generic. Okay. All right. Okay, one more thing, because our institute is in what we say in Hyderabad, so I want to be very specific also. The more specific you are, you will get more good leads and good conversion, and it will be easier to rank also. So IELTS, training course, coaching, preparation. Mock exams is also okay, but it will become another website totally. It will be taking you to the mock exams page. So let me just fix to this main keywords: coaching, course, training, preparation, and coaching in Hyderabad. Okay. We are looking in English language, right? Our searches are English language. So we have to select here English. By default, it is English only. But sir, can we do research in other language? Yes, absolutely. You can do in all these languages. Okay. But we will do it in English. And what is our location? Where do you want data for? You want volume, right? You want to see how many people are searching for. So we want it only for India, not India. Basically, we are a localized institute. So let's take Hyderabad and also Secunderabad, because Hyderabad, Secunderabad are side by side. So it's not too far away. So people will come from Hyderabad to Secunderabad, Secunderabad to Hyderabad. So two locations I have taken. All right. So let's go ahead and click save. So these are the two locations, Hyderabad and Secunderabad, we have selected. And now I want to know what people are searching for. So click on get results. Okay. So everyone are clear with this whole steps? You have to do the practice. Same thing what we have did here. Now click on get results. And now you get some huge amount of data from Google. Huge amount of data will be given. All right. So which shows what are the keywords we have added right away will show on the top of the page. Okay. Like IELTS coaching, 100 to 1000. That is the search volume. Okay. 3 months, it has not got any change. 3 month change, year on year change means in last 3 months, how the keyword have changed. In last 1 year, how the keyword has changed. It means percentage change, but we don't get anything right now. Competition level of this keyword in Google Ads. How many people are fighting for this keyword in ads? And then ad impression not required. And this is again, okay, keep in mind, SEO point of view, only these two things are important. Okay, two things. SEO point of view, keyword is important, and how many people are searching is important. All these things are not required. These are PPC topics. Okay, not this one. This is can be SEO also, but this area which you are seeing here is all PPC. So we don't need to worry about that data at all. But informatively, I will just keep it as it is. Now, let us see what we are going to further understand from these keywords. Now, another data we have, and if you see, this is very interesting. Scroll, and now you have another keyword which is suggested. What is the keyword? IELTS online test. But problem is, online test means someone is looking for writing the exam. He's not looking for writing taking the course, right? So it can be generic word. Okay. IELTS online, very generic. All right. And also short tail. IELTS coaching near me, very good keyword. Like this, you notice there are so many different keywords. So according to Google, Google has given us 2209 keywords has been given. 2209 keywords has been given to us by Google. Now, will you use all the keywords? No. Are all the keywords important? No. It's all the keywords which are available with this topic is given by Google. All right. So this is the basic data which is provided by the system to us. All right. Now, okay. So let's remove all of this. Okay. Let us see another keyword. Maybe, we are looking for digital marketing, our own course. Okay. So digital marketing course, digital marketing training. Okay. And digital marketing institute. Just I have added 3. We can add more also, like program, certification, and lot more we can add. But let's assume only for 3 we want to add. Okay. Now, let us say same location is same. So click on get results. And now you see this is the new data we are getting. So how much data we got? 2366, 2366 keywords are given to us. And these are the keywords. Digital marketing course 1K to 10K, 100 to 1K, 100 to 1K, and so on. And now notice here, are we also getting other keywords which are not directly not the same keyword, but relevant keywords? Yes. So this way, Google will give you huge number of data when we are looking for these keywords. All right. One student asked negative. Yeah, negative also we can add, but that is for our next session. All right. So this is the first topic. And now I have a very, very important point to make here. And the point is, you notice one thing is very strange. One thing is very strange. What do you understand from this data? You notice that data, what do you see? Is it giving you the exact number or just roughly an estimate, roughly a figure? 1K to 10K means 10 times is the difference. Okay, 1K to 10K is a big difference. Correct? It's a range. You know why? Okay. With this account, did we started our ads or we are just using it for free? We are using it for free of cost. Correct? Now, actually, in the earlier version, like 5-6 years back or so, I guess 5 years back, we can see the exact numbers from the free account also. But Google have stopped giving us that data. And they said, if you are a free user, you will not get the chance to see all this information. So you have to become an advertiser. So if you become a Google Ads advertiser, then Google will start revealing the data. So what happens when you see, and that's more interesting actually. And now you will see the actual data. In our real accounts only, we can see the actual data. So now I will type in the keyword digital marketing course. Let's take all over Telangana. Click save and get results. And now you will see the data is more clear and actually very, very relevant. Okay, so now look at this info. Digital marketing course around Telangana is searched for 5,400 times. And the minimum bid price is 42. Maximum bid price people are spending on PPC is 175. Then digital marketing issued just 210, not much. And digital marketing training had 390. And notice these are all other keywords. I hope everyone understood this. Okay. So this is just to give you an idea of premium cost. Okay. So even this is not 100% exact. This is, it's a huge volume of data. So Google do the processing where we can say 80 to 90%, information will be, accuracy will be there. 80 to 90% accuracy. And this is monthly average because it is showing you last 12 months average, meaning every last 12 months, every month they will take the overall data. Now it gives you the average of that. See here, this is December 21 to November 2021. If you say, sir, I want to see last month data, so you can click that also. So here, this is actual last month data. See, last month, 5,400, 210, 39, almost. Okay. Sir, I want to see what was the data in the month of, let us say, September. Okay. In the month of September. 260, almost similar. So we can able to see the data in general is last 12 months average data is provided, which is more accurate in terms of numbers as well. So what is the on-page optimization exactly? What is the work we have to do in on-page optimization? See, on-page optimization is a process where we work on the website. We implement the changes. We work on the website completely. A to Z, the entire work will be on the website directly. So to implement those changes, to implement those factors and changes in the website, we have to follow certain guidelines which are provided by Google. So that whole process of doing this implementation and making the changes in the project, this overall is called as on-page optimization strategy. That is a fundamental idea. Now, let us start with the concept of what exactly we do with this process and how we implement this process. So as we have just given you a definition, that the on-page process is optimization of pages on the site to improve ranking and user experience. We also want to improve the user experience. We don't want to make the user feel bad when he visits a website. He should feel very good about our project. And now when we are implementing this on-page SEO, this process of SEO, then we need to focus on 3 areas. Okay, Now, three areas where the complete on-page optimization depends. As I have mentioned here, the first area is called as the code of the website. Now, code means you have to not worry here. You don't need to write the coding. You don't need to edit the coding. We don't want to do the code part, but we have to make sure that the coding is optimal. Now, we will come to the topic. A certain technical SEO aspect will be there where we will discuss about what is meant by code optimization and why we have to do the code optimization. I will cover that topic. Now, second part of the SEO, which will be dependent, is on the content of the website. Now, see, this is the key factor of our website, that if we want to rank our website, okay, if we want to make our website rank well, the most important factor of the on page or the whole website is the content of the website. So we will discuss about that aspect also in a lot of detail as we progress in this discussion. And the third aspect is basically called as user experience factor. Now, what is user experience factor is, if somebody open our website, we want to make sure that he feel, good experience. Meaning, when you open the project, he should not feel like, hey, what is this bad website? He should not have that kind of feeling. He should like, wow, what a website it is. And also, the one more important factor is, when the website is good, a person will spend more time. A person will be, more interested to spend time and effort on that particular website. So that is the reason why we have to make sure that whenever we are working on the website, where on the on page, we have to make sure the website design is good, the look and feel, the loading, and other experience factors should be very good. And number two, the content of the website should also be very good. And number three, the code of the website, whatever the backend code is, it should be very neatly written. Either it is done in WordPress also, but we have to make sure that we don't have unnecessary coding. We don't have unnecessary stuff in the coding part. I will tell you, we are not going to manually do it. There is a tool for making our code look better and simpler. So we will be using this aspect. So this is the primary idea. Whenever we start with on-page optimization, the first goal is to know that whether the elements of the on-page will be on code, on content, and user experience. And if you ask me, so which is the most important? So I can tell you that in the whole process, all right, so 70% of the effort, 70% of the weightage is given to one element, and that is nothing but the content element of the website. So we can say the whole project will depend on one and only option, and that is your content of the page. So now we will understand about what is the strategy, okay, how we implement the concept, how we implement the idea of content writing, and how we will be planning the website architecture, and how we will plan the overall aspects of the website. And then we will go into the subject of different elements which we have to optimize, which we have to change in a project. Step by step we will go into the topic. Now, everyone are clear with this concept? Please write in a comment, yes, no, whatever. Great, perfect. Okay, great. Now let us go ahead. So now you see, this is the first basic idea. When we are doing the SEO, we have to follow this basic rule. Now moving forward. Now generally, what actually we will do in practical actually is, we will start implementing SEO. When we go in practical, if I say, sir, what is on page? So actually on page is this aspects, okay? So this is the on-page aspects. All these elements we have to work, starting from domain, HTTPS, keywords, URL, title tags, meta tags, all of these things we have to work. And when we implement all of these changes in the website, then we can say that, yes, this website is perfectly optimized. This website has got a perfect, result and perfect outcome. But what we will do now is, before we entering into all of these individual elements, first, I want to tell you a planning strategy, where how we can do the on-page planning. What is the idea of the planning of the project? Okay, so here is the first thing you have to remember. So you see, the first idea, what we will do before we even start the on-page work and technical work, we first have to do something basically called as a basic website audit. The first step we will do is what? A basic website audit. Now, what is meant by this audit? Okay, what is the idea of this audit? Let me just give you a simple example of this audit. Now, let's say I'll go to text edit. All right. So let me just, okay. So basic website audit. Now, there are many, different tools, paid as well as non-paid website tools are there, which will help you to do this audit. But the idea here is to know presently, where are we standing? What is our present situation? Where is this particular website right now located? What is the present situation of the website? So now let me give you a small example of how we can able to do this process of the auditing method. Now, as I said, we have some tools. We can use those tools also. But if let's assume that I'm not using any tool, okay? So what I should do, if I'm not using any tool, how can I do the audit process? What is the method of auditing of the website? So here, I will take a real-time project as an example here. So we are working on this project now, so you can get an idea of how the things will work. So first of all, let me explain you the actual service of the client for which we are working right now. So this particular client is basically an Akshara Entertainments, and the business of the client, basically what is the business they cater to is they offer decoration services. Okay, they offer decoration services. Now, if I want to know, the first thing is, what is the website? I have to know the website first. After that, I can able to start the auditing process. All right. So the website is www.aksharaentertainments.com. Okay, this is a website. So now you see, if something is there which is called as a basic level of audit, which is manually we can do. We don't need any tools or anything. And with the subject which we have already learned, I will show you with that method, that subject only, we will do the basic auditing. Now, let us say, for example, you're buying a car. Let's say you're buying a car. What are the elements you will look at in the car before you buy the car? Let's assume you're buying a second-hand car, not a new car. You're buying a second-hand car. What are the elements? Condition. Okay. Yes. Okay. How many kilometers done? Absolutely. Price. Yes. How many owners it has? Yeah. How old is the car? Right. We look at all of these factors. Correct. Now, why will do with this like model and all? Yeah, correct. Now, the same way, how we are analyzing this for a our car to buy an old car. Now, whenever we take a website, now think about it this way: if you are launching a new website, then you will not do all this analysis because everything is zero. Okay, when you start, everything is zero for a new project. But this is an existing project. Akshara Entertainments are already launched the website, and now they are not ranking. So we have to now work on restarting the project so that they can rank better on search engine. So what is the basic audit elements or the basic audit idea which you have to consider is, first of all, look at the age of the website. Okay, age of the website. We already know. How do we know the age of the website? I will show you that. So first factor is understand the age of the website. Then what is the niche? What is the category which they are actually fighting? What is the niche they have? And also, what is the location the client wants to rank? What is the location they are fighting for? Okay, that is also an important factor. And then we want to understand right now, if you take this project, how many pages are there? Okay, indexed pages, meaning I want to know what is the strength of the website presently, how many indexed pages they have right now. Then also I want to know what are the backlinks, how many backlinks have they already got. And also, if you remember, we have some metrics, but this is only for our initial analysis purpose. So we will have DA and PA, these two metrics. Remember, domain authority and page authority, two factors we want to analyze. So these are the data we have to now fetch for this particular project. So now first let's start with age of the website. Now, can anyone tell me how we know the age of a website? We already discussed this in the previous sessions. If anyone remember, that would be a great idea. Yes, we discussed this in the first class itself, and it was who is, right? So now see, we can just go to whois.domaintools.com. All right. So I'll take only this without www. Enter the site and search. Okay, some validation is needed for, yeah, this is okay. We can just enter and go. All right. Now let's see what the validation, what the system will provide us. What is the data they will provide us? Okay. All right. Here it is. Okay. So this is actually a website which was created in which year? Five. It's like 510. Yeah. Okay. 10 is I think this is how it goes in reverse order, I guess. 10, 5, 2014. All right. So how many years it is already? Almost like 9-year-old domain. Yes, 9-year domain. Now a question. Okay, so I will write here 9 years. So tell me one thing. A website is old or a website is new. Can it have any advantage or a disadvantage in an SEO point of view? Now answer is yes, it has. Now see, in a car is concerned, we want a newer car. Now see, in our car business, newer car is more valuable, right? Older car is worse. But in our SEO business, it is completely out, reverse. And that's what I can say, that sometimes when we are taking some, industries where if if the website is older, actually it helps a lot because it can very quickly react to our changes. And in fact, Google will give us more valuation also because we are very old. And remember, one of the internal factor of Google is the old, the age of a website, how many years it is operating, which is actually a trust factor as well. So now niche, what is the niche of this website? Now see, as I said, this niche of the website is in the industry of event decorations. The main niche of this website is what? Decoration, birthday, wedding, cradle ceremony, okay, corporate events, any decorations or concepts of there, they can able to do the decoration. So niche is okay. And now location. Now this is a very, very important thing. I'll tell you, one of the very challenging part you will face in your career is a client will come to you and he will say, where you want to rank? Actually, his business will be in somewhere in one city. Now, what he will tell you right away is, I want to rank everywhere. Now, the problem is, you cannot rank everywhere just like that because many businesses have a location dependency. They can't rank everywhere. All right. So you need to be very, very specific. And also keep in mind, if your client is giving you a project and he says, I want to rank in USA. Now, believe me, the competition level in USA for any business will be skyrocket, all right, very high. So the cost and the work required and the effort required will be, in fact, sometimes 3 to 4 times than Indian client. So you need to charge a very, very good fee for a US client. Indian client, okay, if the niche is very small and all, okay, you may charge low. But for a US client, your cost will actually be very high. And suppose one more thing, if a client says, I want to rank in India, I want to rank in UK, I want to rank in USA. Okay, fine. 3 projects. Actually, you have to consider them as 3 projects. You will not doing 1 project. You are actually doing 3 projects because in real time, in reality, these 3, locations can't be targeted at a time because it's not a general service mostly. So in that situation, you need to put a lot of effort and the cost will also skyrocket. So be very specific what the client wants and see some topics are there. If you ask me, sir, can there be some website which are global? Yeah, they can be global. I'll give you a good example. I want to be a digital marketing blogger. All right. I want to write blog articles. Now, see, this subject is global. You know why? Because digital marketing subject doesn't have any relationship with the location. So, like example, you take Neil Patil. Neil Patil is one of the top digital marketing in our industry. So you see his articles rank everywhere in the world. Why? Generic articles, general topics. So that is not a problem at all. But let's say our client location is primarily Hyderabad. And see, when I say that only city are very easy, don't think like that. Today, compared to 10 years back, today every industry, every city is becoming more and more competitive, more and more difficult to implement. So you have to be careful that it's not so easy. It's in fact a challenging, work to work even in our Indian cities right now. Maybe in tier 2 cities, it will be faster, but in main metropolitan cities, the competition will be skyrocket. Now, indexed pages. Now, why I'm checking it, I'll tell you the reason as well. So now I will type this query, which we have already learned, site colon, Akshara entertainments.com. All right, now I'll just type it. Okay, unfortunately, there are only 26 pages. You see that indexer pages are only 26, which is quite a low number. In fact, it's very, very less number of indexer pages. And also, I want to see the backlink data if I can enable this toolbar. The next challenge is to understand with this information whom we are fighting with, who are our competitors, right? Who are our competition? Because SEO is all about competition. You need to know whom you are fighting with, right? Who is your enemy, and you have to be better than your enemy to win. So the point here is we now need to understand the competition in a very simple way. Very simple way of analyzing competition is what are your keywords for which you are going to fight, for which you want to rank. Yes, your keywords. So you need to make sure to find out the top 3 companies, all right, top 3 companies who are ranking along with the keywords for which you want to rank, all right. They are fighting for those keywords for which you want to rank. And if you can figure out their data and get their age, get their niche, get their location, how many pages they have indexed, what are the backlinks, what is the DA, what is the PA, with this one single process of audit, you will get a clear picture of where you are standing and where your competition is standing. This is the basic way we can able to find out. All right, everyone are clear with this point? Okay, now let us go ahead and see a small example of how we can find our nearest competitor in an easy way. So let's go to google.com, and sometimes it's better to search in incognito mode rather than searching in a logged in mode. Okay, so let's say I'm searching, okay, normal mode, birthday. I want to look for birthday party decorations in Hyderabad. See, it's a long tail keyword, definitely. And see, people are start searching for more long tail keywords. See, there is a good search volume. So birthday party decoration, and also we will search for birthday decorations also. Okay, both keywords will search. So first, birthday party decorations in Hyderabad. Who is already ranking? Okay, first is a local. We can leave this local aside for our local classes. We can move forward. Okay, the first website here is cherishx.com. Experiences birthday party specials. Okay, birthday decoration services at home. Okay, then 7events.com. Then what is the next one? Just Dial. Now see, remember, Just Dial is an aggregator. They will come everywhere. Whatever service you ask for, whatever service you find, Just Dial is always there. You agree with me? Yesterday also in dentist also Just Dial was there. Yes, anything you said, Just Dial is there. So now keep in mind, Just Dial is not a real competitor. Just Dial is actually an aggregator. When other websites don't do proper SEO, Just Dial will occupy the top position. When other websites do very good SEO, Just Dial will run away from there. Okay, so Just Dial is not really a competition. Now let's see the next one. FNP. This is actually a flower, fern and petals. It's an online website where they provide decoration services. Okay, let's see our. So this is one website, and then Be Mera Party, then Instagram. Now this is Instagram is what, which is actually very crazy that Instagram is also able to rank for this keyword. Instagram page is getting ranked for this keyword is crazy. All right, then we have Balloons Unlimited and Just Venues, and Facebook is also ranking, which is again a crazy part. So like this, you see, there are actually a very good chance that this keyword is actually very easy keyword to rank for. Not too easy, but I can say medium range easy, we can say. But now I need to find out who is this. Okay, now this is one keyword. Now let's type another keyword to find the nearest competitor for us. Now, what is the nearest competitor? Same. CherishX, 7events, FNP. Notice there the same competition. Now we got another one. Booktheparty.in has come up here. Experience Saga has come up here. Some new websites come up. But you notice for all of this keyword. Now let's say similarly, we will say birthday themes in Hyderabad. Birthday themes in Hyderabad. Okay, the Mera Party, then Pinterest, Jess Avenues, CherishX. See, they are coming everywhere. Wherever you go, they are actually coming up, right? 7events also, they are the main competition, we can say. All right. So this is the idea. I hope everyone understood this point. Now, what we have to find out, you have to take 3 websites and you have to find out their factors as we have discussed. And generally, the best idea to keep all these factors is in an Excel sheet. In Excel sheet, create all these factors in one column, and put the website 1, website 2, website 3, website 4, including first one is your website, and then you will match. Okay, yeah, this is where we are standing compared to all the websites. I hope everyone understood. So this will be a small assignment you have to do. All right, will you do it after the class? You got the understanding? This is our side, our client, and we are going to work with some different project with where we want to see 3 different websites. So every one of you, please try with 3 different websites to find out what is their what we call it as the technical factors. Now I will tell you a very amazing tool here. All right, this is manual, right? Will it take time? Yes sir, it will take time, it will take effort. So this is where the paid will make you like crazy. You will be like, wow, what is the amazing information we are getting just with us without any hard work. Okay, now that is where our tool, which is basically this Flickover, will come into play, because Flickover has some amazing tools for free of cost. Okay, sorry, I mean to say premium tools for a very low cost. So let's go to SEMrush, and we want to ask SEMrush in a very simple way. I want to ask SEMrush is, I want to know what my competitors are doing, for what keywords are they ranking. Now think about it. I want to know my competitors data. Generally you will never get that. Okay, manually you have to keep searching, you have to keep looking for keywords and all. But here is the power of this software, that you can able to, without any problem, you can able to find out your competition, and you can able to analyze where are you standing compared to your competition. So I want to now know that this website, which we are seeing again and again, which is this cherishx.com. Okay, great. Let's come back to the domain and type here. Now it's not 100% exact accurate data, but I can say 60 to 70% accuracy is there. So let's say India, and now I am actually analyzing my competitor data, not our data. And this is in a paid tool, in a premium tool. Now it won't give you PAD and all, but it will tell you backlinks and many more interesting features. Now look at this. This is crazy. And this is why the power of paid tool will come into play. Now look at this. They also have a technical aspect called as authority score. It's same like your DA, 46. Then the total traffic they are receiving from organic search is 1,67,000, and paid search is 22,000. Okay, great. And they have 30,000 backlinks, which is quite good. Okay, and next from India they are getting 25,000. Acha, worldwide we have selected a. Okay, we have selected India. Overall, it is showing the traffic. So traffic from India is 167, from Philippines 1.4, from US 1,100, from Pakistan 419. Okay, and this is their traffic graph, which means we can see last all time. Okay, so they started in 2018 and they picked up very well, right? Notice they went up very well. Now maybe it's aggregator, I guess. Let's see. Okay, what are the keywords are they ranking for? All right, so we can actually see they are ranking for 24,000 keywords. Okay, now if you want to find it, oh, even their brand, I think it's aggregator. CherishX itself is searched for 8,000 times. Okay, this one, what is this keyword? Birthday decorations or what? Let's see, view details. So this is the power of paid tools. We can actually scan all our competitor data, and we can get a PDF of all this information as well. Okay. Okay, right. So what are their keywords for which they are ranking? Okay, it's loading. Great. Yeah, they are ranking for a short tail keyword, sir. Birthday decoration. Wow, that is amazing. Birthday decorations near me. Birthday decoration at home. Birthday decoration at home. All right. So these are all the keywords for which they are able to rank. That's the reason you notice their traffic is extremely high. And I'm sure they are a kind of aggregator or something. All right. So this is the example. I hope everyone understood this. So this is the benefit of Acha, they provide decoration for any type of services. Wow, that is good. That is nice. Actually, they are ranking for very good keywords. And I think they have a multi-location service, I guess. Let us see. So definitely they will have a multi-city services. Yeah, see, they're advertising as well. So that is okay. So they are all over India. Yeah, that's the reason the traffic is awesome. Yeah, see, they are almost like all over India, as well as they have 30,000 plus decorations, which is quite great. So they are like a big startup. All right. So that's quite good, quite good. So this is one of our competition. Actually, it was not there. All right. I think recently they have come in the market. All right, that's not an issue. So this is a big competition for us, very big competition. All right. So this is one example. I hope everyone understood. Now, what we can do is maybe it's not exactly matching with our competition, but because they are in the same niche, I will take the data here. I will export to PDF. I will get the PDF of this website. Similar way, 7 events and all these websites also, I can generate the PDF for my reference purpose. Like, whom am I fighting with? Basic info, but compared to them, we are nothing. We have got how many backlinks there? 1700, and they have 30,000 backlinks. And biggest point is all over India is a big factor. All right. So this is a basic one. Good thing about all over India project is they can be able to have a huge traffic because of city targeting. Once we have analyzed this, and once we know whom we are fighting with, and when you check all the data, you will get one surprise for sure. Okay. And that surprise will be, see, we have how many pages? Like few pages, right? So now if you are fighting with someone, okay, so if you say Cherish X, for example, I would say few thousands of pages minimum. Oh, they have 1,63,000 pages. Think about it. 1,63,000 pages means, imagine how big is their content factory. How much content are they creating? Wow. Celebration, dating, relation, home decor, trending, main website. Wow. They have a separate blog for it. Wow, that's amazing. So the content machine is like running like crazy. Yes. So that's going to be a big challenge, but okay, on Hyderabad level we can fight with those people. So now let's come back to us. All right, now you see, when we talk about on-page optimization, there is a first step we have to do before we even do any technical implementation and technical changes. And that is a very important thing. Basically, it's called as content mapping. Okay, it's called as content mapping. I'll explain you what is that most important thing. Because remember, when you're doing this SEO process, actually content writers will take some time. They will definitely take some time. All right. So we can't expect them to give us content immediately. All right. So before we even start the technical process and all, we have to make sure the content is ready. Okay. So what is content mapping process? So what we do in content mapping is a very simple and straightforward procedure. So what is content mapping? All right. Content mapping. Now see this. In a previous session, I told you that we will select certain number of keywords, right? This is okay, keyword 1, this is keyword 2. We select some keywords, all right? So what is content mapping is, we have to figure out with all the keywords we are selecting, how many pages do we need to have in our website? How many blog articles we need to have? Now, for example, if you take this website, now I would say for birthday party decoration, birthday party, Jesus birthday party, related to all the birthday party related stuff, I will need one page, one main page for birthday party decorations. Next, if they are offering cradle ceremonies, if that is also one page, so cradle ceremony, ceremony decoration, I will need compulsory one page for this as well. If they are offering wedding decorations, all right, so I will need one page for that. So now I need to figure out, but see, we have not did keyword research of this, and even we did keyword research of digital marketing only. But point is, the idea of content mapping is we need to find out how many pages do they have right now and how many keywords they want to target in the project. And with that data, how much we have to work on the content of the page. Because again, see, keep this in mind. Later we will discuss about content optimization and all. But first thing you have to understand is, we need to make sure for how many keywords we are planning to target. For every category of keyword, we must have our pages ready. And again, content planning and strategy will come into further of our topic. Is that clear, everyone? So now, if I say this website, now homepage, now what level of content do they have? Okay, a banner is there. Okay, a headline and some basic content is there, not bad. Okay, so they have, kind of, yeah, content is there, I can say. By looking at the information, yeah, content is there. Let's see, about us, fine. I don't care about us much. Okay, birthday party planners is one page. Balloon decorations is another page. Cradle ceremony on the page, and entertainment services on the page. And wedding decoration, flower decoration, 2 pages, and they are having themes. All right, okay. So I will just go ahead with, let's see, do they have any proper content for wedding decorations? Okay, it's no more like a keyword only. Fine. Okay, so they have a huge amount of content been already added. That's fine. We will work on this aspect also. So this is the basic idea. So first we will see what is the client asking for. Is all those pages are there or not there? If they are not there, so you will request the client that we need content for this. Okay, we need to build these pages, and most cases the page creation and content writing work will also be an additional charge, because that is separate, completely a different work we will do for the client. So that will also come under a separate costing factor. Okay, so this is the idea. And before we even start the on-page optimization, these things has to be sorted out, and then only we will get into the on-page optimization process. And now we'll discuss about what are these elements, what are these different aspects of on-page optimization. Okay, so now let us get into the technical aspects of our on-page elements. One by one, we have a presentation, so we'll show you the some of them are theory, so it's easy to understand. But sometimes we will have, we will have practical also. We'll work on that. Now let's come back here and let's start with our implementation strategy of our on-page optimization. What are the elements? What are the things will Google check when we are doing the SEO for the project? So starting with, the first element of on-page is our domain name. Remember, I told you one aspect in the beginning classes, the domain name is one of the important element, and it has a very big impact on overall website. It will have a very impact on the overall SEO as well, right? So let's see what are the factors. It's a theory subject. No, we will not have any practical on that. But if you are planning to start a website, to keep this, suggestions, keep these points in mind, because they actually can help you in terms of SEO point of view. So let's see what are the elements of a domain, what are the options, what are the properties which we are, we are working on the domain of the project. So let's see a basic understanding of each of these options. So first thing, domain name with keywords can rank better in low competitor industry. Now keep this one thing in your mind first. Sometimes you will start a SEO project and client have no website, nothing. It's a brand new website. He will only ask you, okay, you tell me what domain name should I choose? He will ask you the question, what domain name you ask me to choose? Sometimes if industry is very small, okay, and you know that the client will only offer this one services, in that situation, it's a good idea to take a domain name something like this. And also sometimes you will find some industries where all the other websites who are ranking have domains like this. Okay, it's kind of keyword based industry. Okay, so in that case, I would say, okay, I will also go with a keyword based domain name. Okay, if already client has a domain, already don't worry about it. Whatever domain client has, we will go with that only. Only situation what I'm saying is, if you have a project where the client have completely new project, and client ask you, I want to have a website, and this is a small niche, not a very competitive niche, and it is not 10 products or 20 products, only one product. In that situation, it's always to go with keyword based domain. Example, if you check these two websites, Pest Control Hyderabad and SL Service Center Hyderabad. Okay, now in fact they have a lot of bad stuff related to SEO, but even though they are actually ranking. Let me show you. Let's say the first website. Okay, so look at this, Pest Control Services in Hyderabad. Very competitive keyword actually. Now click on it, and very profitable keyword in Hyderabad. So Pest Control Services in Hyderabad. Scroll down, just dial, and what is the second website? pestcontrolhyderabad.com. Okay, is the only one of the domain is the only factor? No, there are many more factors also. But domain can be some cases very, very, very effective if you take it with a perfect matching. And there is a possibility you can able to really, really outrank all. And see this website also, hyderabadpestcontrol.com. That is also pest control Hyderabad, but in reverse format. All right. So sometimes you see a domain name with a keyword can outrank a domain name with a brand also, but low competitive industry. But it's not a compulsory factor. Like, see, my domain is webtraining.in. Even I don't have the word digital also, but I rank for digital marketing, I rank for SEO. So it doesn't mean that every industry is like that. It is just as one of the factor which I want to explain. I hope everyone understood this simple factor. All right. Any question you can right away ask up to this point. All right, Chali. Next, domain extension can have an impact in some cases. What do you mean by that? Is, see, if I book a domain name which is .in, now technically speaking, .in will rank very well in India. Okay, if I book a domain name .ca, it will rank very well in CA. So this is a situation. If your client calls you and says, sir, I want to rank, my business is only in Canada, I want only Canada customers, then I will right away tell to you that, okay, let's go with .ca. Why .ca? Because right away I know that your entire audience base, your target customer is Canada. So why should I target other domains? So I will go with the .ca domain. Same way, if I'm only targeting India, and I have no plan to get foreign customers, so I will only focus on .in domain name. So always remember, it's a good idea to take a domain name based on your country, target, and extension. But important point, if .com is available, most of the time you buy a .com domain. If .com is not available, someone have taken it and they are selling it for a premium price, only in that situation, what I recommend is, based on the country target, you take a domain name. I will show you an example. Look at this example, you will get an idea. Okay, now let's say, assume that I'm searching in google.co.uk, just an assumption. Okay, and here it is showing India, so I will change it to UK again. Okay. Okay, see, right now we are in the UK. All right, now I'm searching for laptops online. And technically we are as if we are in UK, okay? That is how it works. So let's see laptops online. Oh, these results are fine. This ads can come, no issues. Okay, now look at the first website. .co.uk. Second website, .co.uk. Third website, fourth website, fifth website is .com, then .com. But have you noticed one thing here? And even Amazon.co.uk, laptopoutlet.co.uk, and even .co. You notice here, out of 10 websites, can I say 7? I think, yeah, 7 websites are in the extension .co.uk, because Google has this preference where if the extension of a domain is a specific country, they give a highest priority to the domain name in that specific country. That is why it's recommended to have an extension based domain name for a given target country. I hope everyone understood this. All right, any questions we can ask at the end of this slide, I will take. Okay, next, one more thing. .edu, .gov has higher priority for some queries, and that's the reason why you take university websites, for example, Harvard and Stanford, without doing an SEO also they will rank. Now, why? Because education and government websites has an inbuilt trust factor, because everyone can't book a .edu and .gov. So for that reason, automatically Google will give more weightage and more value, okay, to your .edu and .gov domain. Unfortunately, we will not get that. If you're working for a university sometime, then you will ask the university if they have a .com, request them to take a .edu, because it will provide very quick results for you, because .edu will always have a weightage in the Google algorithm. And then last point, sometimes older domains rank faster compared to new domains. Now, why I'm saying sometimes means it's not a rule. Okay, it's not fine rule like, okay, every time it will happen. No, it's just a condition where it's highly possible that if we are using so and so factor, then in some conditions your older domains can rank very well as well. So it's all the idea which we have to consider. Now, this is the factor. So keep in mind when we are booking a domain. Now, if already I have a domain, now see I have a client domain, aksharaentertainments.com. Now, all these things won't apply. You know why? Because I can't change it to keyword, because already client has a domain name and client won't want to change it. It's from very old. So I have the older domain that is good for me. And see, instead of .in, I have a .com, because already no one have taken .com. So I have taken .com myself. So that way, for this client which we are right now working, there is no point of implementing any change. There is no point of making any changes in the project itself. So it will be the same domain we are going to work with. I hope everyone understood these points. Moving forward, now this is also a very simple factor, not too complicated, and we don't have to do much work also. And the next factor, which is also a ranking factor, because whatever we are discussing here, keep in mind all of this has a slight effect on our ranking, because this is the idea you have to remember. In our on-page SEO, everything we are studying will have some kind of weightage. All right, some kind of weightage. Now, one question: can we target countries? Okay, multiple countries at the same time? Yes, you can do. But if you want to target multiple countries at the same time, you have to do something like Amazon is doing. Amazon.com, Amazon.in, Amazon.co.uk. Say, which means every country they have a separate domain name. That is one method. Or you can have a same domain name, but you can create subfolders like SAP is doing. All right. So if you see SAP.com, now SAP is a global brand. And what they do is for every country, SAP, okay, they have a separate subdomain, not a subdomain, a separate folder. Now, let me show you. If you see SAP.com, now here, I want to go to a different country. So click on this globe button. Good question, in fact. All right, let's see, click here. And where do you want to go? Sir, I want to see in Europe. Okay, click on Europe. Oh, this many websites they have. But literally, all of these websites, okay, are in the same domain name. How? Let's see, click on France. Look at the URL. Look at the URL. sap.com/France. And now once we open it, all right, now look at this. French picture is changing. Yes. Now this all will be same, but names will change according to their location. You got the point now? So there will be different content. Now every website is managed by their country division. Okay, or maybe from their central office they will manage. This is the idea. Yeah, we have to write content, obviously. Now you can't. Now, as I said, some industries are there where you can able to, there is no country specific. Imagine you become a web blogger, you become a digital marketing blogger. You don't need country specific content. You will rank all over the world. Okay, as I said, example Neil Patel, he ranks all over the world because he don't need country specific content. I hope you got my point. Everyone are clear with this question and the answer for this question? Okay, perfect. All right, now moving forward, let us understand the next simple factor, but yet it is very important factor. And this factor is, you see, when we have our domain name, remember I told you HTTPS is also very, very important and crucial, right? That is also an important factor. Now, very simple. This is nothing to be done from technical point of view. It's just a SSL certificate we will buy. Now, why is it important today? Now, simply HTTPS is a ranking factor. All right. So if you take any website today, any ranking today, top 10 website, you will see most of the time 92, even in fact all the 100, all the 10 out of 10 pages on the top first page, you will see there will be HTTPS. Sometimes one or two websites may not have HTTP. Okay, HTTPS they may not have. So it's always recommended to have HTTP enabled. Now this is again our requirement. If a client has only HTTP, he doesn't have HTTPS. So we will recommend the client, and compulsory, it's not optional. We will tell to client, sir, if you are doing SEO, we have to enable HTTPS by buying a SSL certificate for our server. Then only it is going to be helpful for SEO point of view. If you want to check, you can check, no problem at all. Now look at our query, any query you want to type, dentist in Mumbai. Okay, any query, whatever you want to type or whatever location you want to type, and okay, these are all local, fine, great. What is the first website? HTTPS. Second, HTTPS. HTTPS. Notice, is every website HTTPS without any exceptions? Yes, absolutely. Why? Because it's mandatory today. All right. So this is also a small ranking factor which we have to check before we even launch the website. So in the beginning itself, domain and HTTPS are two ranking factors which will have a slight impact, not a big impact, but a slight impact on our website. This is a basic idea. All right. Yes, it's correct. There is no website today without SSL. By default, every client, and see, I'll tell you here what happens. Some clients are having an old website. So they were doing an old project. So no one have recommended them to switch. So they will still use the old version only. So we have to recommend, sir, we compulsory need the HTTPS, and they will also accept. In that situation, we can, have some better advantage for this particular topic. That's it. There's nothing complicated. There is nothing technical about this subject. Okay. So now I will take one more important topic, and then we will have an end of our today's session. Now, a very, very important subject. Next one is a little bit technical, okay, and more detail oriented, and you have to be very, very careful about this particular subject. Now, once we have understood that, fine, these two factors are going to be, very, very important factors. Now, one more important thing is there, all right, and that is about something called as our URL, okay, URL, which is a website page or the website URL. Now, keywords and content, we will discuss this in our next topic, because I'm going to cover the keywords in the next topic. So now let's see a very important subject of URL structure. So what is this URL structure, and how we should keep this URL structure in our website, and what are the rules and regulations for URL structure? Now, first remember this point. In general, let's understand this concept. Okay, when I'm opening any project, any website, all right, any project it may be. So let's say I open web trainings, okay, not web trainings. Let's open Akshara, all right, aksharaentertainments.com, all right. So this is the website we have opened. Now, every page of this website is called as a URL. Every page will have a unique URL. So let's say about us. So let's see, the about us URL is about, okay, not a big deal, not a problem. Let us move forward and let's see the birthday party. What is the page URL? Okay. So page URL is birthday party planners Hyderabad. Okay. We need to change that actually. All right. Let's say further. Okay. Birthday party decorations, then birthday cradle ceremony, then entertainment services. You see at the page will come at the bottom just when you hover on the element. All right. So now I want to see, this is the element, this is the page. All right. So I want to understand what should be the URL structure and how we have to define the URL structure. Now, first remember this point. Whenever we are looking at the website, if it is in WordPress, now other websites we will have to take help of web designer, but whenever we are working on a WordPress website, URL is basically the page name. All right. So Google has certain simple guidelines which we have to follow. All right. And what are those simple guidelines is, first thing, it's recommended to use target keyword in the URL, meaning whatever page you create, whatever is your target keyword for that page, that word should be there in the URL. Meaning, if I'm looking for digital marketing course, if that is my keyword, so my URL should also have the word digital marketing course. It's a recommendation. Next, if you have multiple words, you have to separate them. You can't write all together. You cannot write spaces also. So how do we use the separation? Is generally we will use a hyphen between them, or we can also use underscore between them. Underscore, you can use a hyphen or you can use an underscore. Example, digital hyphen. So let's say if I'm writing a URL, in our project. So let's say I have a birthday party decorations in my page. So I can write the URL as say Akshara. This is default. After this, I'll show you how we do this. So birthday hyphen party hyphen decoration. So this will be what our URL will look like. So that will be our primary URL for the page. Now, not like this. You can't just write like this because space is also not recommended. You must compulsory have a hyphen between the URL. I will show you how we do this entire process. So that's one of the rule. And also one more rule is use only small letters in URL structure. So whenever we write URL, all the URLs should be in small letters. Don't, okay, if you sir, can we use one letter capital? Even if you use, there is no problem, but recommended approach is always use small letters while we are discussing the URL. Now, how we implement this in WordPress? What is the practical approach, practical method of implementation? So first thing what we will do is, first we'll go to our website and we have to do one setting in our website. So here I will take our, remember our default server. Yes, so in that I will show you what settings we have to do if you want a perfect URL structure for our page. So online, yeah, this was our URL. So let's take the URL. Done. Now, what is the setting you have to do is for any WordPress project, whenever we are working on this project, first go to the option here, which is called as settings. Okay. Once you go to settings, you have to go to an option called as permalinks. Settings, arrow, permalinks. So click on permalinks. Once we are on permalinks, there will be a different structure. Actually, by default, WordPress will be with plain. By default, it will be plain. And see what is the problem with plain and how it will appear. Okay, how the pages will appear and what's the problem in SEO point of view, you will understand. So if I take this URL like this now see here. This is a home page and this is about us page. So click on about us. Now look at the URL. Is it following the rules and guidelines of SEO? Right. Page ID 24. It's not SEO friendly. All right. So now I have to write convert. So by default, WordPress will be like this. So we will convert it from plain. You have to remember and note down this point. You have to convert into post name. Now, what is the beauty of this feature is now just leave everything as it is and click save changes. So once I have clicked on save changes, all right, now see this. This is the magic of that permalinks. Now, what is the page you have? Digital marketing course. Look at the URL. Digital marketing course. Okay, so can we change it? Yeah, we can change it also. So if you click edit page, but by default, whatever is your article, the URL will also become the same. It's an automatic process. But if you want to change it, there is an option here called as permalink. So click edit and hyphen, you can write Hyderabad. So let's say okay. And now update, and logically now the new URL for our page is digital marketing course Hyderabad. So this is a very simple way of how we can implement the changes. Now, this is a challenge. If you have a project in WordPress, each page, when you are building, when you are doing the on page, every page by page systematically you have to change. In fact, one more interesting point is even when we write a new article, blog article, okay, you always have to remember. Now, let's say I'm writing a new post article. Generally, automated method is whatever your title is, your URL will become same. Now, see here, why social media is important. Now, look at this. Look at the permalink automatically generated below it. Now, look at the permalink. Why is social media is important. Notice this URL automatic. Now click on publish. So this is the way we can create. So this is called as your URL optimization process, where whenever we are working on a project, any WordPress project, we have to make sure we will look at the URLs and we have to change the URLs. Now, once we cover all this on page, at the end, I will also show you whatever we have learned in all these aspects. If we want to do it for other kind of website, maybe for static and dynamic, What we have to do, that also we will discuss at the end of our all these topics when we cover the WordPress, all these strategies. Then I will show you how we do it, but it's a very small topic, not a big complication. We will see that as well. I hope everyone understood this concept. So this is also a small factor which will have an impact in the SEO ranking. Yes, please, any questions, please ask. Okay, is there any limit of words? Very good question. Actually, technically speaking, the limit is 1024 characters, but no one will write such a big, URLs. Generally speaking, the best way to have a URL length is maximum, 5-6 keywords would be enough. 5-6 keywords, all right, with hyphens like web hyphen designing hyphen course hyphen in is not required. Just say Hyderabad. So 4 words. So generally, my personal suggestion always is to have maximum 6 word. If it is exceeding 6 word limit, you rewrite that URL into a smaller URL. Don't take too many big URLs, okay? Because earlier we used to write very big lengthy URLs and put all keywords in it. But today we just follow a simple pattern. Minimum 3 words, maximum. We can have, like 6 words would be more than enough. That is a rule. And if you ask me, does every website follow this? Yeah, most of the website follow this rule. You can check on Google, you can check any website which is ranking. You will see, yes, sir, they are actually ranking with this strategy. All right. Okay. Before we do on-page optimization, first we have to start with keyword research process. Correct? We have discussed, if you take digital marketing, for digital marketing also, we have selected one target keyword. For again, along with that keyword, we also have some other keywords as well. So what is the idea? How we will use these keywords in our content, and what is the logic behind this concept? So first thing you have to remember is every page, whenever we are optimizing, whenever we are working on a project, every page will have one main focus keyword, or we can just call that keyword as a main keyword of the page. Meaning, if I'm starting for this, let us say digital marketing course page, so I need to choose one main keyword, which will be the root of the entire page. All right. And apart from that, we should also include other related keywords. So we should never always target only one keyword. One keyword is the main keyword that we will take. But apart from that one keyword, we will also use the alternative and relevant keywords also. Like in our keyword research process, what we have did, we have saved the data. And you remember digital marketing course, digital marketing program, digital marketing course details, syllabus, like that. We had lots of different keywords. So now, what is the logic? What we should do in the content, and what idea we should follow while we are writing the content. Now here, you have to remember two important definitions in context with the content of the website. The first definition is basically called as keyword density. That is one point I will explain you now. And the second parameter which you have to remember is called as the word frequency. So we have to know two things: what is meant by keyword density and what is meant by keyword frequency. What is the idea of these two concepts? So first thing, keyword density. What is the definition of keyword density? Now, basic idea of keyword density is any keyword which we want to find out the density. All right. So what we want to do is we want to see the percentage of the keyword, used in our given content. For example, if I have 100 words content, okay, I have written 100 words content. Now, when I have wrote 100 words content, this 100 words content which I have written, out of this, let us say I have one main keyword. Let us say the keyword is digital marketing. So I want to find out how many percentage times this keyword has been used. So that percentage, for example, if I say my keyword density of the given keyword is 5%. So which means that, okay, this keyword has been used 5% in the given particular content. So density, whenever we talk about the keywords and their density in our overall content, recommended density of keyword is 1 to 4%. So in other words, what is the meaning of this is, if you are writing a 1,000 words article, okay, if you are writing a 1,000 words article, what you have to do is your main keyword, which you want to really rank for, the main keyword of your ranking, at least I said 1 to 4. So minimum one time, see, okay, we take 10 here because 100, 1% is 1. So 10, 1000, 1% is what? 10. So at least the keyword has to be repeated 10 times, and maximum you can repeat the given keyword for 40 times. So 44% is very, very extreme. But generally, most of the time you will see 1 to 4% will be the density of the keyword. So in other words, if I am writing an article, I need to ask the question, this particular question, that I have written this content. In this content, how many times is my keyword used in a proper way? And that repetition is required. And this density factor is called as the keyword density. Now, based on the keyword density, when we write the content, okay, every important keyword we want to be written in so many words, so many. Now, this number, whatever the number of times we have repeated that given keyword, this number is called as keyword frequency. If suppose I have repeated the keyword 5 times, so I would say, what is the frequency of this keyword? So I will say 5 is the frequency, but density is not 5%. We will not say density is 5. What we will say is how many times a keyword is repeated. That is one factor. And the overall, based on the overall content, whatever the number we get, the percentage value, we call that as a density of the keyword. Now, first I will explain you this with the practical. Then only you will understand what is the idea and what is the logic behind this. So let me take here the density and keyword frequency technique, how we can know that. So now let's see our very common website I'm just taking here. Let's say Policy Bazaar, and I'm taking the health insurance page of Policy Bazaar. Now, I want to know what is the density of the keyword. Now, the main keyword, what is the main keyword of this entire page? What do you think is the main keyword of this entire page? Yes, health insurance, right? That's the main keyword. But can anyone define the sub keywords, other relevant keywords apart from health insurance? Will there be all other keywords also? Yeah, medical insurance, health insurance plan in India. Yeah, not hospital really, because hospital will come under semantic keyword, not directly the keyword. Semantically, it will be relevant. Okay, now what we can do is, see here. I will just use the toolbar, which is already a free toolbar called as SEO Quick toolbar. Okay, so just open this toolbar and click on this section here called as density. You see here a small option. Just enable the toolbar. First, you have to install it. And now let's look at the data. And now let us understand what is the density, what is the frequency of every single keyword. Now, if I just go to this tool, and now here you can see right now the total number of keywords is 16161. So almost 1600 times this keyword was written. And the primary keyword, now the single word, if you take the single word, the most repeated keyword in this entire page, okay, is insurance. Now notice here, this is repeated. Now we will discuss this later. What is TDKH1? We will discuss. Okay, now this is called as your frequency. What is it called as? Frequency. Number of repeats, meaning the word insurance. How many times it has been repeated? All right. So in this entire project, in this entire page, in 16,000 words, this word insurance has been used or reused for 550 times. And now if you take this 550 and divide it by 16,161 and multiply by 100, you will get this percentage. That is the idea. The connection is very simple. The repetition of the given keyword, is called as a frequency. And now here is what we have to remember. We should never ask, like how many times should I repeat the keyword? That is not a right question, because if I said 200 times, so what does that mean? So if you have written a 500 words content, will you repeat the keyword 200 times? No. So we will just answer this way. We will not define the number of times we should repeat. We have to just say that any given keyword, we will repeat between 1 to 4%. This is again, Google doesn't say anything about this metric. As I said, SEO is an experiential learning. Okay, so from different experience SEO professionals, and also my observation in the entire different websites. So I can say that 1.1 to 4% is what the average. And this I'm not telling from myself. It's been defined in by some of the most experienced SEO professionals, as well as I've read across different books. So this is what we have to say. So in other words, if you are creating a 1000 words content, so you have to make sure that your writer, okay, the content writer, will use your main keyword at least 10 times in that page minimum. Maximum you can go up to 40, but 40 is too high. So let's say 20 times the word has to be used. So that is called as your two metrics. One is frequency and one is density. I hope everyone understood this concept. Now, what is prominence? Now, this is have no use at all in our context. Okay, just you can leave that aspect. 4% for every page. For which page you are writing, you have to decide the density of that page. Individual page, we will analyze the density. Yes. Any other questions? Please ask. So this tool will give us an idea. But remember, this information has to be conveyed to the content writer. You have to convey this information to the writer. You have to tell him, boss, this is what. Again, one more topic I'm going to cover. That is also very, very important topic. So when you convey all this information in a right way to the content writer, then content writer will come up with the right information, and it will give you a right piece of content to help you optimize perfectly. Okay, one question. For example, digital marketing in Hyderabad and digital marketing in Vizag. Will digital marketing be counted as 2 times? Yeah. The word digital marketing will be counted as 2 times, because every time that word is repeated in the given content, it is counted as 2 times. Whereas digital marketing in Hyderabad is one keyword, that is one. If you take all these 4 words, it is one. And digital marketing in Vizag is one keyword. But if you count digital marketing, it will be taken as multiple. That is the idea. What is found in? Yeah, I will explain you this option. We will discuss actually the next steps which you all do. We have to use this keyword in. T is for title, D is for description, K is for keywords, H1 is for H1 tag. Now, what is it? We'll discuss. Once you learn that, you will automatically understand, oh, this is why we have to use this keyword in different parts of the website. These are the elements of the website. T, D, K, H1, these are the elements of the website, which we will discuss as we move forward. All right. I hope everyone understood this up to this point. Chaliye. Now, one more small point we have to remember. One more small metric we have to remember. And that metric is C. The other metric which we have, and one technical aspect I will tell you. There is one algorithm. All right. There is one algorithm which technically is used by various search engines. Now, TFITD stands for frequency inverse data frequency, and is a way of determining the quality of the piece of content based on an established expectation of what an in-depth piece of content contains. Meaning, this is an algorithm by which you see sometimes you get a question: how does Google know that this is quality content? Yes. So there is again an algorithm. It's a system. It's a program where it will judge the piece of content based on what should it have on a basis of its content, its information. So this is one algorithm. Most of the search engines use it, and even machine learning systems also use this to understand that what is the depth of what and if the quality of this piece is good or not based on an average. On an average, if this is a good article, then this many times it has to be repeated like this. There is one technical algorithm. Now, if you want to know more about it, TF IDF, you just type in Google, you will get this info on Wikipedia with all technical information, but not required. Just have just given it as a side note. Okay, I hope. Yeah. Okay. In the beginning of our SEO process, in the beginning, I'm talking about like say 10 years back. At that time, one of the worst thing which a lot of people used to do, and a lot of people, fall for this stuff, and that was repetition. Now, repetition, as I now told you, we will repeat, correct? But there is a very big problem in this repetition also. Some websites, actually, they do repetition very, very badly. Now, what do you mean by badly? Is, see, there is nothing, no content, nothing, no context. They will just keep repeating the given information again and again. Now, what happens if you do that way, that you are just repeating that given content again and again? That is going to be a problem, because Google is smart enough. They have developed few algorithms which will also understand what is real and what is fake. Now, think about it this way. Think about it this way. I have given one exam. Okay, I have given one question to you and asked you to write an exam. What is digital marketing? So you said, okay, I will write the paper. And I have given a condition, the answer should be at least 2000 words. Now, you see, a person doesn't know, the entire answer. So what he started doing is, he started writing the answer like, digital marketing is one of the most important strategies. Okay. And digital marketing is very crucial. Digital marketing is very essential for business of a company. He's just writing like that. Now, what is repeating in this process? The word digital marketing, he's keep repeating. And also it is possible, he may say digital marketing, is good, comma, digital marketing, this, digital marketing, that. Just he's writing that word. Or think about it this way. Someone wants to write a content about weight loss. Someone wants to write a content about weight loss. So you know what a writer may do? Suppose if his SEO person will do, he will just repeat the word weight loss only. Am I right? You agreed with my point? When I have to say repeat, or I have to write the content, what you will do, you just repeat the same thing. Now, Google, before 10 years, I would say yes, Google was that easy to optimize, because you can just repeat the same thing and fool Google search engine. But as the time progressed, Google has become smarter and smarter. Okay. So today, that kind of trick doesn't work. Meaning, you can't just blindly repeat some keywords and think Google will consider all these words and I will rank. No, it's not like that. So Google is now smart enough to understand the whole idea of the content, because today it's more advanced versions of algorithms they have. So one concept is there, which is very, very important thing to understand, and that is called as latent semantic indexing, or LSI keywords. Now, what is meant by LSI is, in simple terms, if you take in our general English, just you have to remember this. In our general, if you are talking about our normal English, okay, in that case, just remember this. Latent semantic keywords means related keywords. Okay, it's considered as what? Related keywords. Now, and first point I'm telling you before we go into the discussion, Google have not claimed, or Google have not given any direction saying that this is a ranking factor. If you use LSI, then only you will rank. If you don't use LSI, you don't rank. Google have not given anything like that. So it is not a technically ranking factor. But I will tell you, this is actually a very important factor to help user understand the piece of content. Plus, it is also very important for Google algorithms to understand what is your content about. So what the idea is, what is the idea of LSI is, see, LSI keywords are the word or phrases which Google sees as semantically related to the topic. Now, what is meant by semantically related? Now, if I say, for example, the word, say hospital. If I say the word hospital, now what is semantically related to hospital? You will right away say health is related to hospital, doctor is related to hospital. All right. You see, these two words right away we said operation, surgery. All right. What we say more, healthy living. You can say all these words are semantically related to hospital. So what is LSI keywords, or LSI, latent semantic or related keywords, are when you take a topic, you have to understand what are all the subtopics which are connected to that. And here is what we will do. We can use the related keywords to enhance the quality of content and make it rank for many keywords. Now, in the reality is, as I said, Google is not taking the ranking factor. Google doesn't say that LSI, if you use, you will rank. No, they won't claim that, or they have not given anywhere the factor. But the point is, what is the biggest advantage for us by using LSI keywords is, you will not only rank for one word, your main keyword, no, you will rank for even the LSI keywords, even the related keywords. So there is a very big advantage we have. So for that reason, any project which we are doing, we must always find the main keyword, and also we must find the related keywords to the topic. And these two keywords, the main as well as related, both has to be incorporated in the website. Now, I will explain you an example. Then it will be very clear for you that what LSI keyword really means. Okay, so now let's say, for example, here I am giving you a small hint and example for LSI. So let's say we are talking about a subject. Let us say the subject is weight loss. All right. So can you please guess, if I am writing about weight loss? Now I can't just repeat weight loss, weight loss, weight loss. Yes, that is not a right method. So what do you think are the relevant keywords if I'm writing about weight loss content? What should be the words I will use? All right. Now here are the words: diet. Well, perfect. Diet. Yes. What others? And by keyword research, we can get this also. Exercise, absolutely. Exercise. Yes. Yeah, everyone should engage, please. Already it is included. Yeah, eating habits. All right. Any other? Nutrition, lifestyle. Okay. Lifestyle may not be that directly. Okay. Diabetes, maybe. Okay. Now, see, very simple. Think about it this way. If I'm writing an article about weight loss, first thing I will cover is, how do we know whether the person is overweight or underweight or in the normal weight category? So here I may write first about a topic called as BMI. Okay, stands for body mass index, right? So first I'll start with body mass index. Then I may explain about what is meant by calorie. Yes, what are calories? What do you mean by that? Then I will explain you about what is meant by fat. I may explain about what is meant by muscle, right? Now, how energy, what is the energy? How do we get the energy? You see, so many things I will cover, right? So this is the idea. The concept of the LSI is about finding all the topics which will incorporate the subject. So by doing this, what's the biggest advantage you get is you will rank for weight loss because you will repeat that keyword also few times, no problem. But along with that main keyword, when you are using all of these relevant keywords, the algorithm will understand that this is not a fake content, this is not repetitive content, but it is some valuable and interesting content. Now, if you ask me, sir, if I just do repetition of weight loss, can I rank? Yes, you can rank that way also. But only problem is, as Google is becoming more smarter on a day-to-day basis, so in future, what will happen is, Google will come up with this kind of updates, helpful content update, AI update, this update and all. So then there is a possibility that we will lose our ranking very easily. So that's why you have to develop a content in such a way that which will incorporate all the concept. This is called as LSI keywords. I hope everyone understood. Okay, right. Now, how do we find this LSI keyword? See, there are different ways actually. Even Google will tell you a lot of times LSI keywords. Okay, so example, if I'm searching in Google itself, you will get the idea. So if I just go to google.com and let us search for weight loss. Okay, so weight loss. All right, notice here tips: diet, exercise, diet chart, plateau, drink, medicine, percentage calculator. So let's enter this. Those are some of the LSI keywords. When I enter it, now if you see here at the bottom here, okay, weight loss friendly fruits, weight loss exercise, weight loss drink, how to lose weight, okay, how to extreme weight loss methods, fastest way, how to lose weight naturally. So there are so many ways by which I can right away able to see the LSI keyword. This is one. Actually, there used to be one website also, but unfortunately, they have made it completely paid now. There used to be a very nice website. Okay, you just can type LSI graph, and there used to be very nice keyword data. But what these people have did is now they have made it completely premium. Now earlier they used to give one or two searches for free. Now they said no, we won't provide anything. You have to just use by paying. No issues. We can also use Google Keyword Planner also. That is also extremely good LSI keyword generator. I hope everyone understood. Or one more thing, we can also use here ChatGPT here also. Let us try. Is ChatGTP? I've not tried it yet, but we'll see. Can ChatGTP generate LSI or semantic keywords? Let's try. Okay, so let's see semantic keywords for weight loss. Wow, nice. It's actually giving you. Okay. Got it? So ChatGPT is going to help us in this matter. All right. Right. Any questions here? Okay. Just a second. Okay. Everyone are clear? Any questions? Please ask. Okay, great. Now, this is the most challenging part. Most challenging part. And why is it most challenging part? I'll tell you a reason. Okay. Now, one student says GTP algorithms. No, we are using it for data, right? We are not writing the content. Don't worry, I will explain you how we will escape that problem also. But this is all content, keywords, normal. There is nothing to worry about Google algorithm now. Okay, sure. Now, here is the next very interesting feature, and this is a challenging part. Okay, the challenging part is actually writing a article which will incorporate what we want. All right. So earlier days, what we have to do, what we used to do is we have to manually do this process manually. We used to do the structuring of the content by seeing the competitors, by seeing different websites. We used to plan, but today the structuring of content is also very, very easy and very, very fast. Now, let us say, for example, I want to write a content about any subject. Let us say I want to write about birthday party decorations. Okay, so I want to write about birthday party decorations. Okay, this is a service. I want to write the content. Now the question is how do I define the structure? Now, generally what happens, what topic you can write about is just introduction and then finish. You can't able to understand anything much. So by looking at the competition in earlier version, what we used to do is, in older version, earlier days, what we used to do is manually we will research many websites. Okay, from there we will come up with an idea that okay, this is one method, this is one method, this all websites are using this type of content in the project. But today we don't need to really do that much of work. Why? Because today, because of this AI advancements, we have a very good advantage now that we can able to use ChatGPT just for the purpose of structuring and outlining of our content. And keep in mind, structuring and outlining is, it is just giving us the structure. It is not giving us the content. It's only the structure, means how our article should be written, what should we write in the article. This structure we can able to easily generate. Now, if you want to do manually, I'll give you an example. Okay, so see here, let's say you want to write an article about birthday party decorations. I'm not sure about what to write in that. Okay, so let's go ahead and just do a basic Google search, birthday party decorations. Now, actually, the problem is this is a image oriented keyword, but okay, let us see if there is any content in cherry section, all this. Okay, let's see. This is an image oriented keyword. That's why you see all images are there. Yeah, content they have, but very less amount of content. See, there is nothing more in terms of content is concerned. All right, let's see. Okay, cherry checks, we will see if there is any real info. This is all themes they have. Okay, nice. All right, let's see Hyderabad. All right, let's see if they have any content at the bottom of the page. Yeah, they have. And notice here what they have written the content for. Book a themed birthday decoration for your child. Okay, nice. Then, okay, they have written mostly like an FAQ kind of thing. See, how to plan a themed birthday in Hyderabad. How do I do themed decorations for kids' birthday party? How do I arrange a themed birthday cake? What are the trending kids decoration? You see, they have written lot of content, right? And notice the content is all about the birthday theme, all about the birthday concept itself. Notice that point. So we can take this idea. Okay, so one is the main introduction where they are using themed birthday decoration as a main term. Then some of the birthday theme examples. Okay, best venue for in Hyderabad, themed birthday party. Okay, so they are using some kind of structure here. Okay, so we can note down that structure. Likewise, I will go to another like this. I will see 5 or 10 websites, and then I will come with a plan that okay, what I have understood from this structuring is okay, if I'm writing about birthday, so first thing I want to write about introduction. Okay, so first I want to introduce about what are our birthday party decoration services, how we are offering that option. So this we will go for a basic introduction. Now, once the basic introduction is completed, then I want to, provide the further information to the parent, and I may write about types of birthday themes. Okay, types of birthday themes. So, what themes we are providing? Just now we have seen as an example. Then I may also elaborate here. I may also add a keyword here. Boys' birthday themes. Okay, some of the boys' birthday themes I would like to say, and also girls' birthday themes. All right, then I may write about importance of planning a birthday, something like that. So this is again very hectic process because I must have some content skills to come with these ideas. Randomly you cannot really write about it. Okay, so this way we used to write the content. So very difficult to write one structure. We have to think a lot and research a lot. But all this headache is now gone. And now I can use the ChatGPT version. And now it is free. In future, it may be paid also. We don't know, but as of now, it is free. Okay. So what I can do is just write here a simple term, and you just say content outline for. Now I want content outline for birthday party decorations. Okay, content outline for birthday party decorations. All right, so click on it, and let's see if we can get a simple structure. Oh, it is giving us like a blog article. See, nice one. It's more like a blog article. That's fine. We can convert this as per our requirement. Yes. So this is the outline. So if you want what you want to write about it, you have to write all these points as more like a blog article, but we can convert this into service also. Okay. Now I will just ask another thing. Okay. Uh, More please. So it simply gives you one more outline in a different way with a different content structure. Yeah. Okay. So it's okay. It's continuing that data. So we don't want that actually. Okay, I will say give another idea. Instead of more, please, more is just keep adding a lot of stuff to it. We don't want that. Okay, we'll say it's getting a network issue. All right. Yeah, it's giving the same. Okay, let's say give another one. Give another. Okay. Um, what's that? Another outline. Yeah, see here. Now this is another outline. Notice here now, it's a different one. Got it? Now we can actually write about all this because when a parent will come, he wants some ideas. What should I do? All right. So this is a concept. I hope everyone understood. See, this will provide based on its hundreds and thousands of, not even thousand, 175 billion pieces of content this system have read, and every, it's getting improving itself. So this is where we can able to understand a lot of information. Now, one thing is there. One thing is there. We should not blindly take all these points. Okay, we have to figure it out. Like what is best because human intervention is always needed. Okay, you can't just take whatever AI is giving because it's a system. It's just a trained model, so it gives you the idea. So what we have to do is we have to come with our own thought process. And what are the best things for this? What are useful for our project, right? So that is minimum common sense we should apply there. Okay. Acha, now if you ask me, sir, can we use this tool for content writing also? Yeah, we can use, but there is a small problem. The problem is, when I'm using this AI content writing. Now I will take some other topic because birthday party decorations is very very broad, and it is all about pictures. So I will take something where content is very crucial. Okay. Now let us say we are writing about, let's say a keyword. Okay. Digital marketing strategies for educational institutions. Okay, so I want to write an article for content outline or content structure also we can write now because it will understand what you want to say. Content structure for digital marketing strategies for educational institutes. Okay, so this is just an example I am asking. I want the system to give me a structure or outline or same. Now, how we can take it forward from here with the help of AI is, okay, it will take few seconds now. Now, here is a possible outline. Introduction, explanation of the importance of digital marketing for educational institutes. These are all the points, all right? Overview of the guide content, then defining the objective and setting goals, develop a marketing plan, conducting SWOT analysis, choosing, and it's really how the blog article will also, you will see in different websites, will be something like this. You got the point, and it is not copied from anywhere. This is a general overview based on hundreds and thousands of content. This is giving us an idea. Okay, got the point. Now, if you say, sir, can I use it further for content writing? Absolutely. Why not? Now, if you see for moving forward here, what is the option? Explanation of the importance of marketing for this. Okay. So I want to put the same keyword. Okay. And try to elaborate. Just enter this details. Enter the same word, which is your article one. In article one, first topic, introduction. Even I can use the word digital marketing introduction also, but let's see. So we are getting some data now. Okay, it's in process because of heavy usage. It's unable to provide quick results. And all of this work is actually content writer job. All right. Now, because we have got this AI, I'm showing you that even without a writer, we can do it, but we have to add something addition to it, which I will tell you at the end once we get some content. Oh, I think it's not working. All right. Let me refresh here. Yeah, absolutely. AI will definitely affect content writers. Sure, because end of the day, in future, AI will become more and more better. Yeah, now see this. Digital marketing is important for education. Sometimes AI will repeat the same thing again and again, but you have to be careful with that. All right. Now see, this is the introduction part. Now, one more thing, we should not just copy and paste it right away, because there is another aspect also we have to consider. Okay, now let's take Word document here to explain you what I'm going to do next. Okay. All right. So many things, but I'm not going to copy everything from here. All right. So now I want to write an article. So let's say my blog article is about digital marketing strategies for educational institute. And keep in mind, all that content will not have any kind of emotional value. Okay, they are all informative content. There's no experience will be shared in that content. It's all emotional. Okay, so that's one of the way by which the other AI, even Google has already developed an algorithm which will detect the AI generator content generators. So if you do just copy and paste of this, you will be in trouble. Okay, because Google may detect, already they have AI for that. So if I copy this, now I need to put some effort here. Okay, so effort in the sense, let me just take it light mode. All right, so let's see, copy and paste. All right, now see, I have got some content. Now how do we remove the style here? There is some option, right? No style or something. Yeah, perfect. But now see, don't take the exact content the way it is already there. So that is not a right option. So we will break this content down, all right, and see, is there any repetitive keywords? Is there any repetition we have on this subject? Okay, so digital marketing. This is little bit of work we have to definitely do through various channels. Our main advantage of digital marketing is that it can allow them to target specific demographic of students, such as those in certain geographic areas, those certain interest or background. This can help in increasing the effective marketing campaign and increasing enrollment. Okay. So with the prospects, okay. Yeah, for providing the relevant, valuable information. Another advantage of digital is to enable them to track and measure the success of the marketing campaign in real time. Yeah, it's okay, but this is not that much useful. So I'll just eliminate. Overall, digital marketing provides with effective and efficient way of now. See, this is a content given by AI. So now I want to find out how much part of this content is a copied, duplicate. Okay, what part of this content is duplicate and what is original? And also keep in mind, this content whatever we have to edit also. We may add some value. Now see, now here you see large audience of prospective students and other stakeholders. No, not other stakeholders. So it's not at all a requirement. So allow them to reach a large audience of prospective students quickly and cost efficiently. That's something like that. And we can do some more editing also. But let's see, this is a content we have got from AI. So how do we check whether it is unique or not? Is it somebody, sometime is it already there in the web or not? Okay. So here we have a free website. Okay. It's called a small SEO tools. It has a free plagiarism checker. This one, plagiarism is a technical literacy word for copy paste. Okay, cheating. So plagiarism checker. I want to now see whether this content which we have just taken, is it somebody have used this content or is it generated very uniquely by our system? Possibility there may be some statements which may have been used already by someone. Okay. All right, so this is the content I have added here, and I want to now see uh, the check. I just want to see overall roughly in the data whether this content has been used by other websites in the web or not. It's just a easy example. Amazing. Actually, it's 100% unique. 100% unique. See, isn't it nice? All right, so it's a plagiarism fee, but here is the point. The search engine algorithms are also smart enough. You know, every AI writer has a kind of pattern. They have an inbuilt pattern. This can be figured out by the other AI writer. You see, we have an option, right? A thief can be caught by a thief because he knows what other thief is doing, right? Like that, one AI system can be detected with the help of other AI system. That is where you have to be clear. Okay, this is one example. Right. Is it clear? Now, you see, this is one aspect. Now, actually, I can move forward with more content also. Now, actually, I'm planning to do one experiment. I have one spare website. Okay. I have one domain name. So my plan, my experiment on the domain name is that domain name, I'm going to write all the content only with AI, with little bit of editing and all. And I want to see how things will work for that domain name as an experiment. Okay. So I can't do experiment on our live project. That can be very risky. All right. So that is one idea. So this is the idea, the point. So we got that one point, right? Now, what I can do further is I can able to further add, while we were analyzing all the data we were analyzing. All right. So if you see, we have got some, okay, the I think this is the way they have got stuck. Okay, so if you see, we got the outline. So each point I can take the outline and all of this information. But only thing we have to do is once all this data has come up, now we will use proper if you have experience, you will add some kind of points which will define as an experience of the user. All right, or some kind of picture, some kind of informational content over there that will automatically make it bit different from other generic content. So this is the idea which we have to follow. But to be honest with you, this is not a job of a SEO professional. This is a job of content writer. So he will take care of this entire work. But just for your information, I'm telling you, nowadays this is going to happen for short contents and all. Basically, we will be able to use our this ChatGPT to generate. And I will tell you one amazing thing. Okay, one of the amazing part I love about this tool, which is neither a copy or anything, which is one of the best thing I can say, is that this tool is so powerful to give you ideas. Okay, let's see, many times we suffer with ideas. We don't get what to write about a topic. So just write here blog ideas. Simple, all this, whatever points you need, blog ideas for. Now let's say digital marketing institute. Okay, just that's it. This blog ideas for digital marketing institute, that's the word. And now look at this. These are all ideas. Nice for blogs, informational queries. Nice. So this way you can do wonders. Today, content marketing has become, very easy because of this. Not before this also we had some older version of the tool, but most of them were paid versions. So with this present version which we have, which is right now free, later it will become paid also. But this is one very effective option. So this is the idea which you have to work when we are working on the content of the page. Okay. Any questions here? Please ask. There are many tools. You can easily type in Google and find out a lot of AI tools. This is the best of all, and all the tools use this engine only. This is the company who developed this whole model. OpenAI is the company. They have developed the whole learning model. Okay. Apart from this, there are many other companies. All right. Many other companies like Jasper. Okay. Then Pepper Content. All right. RY write.me. I've shared all this in the description here. So all these tools are using, basically they are using the same tool. They use APIs provided by this company, and then it will give you different kind of option, but they will provide you free demo, but after that it will become paid. Okay. All right. Thank you. So this is the idea of our analysis of the content and how we work on the content writing. Also, if your content writer has given the content, make sure you check it for plagiarism, you check it for grammar. Grammarly is the tool we will use now. Grammar is also very, very important for article. So we check it in Grammarly. Again, Grammarly is a paid tool. But if you, as I told you, one tool we already have, Flickover. If you use Flickover, in that we also get Grammarly also for free of cost. Now, how to check AI content? That technology right now we don't have. Google has the technology. All right. I think maybe in future we will get some tools for general public. All right. Chaliye. Now I hope sometimes AI content can be uh, understood by your analysis. That is possible just by seeing the structure. You can say this is written by AI. Okay. Let's move to our next very important topic now. URL optimization, already I have explained you what is URL and how we work. Now I'm going to discuss the next important element of the website, which we have to work, which we have to change to get a proper rank, to get a proper result for our project. And this element is called as title tag of the website. Now I'm going to show you practical also. Let us understand what is this element and how it works, and then we will go with the practical process of this element also in a live scenario. Now, title tag means in general, whenever we search in Google, all right. So let's say I'm searching for dentist in Hyderabad or dentist in Mumbai, for that matter, whatever you search for, you see this element on the top, this element on the top, okay, this element, all right, this blue color element, this is basically called as the title tag. It's called as a title tag. Now, what is the importance of this title tag? Is it very important that we optimize this title? How we should write the content in the title? Should we include our target keyword in the title? How we will add that? So this element is actually one of the most important element of the SEO, meaning whenever Google is scanning your website, it will scan this area, this element, okay? Now, where is it available? I will show you. And the name of this tag, technically the name of this tag is, it's a HTML element called as title, and syntax wise, it is written like this. The syntax of a title tag will be something like this, okay? So any website you open, you will definitely have this tag, and whatever we write in between this element, that will be taken by Google as your actual title tag. Now, the question is, what should we write in the title tag and how we should structure the title tag? Now, here I have a very simple idea for this. Whenever you are writing a title, so what is the structure you have to follow is, first you start with our main keyword. The first element of the title should be the main keyword. Now, then you can add some related keywords, okay? And at the end, always will end the title tag with a brand keyword, meaning main keyword and some sub keyword, and then we will end with what? A brand name. Now, let me explain you how we can use this and how we can write this. Let us say, for example, and or keep in mind, we can't include all the keywords because the title tag limit is only around 55 characters. 55 to 60 characters are visible. After that, Google will cut them off. Now, if can I use 100 words, 100 characters also? Yes, you can use 100 characters, but they are not shown in the blue link. They will get cut off. But still, it will be used by the algorithm to measure that whether this page is about this topic or not. You see, in other words, it's like this. You open a textbook, okay? You open the book. You see the main title. When you're buying the book, you will see the title of the book and you buy, right? You want to know what is this book about, right? So the title is basically the main way of defining that what is this product about, what is this page about. So we will have to write a title for every single page in a very, very focused manner, which is relevant to our target keywords. Then Google will able to match it. And that's why if you see in this process, when we were discussing this health insurance example, I told you, right? When we were discussing this, you may have seen this point, that when we see this found in, now what is that found in means is basically the system is telling us that this word insurance is found in T, means it is in title. The word health is found in T, means it's in title. Plans, the word is in T, means it's in title. You got the point now? Now, let's see what is the exact title of this page. What is the exact title I want to know? So here, if you see on the right-hand side, you can actually see their exact title. The title of this website is this. Notice that the title of the website of that page is health insurance, and they have a colon, compare and buy medical insurance plans. Now, see, what is the idea they have, why they have taken medical is Health insurance is the main keyword. Medical is the semantic keyword, right? So that's why they have used the word medical. And plans. Now, see, some people will search for insurance plans, right? Medical insurance plan, health insurance plans. And this one, you see, this last one is basically an attractive element because they wanted to show the price per day so that the user will get attracted to their package. Okay. So this is just a way of adding value. So you may ask a question, sir, they have not added a policy bazaar at the end. That is okay. They didn't want to add it. They have added what? The main attraction by using the discount option. Now, let's see some titles in general. So you will understand the idea what I'm talking about. Okay. Let us search for other keyword. Let's say I'm searching for, uh, okay. Let's say holiday packages, holiday packages to, let's say, Maldives, anything, Maldives. Okay, click on it. Now, these are all paid, leave the paid. And now look at the first website, Thomas Cook. All right, now look at their title, Maldives tour packages at great prices. Now, one thing is clear here, holiday packages, Maldives. Now, what is here common? Maldives, tour and packages. And keep in mind, holiday and tour is basically the same point, right? It's kind of a synonym. Now, book Maldives packages at best price. Maldives tour packages, grab exciting deals and say this is one good way. Actually, this is a way to attract the customer. They're adding a discount. Now, this one, Maldives tour packages, straightforward. Book Maldives packages from India. Now, see, 64 Maldives packages 2023. See, like that. The common thing you will see is the word Maldives packages will be there in every title. Generally, if a website is not optimized, generally, you know what is the title of the page will be? New page. What will be the title you see on the page? New page. There will be nothing. It's just empty because no one have did SEO for the project. So once the SEO is done, the title will be changed. I'll give you one example. One website I have just seen. Yeah. Now, look at the title of this page here on the top. What is the title? This is the title element. Okay. If you hover on it, it will tell you pristine international immigration. That's it. Nothing. Right. So it's not having anything else. Right. Just a basic title. So like that, you can just hover on any element and it will tell what is being written for that particular page and what is the title of the page. I hope everyone understood this. Now I'll show you practical how to do this practical in the WordPress system. All right. Any questions, please ask. Yeah. Question, can we use different title tags for each page? Yeah, we have to use. Actually, every page will have its own title tag with its own keywords because you want to target every page with a different keyword, right? That's the reason. Okay, now let me show you an example of how we can optimize the title tag of a website. Okay, so let's say I am going to a website. Generally, for doing this process, we need to have Yoast SEO. We need to have Yoast SEO. Okay, so let me just go to our default website just as a sample. Now, all of this I'm showing you as a sample now, but later on we will create one article exclusively for our example in which I will do all the activities, URL, title, description, everything I will do, including the content optimization technique, everything I will show you as one demo example. And then once we learn all these concepts. So let's say what was our page? Online, right? Online. All right. WP admin. Okay. Now, let us say I'm writing the page for digital marketing. Just an example, okay? So this is our digital marketing course. Now, if you remember, we have did the basic analysis for digital marketing keyword, all right? So what I'm going to do here is simply, I want to write a simple title for our page. So how we do that? So very simple. So let's go to the page and okay, this is dummy content. Let's replace it with some relevant content. All right. Okay. Now, so if you scroll down the page, now notice here there is a segment, Yoast SEO. All right. So Yoast SEO, we have already installed it. I told you in the beginning also. So we will use it in the SEO. Okay. Now, so what I will do is, don't worry about the focus clippers. I'll come to that point. Okay. Scroll down the page and here it is. SEO title. So we will remove all these things which are there. And now I will write my own title. So what is the main keyword? So let's say digital marketing course, my main keyword. All right, hyphen. So whenever you want to separate one keyword from other, we use the word hyphen. Now, I also want to, mention some other keywords, all right, which will be relevant or which will be valuable for our target keywords, all right. So I may write digital marketing course. Okay, learn digital marketing online. Okay, this is also another word which is like learn digital marketing online. So basically I'm using here two keywords. Now if you ask me, sir, can we use any synonym here? Yeah, we can use, but people are not searching for this word now. Earlier we used to use something like internet marketing as a synonym, but no one is searching for that, so no point. So we can just start with digital marketing course is our main keyword, then learn digital marketing online as other keyword, and then I will end it with a pipe symbol, and I will write this website as, say if it is our own website, so I will add as web training. But you see, there is a problem. The problem is this has went into red. Red means what? It is exceeding the limit. So, okay, this is a mobile. You see this title, this is how it will look like in mobile. In mobile, it will show full, but you see the desktop, there is a problem. Okay, so you notice here, after T, it is getting cut off. So if any person is searching on desktop and see your result, it will be like this, but still it's okay, not a bad thing. But generally, we will write this title in the way which will match with our target keyword. So what is our main keyword? And what are the sub keywords we combine together and end with the brand name to write our keyword. I hope everyone understood this concept. So this is just an example. Depending on our page to page, subject to subject, we have to modify the content. All right. Any question here? Please ask. Okay. Now, every page, see, this is a challenge again. For every project we are doing, we have to do page by page. When we are working on WordPress, page by page we will do to add this. How many title? Only one title. For one page, one title. Okay? One page, one title. And for, as I said, every page we should have a unique title which is relevant to that topic. And most important thing is the keyword must be mentioned in the title. No, there is no subtitle. Title is only one option. All right. Yes. So this is the basic element which we have to add, and you can check any website. I'm talking about biggest website in the world or the smallest website in the world. You check anything. This is one very, very key element and an important element to be added. All right. So this is our today's session up to the simple explanation of title. Okay. One question: how to make it green? Now, simple thing is, even if you let it, leave it red, no problem. But generally speaking, we have to edit some of these words. Okay. So let's say now problem is if you remove the word, it becomes green. But problem is you are missing out on a word. Or we can do this. Sometimes, if you are missing out on words, sometimes what we do is we will remove the brand name itself. That is also okay. Not a problem. If you don't write a brand name, nothing will happen. You have seen so many websites. So sometimes if the limit is exceeding, we will say, okay, let's keep the brand name aside. Let's focus on this topic. All right. That's how we make it. But it's not compulsory. See, this is just an indicator. It is just telling you this is what we have to do. But it is not mandatory that you have to compulsory make it green. Even if it is red, it's okay. But it works perfect, no problem. Okay. Is that clear? Right. I hope everyone understood this point. So please check this out. Okay. You, whenever now onwards, when you are searching, make sure you look at the title tags. Okay. If I'm searching for men's shoes, for example, I'm searching for men's shoes or whatever keyword you want, just search for it and you look at the title. Oh, what is the title? Okay. Here it is. The title is, yeah, buy men's shoes online with discounts up to 50 to 90% in reason sale. Okay. All right. Low price offer on footwear for men, AGO. Now see, so where is the word, sir? Shoes. Okay. Footwear is nothing but synonym to shoes, right? Then buy men's shoes online at up to 60% off Amazon. Notice everyone will follow. First of all, we understand what is meta tags. What is the idea? What is the concept of meta tags? So see, very simple definition of meta tags is meta tags is the information which is created specifically for search engines. So whatever we add in this tag, now as we know, that in a website, because website is basically combination of tags, because when you create a website, it's tags. So for search engines, we have specific type of meta tags, which will be useful for search engine to understand our page content, to know what is written in our website, just with the help of this meta tags. And also some of the meta tags are also displayed in the search engine result also. That makes it more, easy for people to follow the data as well. So these tags are categorized into three categories. Okay, three types of meta tags are there. We will discuss each one of them in more detail. So first type of meta tag is called as meta description tag, and second meta tag is called as meta keywords tag, and third meta tag is called as meta robots tag. Description, keywords, and robots tag. Now in detail, I will explain you each of this option, and then as usual, we will take your questions as well. Now, so what exactly is this tags are doing? What is the purpose of this tag? So if you say, when I'm doing SEO process, when I'm doing SEO project, this tags will play a vital role, because Google algorithm will see what you have written in this tags, what information you have written in the tags, and based on that information, Google will give specific weightage to your given content. So that's the reason why we have to definitely write the meta tags. Now, are all the meta tags important? So maybe or may not be. We will discuss that as we move into the topic. But first, let us understand the first type of meta tag, which is called as meta description tag. Now, basically, see, what is meta description? If you understand the idea, so what is the basic point of meta description is this. Meta description tag is an element, is a tag where whatever we write inside the meta description, all right, this is going to be shown in the search results. Whenever we are looking at the search result, all right, so when we open the website search result, you see two lines of description will be there just below the title tag. The title tag we've seen in the previous video. So the option we have below the blue line description, that block is called as our meta description. Now, first I'll show you a preview of this, what exactly I'm talking about. Then you will understand very easily what is the idea behind this concept. Now, if I'm searching for any particular corporate, any subject, it doesn't matter what, any subject we search for. So let us say I'm searching for, let's say dentist, or let's say buy laptops. Let's say I'm searching for buy laptops. Okay. So when I'm searching for the keyword buy laptops, so here, if you see, this is a result, right? Now, if you see this, this is the URL. Okay. This is the URL. This is meta. What is, sorry, this, what is this? We have discussed in the previous session. It's the title tag. And just below that, if you notice, there are two lines of content written, right? Two lines of content. It says, get the best laptops online from Reliance Digital. Shop from top laptop brands like Apple, HP, Lenovo, Microsoft, Dell, Eyeball, and more. Now, don't worry about this. This is separate. This is not meta description. This is separate. I will tell you what is it later. Okay. So this two lines of text which is visible in the search result, this element is called as meta description. All right. So this is the idea of meta description. Now, how do we add it? What are the rules? If you are adding this meta description, what are the rules and regulations we have to follow? We'll discuss that as now. Now, if you see next slide, Chroma. Now get best laptop prices online in India. See, they are using the keyword also, right? Then choose from ultra thin laptop, gaming laptop from brands like HP, Dell, Lenovo, and so on. And see, after this buy, they got a cutoff because if you exceed the limit, there will be a cutoff. Okay. Now, same way, Flipkart, you can easily buy laptops online with the convenience of sitting at your home. Various brands like Dell, Lenovo, same. Again, they are using the branded options. And now we'll discuss this later. What are all the sub options? Okay. So even here also you see there is a meta description. So this two lines is called as meta description. And in technical point of view, this meta description has a specific syntax. It's a specific syntax. And this is a syntax, but you don't need to write the syntax. It is meta name equal to description, content equal to. Now, whatever we want to mention, we will mention in this particular area. Whatever we want to mention about meta description, we will mention here. And the search engine will capture this data from this tag. And whenever someone is searching, it will show the result, the data in the meta description data to the user. Tag. What are the rules and regulations? One by one, we will see. Then I will also show you the practical of how to do this practical point of view. Yeah, meta description is below the title tag. Yeah. Okay. Now, what are the simple guidelines we must follow while we are writing the meta description tag? All right. The first point is simple. Meta description should be brief and to the point, meaning you should not write like 4 or 5 lines of meta description. No, just brief, 2 lines. Okay. And max character limit, generally, we should follow a character limit of 150 to 160 characters. Now, some people write even up to 200 characters. It's okay. It's not a penalty. But what is recommended by search engines is write the meta description to the point. What exactly is the keyword? What exactly is the user looking for? You try to use that keyword and write a simple to the point between the character of 150 to 160 characters. Next, include target keywords. This is the most important part of the meta description. That is, whenever we write meta description, we always start with our main focus keyword. We'll focus first on our main keyword. After that, we can also use sub keywords. Okay, for a page, we have one main keyword and separate sub keywords. But if you want, you can use the main keyword. And if there is a space, you have an option to use, then you can also use the sub keyword in your meta description. The idea is this: when somebody read your meta description, right away, he should know that this page is about so-and-so. And then only Google algorithm can also understand that, yes, this page is about so-and-so, because the first thing Google will scan is from top to bottom. So this meta description tag is on the top of the page. So when Google scans, it will see your URL, it will see your title, and then it will see your meta description. So in that reason, we have to write a meta description with the relevant keyword. Now, sir, if we don't write any keyword, then will it rank? Yes. According to Google, what Google says is we don't value the keywords in meta description. They say like that it's not a ranking factor, but reality is 99.99% of the websites which rank has the keyword in their description. So Google will tell something and do something. Okay, so we will follow the general rule that we should use our main keyword and also we should use our sub keywords as well. This is also a rule we have to follow while we are writing the meta description. The next rule is make it compelling, okay, by adding relevant offers and discounts. See, we have, let us say, 10 websites are there. First website says, buy laptops online at best prices in India, full stop. Then they say, we buy from brands like Apple, Dell, Lenovo, etc. One company have said. Now, other company will also say the same thing. Now, what is the difference between A and B? You see, user is not compelled to do anything for A or B. But imagine B is very smart. B is on second position, but what they have written is buy laptops at best prices in India, full stop. Then they write get up to 20% off on branded laptops like HP, Dell, and so on, if there is a discount. Okay. So you know what happens? User will say, hey, yeah, this 10%, 20% discount is looking very attractive. So you click. Or other person have said, get 1,000 rupees cash back instantly. Okay, like that someone have written the, so offers or discounts will compel the user to right away click on the, you click on your given link. And also one more way of making it compelling is, define your unique selling proposition means USP. Meaning what? If you have something special, now I'll just make a note here itself, so it will be easy. So I will just write here or mention a USP. Okay. Now, unique selling proposition means, for example, if a company has something special. Now, take example for my training. If I'm offering this training, one of the USPs, my experience is one of our biggest USP. Okay. So when I'm writing the description, I will try to mention my experience as a trainer. So what happens? Somebody sees multiple descriptions, but he will see, are this okay, great, but that figure will be there, the number area, this looks much better than others. So they will immediately compel to click on it. Now, every business will have something special, right? Every business will have something unique, right? So that USP is unique selling point or unique selling proposition we have to highlight in our meta description. And then one thing we should never do this is, don't copy your meta descriptions in multiple pages. Actually, every page should have a unique meta description. That is compulsory. Every page must have a unique meta description. Then only Google can know each page that, yeah, this page is about this page is about it. Like that, Google can easily able to scan all the pages and able to know that this page is about so and so options. Okay, is that clear, everyone? This is the idea. Now, one small what they say point I want to tell you here. The point is, what I said till now is a meta description is written by us, and Google will show the meta description tag in the search. But there is an exception. The exception is, sometimes what Google can do is, they can auto generate the meta description from somewhere in your website also. Meaning, if your website content is there, a lot of content is there, and something which user is searching. Now, that word which user is searching is found somewhere in your keywords. So what, somewhere in your content. So what Google can do is, it can just pick up those two lines from your content and show that as meta description. So which means, now remember this point, meta description can be auto generated by Google if Google algorithm thinks that the meta description you have given is not good enough. All right. And for the given query, if the meta description, which is content which is taken from website, is better, then automatically Google will fetch the meta description out. And we can't stop it. We cannot stop it. It can be automated. This is the idea. And also keep in mind, I forget to tell you this point. In the previous session, we have studied about title. Now keep this in mind, even title also, Google has an algorithm, Google has a mechanism by which they can auto-generate title also. You may have given some title, but Google may discard the title and they may use some title from the content in your web page also. So both things, your title as well as meta description, can be used by, changed automatically by Google. It can fetch from the given page according to the requirement. Now, let me show you, if you can give an example, it will be great. Okay, let me search for the same health insurance plans. Okay, not insurance, health insurance plans. Okay, this is a keyword I'm searching for to get some results. All right, let's see, we got a result. Okay, now here is a very interesting point. You notice here, health insurance, buy and medical insurance plans, etc. This is the title. But notice this is meta description. Yes. Now let me copy this meta description and keep it somewhere in our text. And you will be surprised. Actually, that is not the real meta description. All right. So this is a description we have seen, right? We are seeing this description. But is it the actual meta description? Now, answer is, it won't be. Okay. That is not the actual meta description. Now, because you search for health insurance plans, so what Google did is they have automatically fetched the data from there. Now, so click on it. Now, when I click on it, now what Google can also show is, from where they have fetched, it will be shown as yellow color. From where they fetch the data, it will show as yellow color. Let's see. Okay, they will highlight as, a small yellowish kind of stuff. We should know that, okay, they have picked up the content from here. Somewhere it has to be. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I think they picked up from yeah, somewhere here, somewhere here they have picked up the data. You see from somewhere here, because you can see very clearly Liberty Health Connect policy minimum maximum. So this is Aditya. Okay, Aditya, and then Liberty. Where is Liberty? But somewhere from this content itself, what Google have did is they have fetched the information. So this is the idea. I hope everyone understood this point of the meta description. Now I'll take few questions here, and then we will do a live practical in WordPress, and we will do some samples also using ChatGPT as well. Okay. Now questions here. First question: will Google provide even we didn't provide meta? No, that is very wrong thing. Why? Because if you don't put meta description, Google can randomly fetch any information from your content. So it is not a good practice at all. You have to always give your meta description, because your description is always, better compared to what Google may fetch. All right. Okay. Any other questions here? Please ask. Okay, one question: having this much work in SEO, how can anyone say SEO is dead? Yeah, it's not dead at all. It is always compulsory. Now one question: is meta description is important? Yeah, it's one of the guideline to use the meta description. All right, it's a, you see, SEO is like a solving a puzzle. So when you are doing a puzzle, you have to go through the whole steps. Correct. So SEO is also like solving a puzzle where you have to point everything. You have to keep each element at that place. Then you will complete the puzzle. You will see some picture, right? So that is what SEO is all about. So every factor we are discussing are necessary, and which is not necessary, I will tell you what is not necessary. Okay. Chali. Now this is the idea. Now I will give you a small task here. Okay. Now, what is the character limit is, we say 16, 152, 150 to 160 character is the limit. Okay. Now, imagine you want to write a meta description for a digital marketing institute. All right. So what would be your meta description? Just try one meta description. Just you have to write 2 lines of sentence, which will be your meta description. Yes. For a digital marketing course, let's say you are responsible for writing meta description for this course. So what would be your meta description? I'll give you a few seconds. Please write it. Have written, yes. One says, best institute in Hyderabad with 15 years experience. No, not exactly. Because remember the guidelines of search engine. What are the guidelines we have studied while writing meta description? Okay. And let me do it for you. All right. So let's go ahead. One student says, the digital marketing course, you get excellent coaching from the experts. Yeah, not bad. Digital Mozo is one creative agency providing web designing and SEO SEM services. Yes. Okay. Are you bored of millions of ads on digital marketing courses who preach theory bit but no practical examples? Okay. Yeah, that is, you are trying to highlight one pain point of the user. Okay. Now see here, this is how we can write the meta description tag. Now what I will first start always is the main keyword. What is the main point of our page? What is the keyword we are targeting for the page? Okay. So I will first start with, and remember, best, top, all this kind of words actually make user think that the Google is thinking that this is the best. So the word best, top will have a bit of nice impact on the user perception. So we start with best. Okay. Digital marketing course. And notice here one important thing: every important word I'm using it as a capital word, not like this. Grammatically speaking, we have to write like this, correct? In a grammar point of view, we have to write like this. But no, meta description is a very important piece of content. I want to make sure the user will see the whole sentence easily readable, because our brain works like that. When you see this capital D and I and G, you will know you will read automatically digital. You will not read the whole words. It's how the mind works. Okay. So we want to show the main word as a capital. So best digital marketing course. Okay. Two. Now TO2 is not required for capital. T is just a normal word. So two, enhance your career. To enhance your career in fastest growing industry. Okay. Now, as I said, one USP or one very important point which user is looking for. All right. So let's say 15 plus years experience faculty. Okay. Then I also want to, mention because student will do it for a job point of view. All right. So let's mention 100% placements assistance program. Okay. Now, then at the end, when you are completing your description, make sure you write a call to action. Now, call to action means you can put a phone number also, call us on this number. That is okay. CTA. Call to action means you want them to take an action, means what they should do now, buy now, book now, order now, what, or take a test drive, what they want. So see, what is our primary goal? Whenever we are, offering, whenever some students come to our course page or any page, what is the first thing we will offer is we want them to attend a demo, all right, attend a class and see what is the quality of the training, right? After that, he will make a decision. So I'll say attend a free demo and we will give it a exclamation mark. Yes, we'll stop, full stop there with this option. So this is one example I have given. Okay, this is for digital marketing. Now, same thing if you want to change it to some other, okay, then you can also, change it by different option. All right. So this is how we can able to write the meta description for different websites. I hope everyone understood the structure here. So see, first part I have used one main keyword, and main keyword is on the beginning. Then I have used two USPs of our website, of our course, and then finally I wanted to take call to action by the student itself. So this way we will write a simple meta description. All right. So again, if you are in a new industry, you don't know anything about it, then what you will do is you will scan, you will study your competitors. Now, see, if I'm writing for a dentist, I don't know what word should I use, what a USP I should use. I don't know for a dentist. So I will do research, simple way. If anything, if you're doing in a new field, you don't have any idea, no problem. What you will do is simply you search for that keyword. Let us say we will take a very, very odd, completely different industry. Let us say I'm searching for cardiologist in Hyderabad. Okay, so this is a completely different niche. All right, so let's see what is meta descriptions of these companies. This is paid ad. Okay, yeah, now look at this. Actually, this is, I will tell you this. Do you think this is auto generated description or a manual description? Look at the pattern and tell me. It is auto. Yeah. You know why? They only have one keyword, and that word Hyderabad, and after that all doctor names. Who will write like that? Correct? It's auto. And what about this? This also looks perfectly auto. Okay. And this also is auto. This is also auto. Okay. Now, this is also an auto, because I think we are, okay. We searched the word cardiologist. Okay. That's the reason what Google is thinking is I'm looking for the names. So that's why they are giving me all the names. All right. And now this one is actually an individual website. So now see this. Dr. Raghu is leading best cardiologist in Hyderabad who is passionate about patient care and outcome. His distinct style of patient management involves ... Okay, now we'll do one thing. We'll take a singular word, because in plural, what is Google thinking is we are looking for multiple doctors. So cardiologist we will search. Okay, cardiologist, not with multiple. So let's say cardiologist. And all right, now even now also it is showing multiple doctors. Okay, here also same. Now let's see what is their actual description. How do we check that? Is open the website. So I told you, remember, there is a syntax for this. So we can go there. Okay, now you have to, we can use this toolbar. This is SEO Quick toolbar we can use easily. And once we use this toolbar, on the right hand side, you will see meta description also. Notice here. Yeah, actually the meta description is best cardiologist in Hyderabad. Book doctor's appointment online. View fees, user feedback, address, phone numbers of cardiologist in Hyderabad, and ending with the brand name Practo. This is the description. But what is the description shown? Something else. That is up to Google. We can't stop it. Okay. Achha, one more thing. Let us see. Sir, how can I check manually if I don't have this toolbar? How can I check directly? So there is another option also to check directly. That is, right click anywhere on the page, go to view page source. All right. So when you go to view page source here, all right, now you have to click line wrap. So something like this, and then search for the word, control F and search for meta name equal to description. Yeah, here it is. Actually, it is hidden here. Notice this, meta name equal to description and all. And this is the end of the tag. Notice here. So this is the actual HTML tag of Practo. Okay. So this is the tag of Practo. And when this is written like this, in the outcome, it will be showing as only this information will be shown to the user. Okay. I hope everyone understood this example. Okay. Fine. Now we'll do one small aspect. Now, how do we implement it? And this is the easy part. Okay. Once I generate the description, okay, copy the description. And this is the most easy part to do. All right. Writing the description is a challenge. All right. Now go ahead to our website. Now, as I told you, in all these demos, we will do only the demo website I will do. But later, after we finish all these concepts of OnPage, I'm going to show you on a live page also. We'll create one new blog article on web trainings, and I will show you all of these things step by step, how we write the description and everything in live in a page. Okay, done. Let's go to pages. Yes, all pages. And here I have to select same digital marketing course page. And here you have to select, yeah, same Yoast SEO block will come up. Yes. And now if you notice here, yesterday we had discussed about this element. So I will write the title there, digital marketing course with, okay, digital marketing course hyphen. Okay, I'll use as a digital marketing training. Second keyword I'm using 5 web training. Just example. Okay, I'm using, there is no meaning there. This is just 2 keywords. All right, now just below it, what is the option? Meta description. So just Control V, copy and paste. And remember, orange means okay, you are not doing bad. And if it is green, okay, it means best. Okay, so even I can write few more sentences also. Let us write this in full. Experience. All right. I think 1 second. Am I exceeding? Yeah, actually green is what? Okay, so orange means we have little bit exceeded. Okay, so I'll just do this. Turn it to restructure some of the content here. Best digital marketing course to enhance your career in fastest growing industry. 15 plus. Okay, now I'll take this short form only. Yeah, now it is fine. Okay, 1 character. So somewhere if I eliminate 1 character, maybe this, yeah, that's a green, which means there is no cutoff either in mobile or in desktop. It will be perfectly placed. See, but let's see if I put a, yeah, it's okay. Even it's in orange, that is fine, because we are able to see there is no cutoff here. All right. So this is how we get. And keep in mind, this date will come automatically. When you publish that article, based on that article, the date will be added. All right. Okay. So this is how we add meta description in our website. I hope everyone understood. And now we will go to the more interesting part of our discussion. And you see, this is the crazy part. All right. So if you are looking to create this meta description, now earlier days, manually, we have to sit, we have to plan, we have to think about vocabulary and all. And the best words we will use to do that. Today, you don't need to do it. Actually, and until we have GPT for free of cost, we can use it. And even if it is paid, definitely most companies will take a paid version. Now see the amazing part. Creative, okay? Meta description, all right? Now, it may not focus on keyword, but see, creative meta description for digital marketing course, all right? So that's what I want a meta description for. And this is not a problem. There is no copy issue at all. How to hide the date? Now, in your website, the date should not be mentioned anywhere. Then automatically it will hide. All right. You should not mention, especially in blog articles, date is mentioned. So that will show automatically. Okay. Next. Oh, right. Look at this. Unlock the full potential of your digital marketing efforts with our comprehensive course. Learn the latest strategies and techniques to drive traffic, increase conversion, boost ROI for your business or brand. Enroll now and take your digital marketing skills to next level. Very nice. Okay, let's ask another. Right, we want more. So another. Right. So let's take what it gives. Another one. Transform your digital marketing game with our expert-led course. Learn how to create compelling campaigns, analyze. All right, but actually it's going too lengthy, right? We need 2 lines, not too much, right? Okay, let's see meta description. I just will type meta description for digital marketing course. We'll use this exact wording, and let's see what system will give. Master the art of digital marketing with our comprehensive course. Learn how to create and execute effective campaigns. Yeah, very nice, but actually it is too lengthy. Okay, now we'll just say make it under 160 characters. Let's see if it can understand this statement or not. Yeah, it's understanding. Nice. Wow, see? So it has cut off all the stuff and said master digital marketing skills with our comprehensive course. Okay. Learn latest strategies, drive traffic, do ROI, and increase conversion. Enroll now. That's the last aspect is what? Is our call to action. Nice. So this way we can use this particular GTP creatively. All right. And we can able to create awesome, ideas. Now you can also ask like this. Okay. We have here ask, okay, meta description. I'll say 5 meta descriptions for digital marketing course under 160 characters. Okay, so hopefully it will understand our query. Yeah, now see this. Nice. But only thing is we have to little bit modify it because we want our target keyword. All right, so we want our target keyword also like digital marketing course. So we will modify that descriptions little bit. Right, so this is the concept we can use. So this is very effective for our automation point of view, and even if it is paid in future, but this is what the power it is providing, and if it is paid also we will buy this. All right, right now it is in research preview, so it is free, but later it will be paid. I hope everyone understood the meta description concept. Any questions and queries, please ask quickly. Perfect. Okay, chalo, let's go ahead and understand the next parameter. Now, next 2 parameters are not that important. All right, meta keywords and meta robots. Now we'll discuss it. I'll teach you what is it, but it is of no use. All right, we don't use them in our system. So let's understand the concept as well. Okay. Next, meta keywords. So what is meta keywords? You see, the idea of meta keywords is whatever our page is, all right, whatever we have created a page with. In the earlier version of Google, I'm talking about 1998 version of Google, because Google didn't have advanced strategies and concepts. So how Google used to know that this page is about what topic? So at that time, a user, website owner will give all the keywords for which he want to rank. Okay, for which he want to rank. So at that time, Google used to see your keywords and they used to rank for those keywords. But unfortunately, today, any search engine is not giving value to meta keywords. Why? Because see, however, most search engines do not use meta keywords tag in their ranking algorithm. Today, no one uses, as it has been widely abused in the past for keyword stuffing. Now, what is keyword stuffing means? Simply adding hundreds and thousands of keywords in meta keywords so that you can rank on the top position of search engine. That is called as keyword stuffing. Okay. So many companies are misusing this keyword stuffing. That is why Google and also other search engines completely ignored the keywords meta tag. So you write a keyword in meta tag or you don't write meta keywords, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter technically. You don't have to worry about ranking point of view. Meta keywords is of no use. Now, syntax of this is simply meta name equal to keywords, and in content, you will write keyword 1, comma, keyword 2, whatever your keywords are, comma, comma. You have to again use 160 characters. Your keyword must be under 160 characters. So now you cannot implement this. Okay, you cannot implement this in Yoast SEO because Yoast SEO have eliminated, have removed this feature from their toolbar. So we cannot add this keyword in Yoast SEO also. If you ask me, sir, then how do we add this keyword? Some clients are there, they want to use meta keywords. They will tell you, no, we want to use meta keywords. In that situation, I will, this is again additional work we have to do, additional headache. So let me just save this content. Okay. And in this right now, we have title and meta description. All right. Now we don't have meta keywords. So there is a other alternative plugin, third-party plugin is available for those people. Yoast SEO also says it is of no use. Okay. Even Google also says it is of no use. But if someone wants to use the meta keywords for their own personal satisfaction, okay, you can search for meta G meta keywords. Okay, Google meta keywords, GMK it's called as. All right, activate this. You can activate this, and then you will get another box with every page. I will never use it, and I will not recommend you. If you get a client who is insisting on using this, in that situation only we use this. Okay, now if you see not in Yoast SEO, it's not there. So you need to scroll to the bottom of the page where the new box will appear. See, G meta keywords. Now you may say, sir, what we will add in this? We will just add our keywords, which we remember we have in the last time we have saved some keywords, right? All those keywords, not all, up to 160 characters, we have to use that copy and paste. That's it. All right. So let's say if I'm using this data, and I think in this account we had the keywords which we wanted. In earlier version, we used to get value of these keywords also. In earlier, not today's version. Today's version is gone. Okay. So I'll take some of these keywords. All right. But I have to add a comma also. All right. I will add that later on. No issues. Okay. Let's take this keywords, copy, and come back to edit page and add. But we have to just add a comma here. So just a comma. No need to worry about syntax. Syntax will take care of it automatically. Oh, sorry. Oh. Got it. So these are all the keywords. And now I can click update. And now I will show you how it will appear in the, see, in WordPress, we just add this info. And in front end, in back end, automatically, because WordPress has an automatic coding, right? So WordPress will write the code for us. Now, this is the content, right click, view pages. And keep in mind, meta description, meta keywords will not show anywhere in the page. All right. So now here you can see very clearly. What is this one? Title tag. And what is the next one? Meta description. Now, where is the keywords? It won't be here. It will be somewhere at the bottom. So where is meta keywords? Meta keywords somewhere. Okay. Or if you can just use the word keywords, you will find. Yeah, see this. Notice meta keywords is over here. Yes, that's a syntax. It will end with like this. It's a syntax. I hope everyone understood. Now, even some big website like Amazon uses keyword, but not for ranking purpose. Amazon uses meta keywords for their internal search purpose, because when you search for a word, internally their algorithms have to fetch the data quickly. For that reason, they use meta keyword, not for ranking purpose. Even most e-commerce websites use meta keywords for their internal search purpose. All right. I hope everyone understood this concept complete, and it's not an important topic, but just remember this. All right. If someone asks you in an interview, should we use meta keywords? Answer is no. As per Google and all the search engines, it is not a ranking factor. So I will not use it. If they ask you, if I ask you to use, will you use it? Yeah, if you want me to use, I will use, but it's not going to affect anyway, whether you use it or not. It's of no problem at all. All right. Clear, everyone? All right. Let's see the next element as well. Okay, the next tag, again, this tag is also not really important, okay, for our present generation, because we have got more advanced method of doing this process. So that's the reason, see, old things are replaced, old things are replaced by new technology, right? Like that. In the same way, in our SEO also, Many times what happens, some new concepts will come along in the process so that the old technologies are not used at all. Okay. So let's see the next option, and next element or the next parameter is called as your meta robots tag. Now, what is meta robots tag? This is also a tag. Now, what is this will do? What is the idea of this is in the beginning, not today. Today we use other option. Now, see what is the main purpose of this tag. Meta robots are HTML tags that provide instructions to search engine crawlers. Meaning, remember we have a crawler component which will come and crawl the website, right? Now, search engine crawlers about how to handle the content of the page. Meaning, should Google crawler take your content or not? One student asked this question in the beginning. If you check the video there, you will get one point I told there. Someone said, what if I don't want Google to crawl my content? One student asked this question. So that is what the point of this robot.txt is. If you don't want Google to crawl your content, you can use this tag and you can block that page. Meaning, let's say, for example, in simple terminology, let us say we have a website. Okay, so we have a website, a home page, and we have a, let's say, just example, 3 sub pages. All right. So page 1, and what you are asking me is all the pages should be indexed by Google except this page. This page should not go into the Google database. This page should go, this page should go, this page should go. Now, how can we do that? Yes, we can do that. So in this page, all right, we have to write a rule, and of that rule comes from robots tag. So if I write a robots tag rule in this page, then Google will come to the page, but they won't take the page. They will ignore the page and they will move forward to the next option. That is the idea. Now, why we don't need this? We have more advanced ways of doing it now. That's the reason we are not using it. Now, how we can write this code is, see, syntax of this tag is very simple. Meta name equal to robots, content equal to index comma follow. Now, what is follow we will discuss later in our link building class. As of now, just don't worry about the word follow. Okay. Now, let's focus on this word index. So what is index means? We are telling to Google, please take our web page. Okay, index means take our web page, take our web page into your database. Okay. Now, exactly opposite of index is nothing but no index, which means you're telling to Google, please don't take my page in your search engine. All right. So index is one rule, no index is one rule. So if on any page you don't want Google to index, you will write a rule, no index. That's it. And Google will ignore that page and it will go to the next page. But unfortunately, the problem is this has to be written on every page you don't want. You have to write no index on that individual pages. So the control and all will be a little bit more clumsy and more difficult. So to solve this problem, today we don't much use this one. We will discuss another topic later in our technical SEO, which is called as robots.txt. Okay, so why is this tag not important? Because this has been replaced by our new technique or new concept, which is called as robot.txt. So this we will study later in our technical SEO separate class. We will be discussing on technical. So there I will explain you what is this robot.txt and how it works. But right now, just remember, you have just 2 rules, row index and index. So if you want to see, sir, in WordPress, should I write the code? No. Not required. In WordPress, what we can do is simple. Just go to your page. Let's say right now this page is index or no index we want to see. So let's say right click, view page source, and every page will automatically be indexed only. All right, look at this. Yeah, here. Right now, what is the page option? No index, no follow, which means this page is indexing or not? Not indexing. You say, sir, why? Why is it not indexing? Now, you see, it's possible that we may have selected one setting in Google. Okay, here we have selected one default option in our theme, and that option is, yeah, here it is. Notice there is a small option here under our reading settings. Discourage search engines from indexing means we have made the whole website no index. Okay, that's the reason we are getting it. Okay, anyway, I will remove this. Okay, now what you will see is this page will become as a index. Let's see. Okay, here, right. Notice now, what is the option it is saying here? Index, comma, follow. Now, only this page I want to stop displaying to Google search. So then go to the page and let's edit this page. Okay, edit the page. And this option is also available under Yoast SEO. Almost every SEO settings we want in the page is available there. So scroll down and here under advanced. Okay, here you see allow search engines to show this page in the search results. Right now, what is the option? Yes, but you can select no. And this follow is fine. Even if you put yes or no, doesn't matter. But let's say both no, okay, and select update. So now we have updated the page to we'll double check whether the change has been implemented or not. No, it's okay. Say now click on update. And now refresh. Now see this, I'm refreshing the same URL. Now what is the URL? No index, no follow. In real time, no index or no crawl situation will be faced. Yeah, you see in many times we will use this no index and no crawl. No index means no crawling actually. No index we use when you have a page but you don't want Google to take it. Example, let us assume that we have a course but we are right now not offering that course. We don't have that course. Previously we used to have. So now I have to say no index because I don't want Google to show that page further in search engine because we don't have that course or a product like that. So sometimes it will be a situation. And also for private data, if I have some data which is personal or private, in that situation also, I will apply the no index rule. All right. Okay, so this is a important aspect to remember that this tag is also sometimes we may add, but generally robot.txt will take care of this tag itself. So we don't need to worry at all about this tag system. Now, this is all about meta tags. Now, three types of meta tags: meta description, meta keywords, and meta robots. Any questions are there in these three tags? Please ask. If no questions, please type in no so that I can proceed to the next topic. All right. So the next element is also a very simple element, not too complicated or not too difficult, but a very simple element to understand. And the next element is called as our heading tag optimization. Heading tag. Okay. Now think about heading tag as basically an element. It's a HTML element, and heading tags basically are the main headings we see. You read any page, you see some bold headings, right? Those elements are actually heading tags. Now, every website will have them. There is no doubt about it. But what we are learning here is how to use them for SEO benefit. Meaning, there are some guidelines we have to follow regarding headings also. So we will follow those guidelines so that when Google scans our web page and we see our rules and our guidelines are in line with the process, then we may get some advantage and benefit for the SEO. So what are the headings we have? And what are the syntaxes in general? So now remember, in our website, in our web designing language, HTML language is a web designing language. We actually have 6 headings, H1, H2, H3, like that, up to H6. 6 lines of headings are there. 6 levels of headings are there. And they have a very simple syntax also. I'll just show you the technical part first. So if you want to write a heading 1, you will write some code like this and end of the code. Now, for a user, only this information will be shown, okay? Not this tag. This is the backend code. For a user, only this information is shown. Now, what is the importance of it? We will see, okay? But the idea is it's a heading tag element 1, which is the highest size and the highest priority. Then H2, same, H3, H4, same syntax, but instead of H1, here we have H6, number is changing. This is the option. Now, if you create a page, now how it works, I'll show you a basic idea. Let us say I'm writing a page. My page is about digital marketing course. So my heading will be, let us say, digital, the main H1 maybe, digital marketing course is my heading 1. Done. And I will have some content. Now, do I have another section of the website? This is the introduction part. Will I have another section? Absolutely. Now, should it have a heading? So user will know what he's reading, right? So we will have another heading. Now say that the heading is, let's say digital marketing course, digital marketing syllabus. That's a heading 2. Again, I will have all the syllabus. Next, digital marketing course details, like what is the duration, what is the fees, right? Like that, the idea is very simple. What we want to achieve with this whole process is, we want to get a simple idea, a simple structuring, so that it is easy for us to work on the overall project. Okay, so that is where we use the heading. And for your information, I can tell you, if I take any book, you open any book, all right, every book you open, you will have the structure of headings in that, right? Main chapter heading, then content, then again a subheading, then content, again a subheading. Is it easy for us to read the book which is having proper headings and proper structuring? Obviously, it's very easy. The same way, when headings are there in the website, okay, it's very easy for a user to scan the content. He can just go through what he wants quickly. And also for search engine also, not just one keyword. Now, this is the magic of headings. Whatever the content we have written in block-wise content, the probability is for all of these heading sub keywords and related keywords also, we may rank for all of those keywords, not just heading keyword. We may also rank for other sub keywords also, because the system can understand this page is about all of these topics and all of these keywords. So that's the reason we use the heading tags optimization process to make sure we add the headings. Now, everyone, so how should I use? How many headings I can use? How many H1s I should use? How many H2s I should use? What should I put into that H1s and H2s? Now, again, this is only HTML concept, but when we talk about the SEO guidelines, now there is a simple series of guidelines which we have to follow, and very simple. I'll just go through each one of them, and then we will do the practical also. No problem at all. So first rule is, use only one H1 tag per page. This is the rule number 1. Meaning, if you are writing multiple H1s, okay, you can write, but as per guidelines is, one web page, one H1 should be used. Okay, and what should we add in this H1? Okay, the H1 tag should be used with main focus keyword. Now, I told you already this from the beginning of the keyword research. Whenever we are targeting the whole product or a service, there is one keyword. We call that keyword as the main king keyword or root keyword, all right, or the main keyword. So the focus keyword will be the main keyword we will write in the heading. So in our case example, if you are writing for digital marketing course, so your heading should be having the main word, that is digital marketing course with the main keyword. All right, so that must be there. I hope you got the point. That's the point number 1. Let's complete this. Number 2, use multiple headings, H2 and H3, for subheadings per page. Meaning, depending on how much content we have, don't put all in one heading. Okay, main heading, then subheading H2, then some content H3, some content, then H2. Now here we can do this. We can use multiple H2s. Multiple means there is no limit actually. Google have not mentioned, or I have never read any limit. H2 and H3 can be used as per the amount of length of content you have. Example, if you saw that, what is the website? Our health insurance website, Policy Bazaar. If you see that website, they may have, I think, 20 or 30 headings. They will have subheadings. H1 will be one, but subheadings can be 20 or 30 also. So we can use multiple. Now, what should we write in the subheading? Again, the next point. Now, this is what we have to do. These tags, which is H2 and H3, to be used to organize the content of the page and indicate the structure of the page and related keywords. Meaning, the subheading should be basically used to organize the content, but more importantly, in the subheadings, we should use our target keyword. Now, I'll give you a good example. You will understand. Let's say I'm writing a text. Okay, so here my text is digital marketing. My main heading is say digital marketing course. All right. Now, this is fine. It can be accepted as a heading. and then below it I have written some content. Okay, below it I have written some content. Now my heading 2 would be something like digital marketing, okay, syllabus. This is my heading 2. Now why this? Because I want to focus on H2 as a relevant keyword. Now maybe another relevant keyword for my page would be, let's say I'm writing it in H3. Okay, maybe I'm writing a H3, so maybe the keyword is digital marketing certification, because remember there was a word certification also. So like that, depending on our project, depending on what keywords are we looking at, we will have this division of H1, H2, H3, and so on as per our choice and requirement. I hope everyone understood this point. I'll show you a real example also, but just in terms of our discussion, I want to make sure everybody is following. All right. And last element is H4, H5, H6. Okay. Can we use them? Yes, you can use it. If your content is very long, in that case, H4, H5, H6 can be used, but they're not that significant in terms of ranking factor. But H1 to H3 are the most important and significant for ranking factor. So we have to always think about H1, H2s, and H3s whenever we are designing content, whenever we are developing content. Look at these factors as one of the important element for our page itself. Now, let us look at the example. Let us look at the example of what is this H1, H2 exactly mean. Let us take the health insurance as an example 1. Now, let's go ahead on the top of the page. All right. See the top of the page. This is the first element, right? So what's the heading here? Simple, health insurance. What it should be? H1, right? Click on it, right click. But there is another way also. You can just click on inspect. So automatically in Chrome, we can able to see what is the element on the right hand side. Okay. So you see here, yeah, notice here, we have an element. Yes. Yeah, here. So if you see there is H1, that is this word. Okay, scroll down. And I want to take another subheading and want to know what is it. Yeah. What is health insurance? Let us see again. This is subheading 2. I want to know what is this element. So just hover on that. Yeah. Now notice what is it? H2. Now there is another subheading. I don't know what is it. Let's see. Okay, it is H2. Okay, multiple H2s, no problem. Scroll down. Right. Buying benefits of buying health insurance plans online. Okay. So they are using this sub keyword. And I think this is also H2. Notice that. Now, health insurance buying checklist. This is also a keyword. Let's see what is this one. Okay. This is also H2. See, they're using many H2s. Top reasons to buy, what is that? Health insurance plan. H2. We can use, as I said, we can use multiple. So like this, they are using so many headings, so many heading tags to, implement the concept. And even you can see right away when you hover, you notice there H2 hash is showing on the top. The moment we hover, yeah, this way. So we can right away know that these are all H2 tags in the website. So this is the idea. So we have to use. Now this work, okay, one question, is this work related to content writers? No, content writers will write the content and give it to you. Our job is to write proper headings to make it more effective, to make the page more clear and effective. Content writers won't do all this. That is not their job. They will just write normal content and send it to you. Or they will write normal headings, bold format, send it to you. We have to make them H1, H2. I'll show you how do we make them in our system. All right. Anyone have a question here? Please ask. Every website you check in the world, you will see this structuring will be there. H1 to H3s. Okay. Now, simple question: how do we do it in our website? Okay, very simple. That's a practical approach. Let's come back to our page. All right. And now this, keep this in mind. 99.9% of the themes, this is the default option. Whatever is your main heading, article heading is there. This is default. Okay, it will be H1 in most of the themes, not all. Some themes don't use that structuring. Okay, but let's see, is it in our case, is it same or not? So let's open this page in a new window and let's use inspect, and we will hover on this block to see what is it. Now see, just click on the small arrow. Yes, we are hovering. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So where is the element? Yeah. So is that H1? No. When I hover, look at the option. Is it H1? Yes. All right. Now you may ask a question, sir. How do we add H2? Now assume that we have sub content here. Okay. So let me say this sub content is digital marketing syllabus. Now select this in a simple way and hover over here. Do you see this block, content writing block? H2. That's it. And let's say again, I have got some content here, same like what we have just seen in this website. Okay, paste. All right, sir. Next, sir, I want another subheading. Okay, digital marketing certification. Okay, let's say I want H3. I don't want H2 again. I want H3. Yeah, so that's H3. Again, I have want some content here, right? Like this, we can able to organize. It's very easy. It's actually like writing a Word document, formatting a Word document actually. Okay, so this is how we can easily able to implement H1. And see, any person who is a content writer who knows SEO also, actually he can charge a premium in the market, because when content writer has all this knowledge, okay, he will do all this work in a very systematic way. Plus, if his content writer knows about keywords and relevancy all, he will market in this way. He will say, I will create SEO optimizer content, not just content, but SEO optimized content. So your SEO team don't have to waste time in integrating the keywords or anything. I will do that for you. So that way, a premium can be charged on this option. Okay, this is footer optimization strategy. So let's first understand what is footer optimization, what we do in footer optimization, and how we can use this in our practical project point of view. So first thing about footer optimization is, it is a process of improving the design and functionality of a footer of the website. Now, generally speaking, whenever we talk about footer of the website, you see footer is a place where most people don't care about footer, because in footer you will put just a copyright 2023, 2024, something like that. We put in the footer, right? That's it. Apart from it, no one will think beyond it, right? But when we talk about SEO as a strategy, then even footer optimization is also a very valuable thing, because we can add something valuable in the footer and we can take advantage of that elements in the footer, so we can able to get some value for our SEO perspective. So what we can add in footer, what are the elements we can add in footer in terms of SEO point of view? Now see, basically the common elements which we can add in footer is links to important pages. Now, why we give links to important pages is, see, if any person goes to the footer of the page, we know that he's about to exit. So if we see some other important links to the pages, or some valuable content, or some valuable information, it is possible that the person will click back and he will be staying on our website. So for that reason, where we know that the user will click and he will stay in our own website, that is one reason why we are we are making sure that user will fill the form and be on our user will click on the link and be on our website. So links to important pages, this is one advantage. Another advantage we get from footer links is internal linking, because whatever links you add in the footer, they will all take benefit, they will all provide you the value by giving you the internal linking as well. So that is one reason we have to add links to the important pages. Next one is address or a map. Now, the benefit of adding address in the footer is, this is one other benefit we will study later, called as local SEO. For the benefit of our local SEO, by improving our local SEO results, we can able to display the address in our listing, which we can add value to our website. So adding address or a map link can be helpful for local SEO point of view, not really SEO point of view. But we will study what is that local SEO and all as we go into our further topic. So that is also one thing we can add. This is not applicable for online businesses, because online businesses don't have address or location in terms of a shop or a store. So that's why they will not write, but we will add that information. Number 3, link to app download. If your company has a mobile app, now this is one good place to put your option link to your app. So if the user is on mobile, he can directly click and he can install the app also. So it's a very good idea to put links to app for downloading both Android and iOS if your company have those options. And then very important, we can also make the user go to our social media pages, where once he is about to leave, we know that he is about to leave. So instead of making him leave, let him go to our social media pages. And many people have this habit. They will go to this bottom to see are there any social media accounts of this company. From there, they will directly access the social media content of the website also. So these are all the aspects which we will do, so that we can able to get value, we can able to get some benefit from the SEO point of view. I hope everyone understood this concept, and I will show you practically also. I hope everyone understood the point. Anyone have a question, please ask. Now let us see an example of say Flipkart. All right, any company you check, they will have a nice footer, and the footer will also have relevant information and all this aspects as we have discussed. Now let us go ahead. Okay, see the footer of the page here. Okay, now see, this is the footer of Flipkart. They have a lot of actually content also. Some websites even add content. So Flipkart has added a huge amount of content just for the purpose of SEO. You see that this is their actual links. Okay, similarly, if you check a website like Myntra, or even if you take not an e-commerce website, let us see some generic website like Policy Bazaar, which is not an e-commerce. It's a kind of aggregator for different types of policies. Okay, now look at the footer of their website, and hopefully, yeah, notice here. So most important links, so more products. Okay, and see, they are also given some of their other brands also, because this is owned by InfoEdge. So they have also added some of their other brands which operate. Okay, apart from it, now notice here, life insurance, health insurance, investment, general, all these are most important pages. It's almost like a web page. Okay, and if you move forward, then what payment method they access, and social media. See, they have not mentioned address or anything on the priority. It's just as per their rules are there in for insurance companies to mention their register address. So maybe they have just mentioned their register address at the bottom, but remaining, actually they have did one mistake here. To be honest, they should have mentioned here the option to download their app. All right, they should have an option of download. There's a lot of space is there, or maybe it is visible in mobile phone, we don't know. Okay, so this is how most companies will do this process. I hope everyone understood this concept. Any questions, please ask. Is it clear? Is everyone clear? Yeah, every site will have a footer. Every site will have a footer. That's the default option. All right, now I will show you how we do this. Now, which part of the page do we say footer? Actually, every page we will have one common footer. Okay, as soon as you complete the content of the page, you will automatically see that the footer will have a different color or a different divider or something. So if you take this website, now up to this you can say it's a content. Okay, even up to this white we can say content. After that, you see the black part is called as a footer. All right, now you may also say this as a footer, but I don't know whether it will appear in every page or not. The footer rule is it should appear on every page, then that is only counted as a footer. Okay, now let's come back to the bottom, and here, yeah, absolutely, see this. Now they have okay, so what they have did is for main page they have one footer, and after that, if you notice, for all the sub pages they have followed a different style. You see, they have followed a different style. So now I think for life insurance, or let's say investment, they should have a similar footer. They will follow one format. Okay, yeah, notice here. So home page they have one style. This is giving links to all the main pages, and from there we can say, yeah, where the basically where content ends, footer will start. Okay, now how do we know where is the footer of a website? That I will show you practically. How do we add footer to our project? All right, so let's go to our login page, our default website where we are doing testing, etc. So let's see how exactly we can enable the footer option in the website. So let's log in here. All right. Okay, now keep in mind, every project which you work on, will have the option of footer. All right, we'll have an option of footer, and from where we can add the footer is there are simple methods. So look at, go to appearance, and right away you will have an area called as widgets, and under widgets you will have a block called as footer. All right, that is a block where you have to add your elements. All right, it's kind of a widget options. So let me just check here. Yeah, main sidebar, pages, and here you see, yeah, somewhere now here in this theme we have actually 4 options are there: footer column 1, footer column 3, footer 2, footer 3, footer 4. So now if already there is nothing, so I will add a block in this. Okay, now what I want to add is, let us say I want to add a paragraph here. Okay, so let's say about us. All right, this is our company or whatever it is. Just we will add something, some basic stuff. Okay, now footer 2, I want to add, let us say, links. We want to add links, page links. Okay, so here we will find some kind of page links will be there. These are all the widgets we have. Yeah, page list. Okay, so I will take a page list here, but okay, it's showing all the pages. I have to check. Actually, we can customize as well, because all pages is not a good idea. Okay, I think we'll better add a a menu bar. It's better to add a menu bar there. So see, menu is there. Yeah, navigation menu. Yes. Now, which navigation menu we want to add here? We have to finalize. Okay. Then let us say, okay, column 3, we want to add something else, plus let's say our recent articles, recent blog articles. Yeah, recent post. All right, so now I'll just click all of this and click on the nav blog affected by errors. Maybe, okay, there is some kind of error in this actually. Nav bar is having some error. I don't know what, but there is some error. So we need to use some other element there. Okay. I can put any of this like maps and all the stuff. Okay, social icons. Okay, so we can now add here Facebook. Yeah, we want to add different icons, right? Then we want to add plus add YouTube, and we can again add those links also. All right, Instagram. Individually we can define the address like this: facebook.com/web trainings academy, something like this. Okay, now once we add all this, once we add all this, all right, now, okay, that's anyway we have removed that block, so fully it should be gone. All right, now if you see, refresh and check your website, no need to save, it's automatically saved. And now if you see the footer based on this theme, here, let's say refresh. Yeah, I think in this theme we also have a different way to add a footer. Yeah, maybe, yes. Okay, so they also have another way also, so we can add a footer from here. We can control the colors and gaps and all that from here as well. Okay, that's fine, not a big issue. All right, so I hope everyone understood this concept. So depending on theme, you have to work on this option now. So you can go through the theme documentation to further get any clarity on this concept. All right, Chaliye. Now let us go into the next important topic. Now the next very important subject which we have to work, which we have to implement,
in the project is about the feature called as content optimization analysis, meaning basically whatever we have did till now, you see the whole process right from the beginning, okay, right from the process of our on page when we started. All right, when we worked on domain name, we worked on URL, we worked on all the aspects, LSI, keywords, H1, H2, title, description, meta description, keyword tags, everything we discussed, right? So from all of that options to the final implementation of our footer, we want to make sure, are we following all the guidelines? Are we working on all the aspects of our on page? Are we perfectly working on all the elements of on page or not? Now this entire step or the setup we can able to do in the process, which is called as content analysis, and this tool is available in WordPress directly, so it makes it very good and easy for us to work on this process right away. So I will show you how to do this content analysis process. So content optimization is basically checking whether our website is as per SEO guidelines or not. Did we followed all the guidelines of SEO to get our project, well or not? And I have to use a live example to show you this process. All right. So let me take you to the concept of our live page, and I will show you how we can analyze and see. There will be small suggestions provided by this tool, which is a used SEO tool. And I will show you how to use that and make the aspect more effective, make the content more effective. So let's go ahead and see this whole step-by-step process. And keep in mind, this is the overall outcome of our work, where we are going to check whether everything what we have did in the past, is it all as per the rules of SEO or not? Are we missing out on anything? Are we doing anything wrong? Everything can be now clarified with this analysis step. So post which has been created by our team. All right. So there is one article which has been published right now, guide to ChatGPT. Okay. All right. First, let's see what is the idea behind it and what is this article about. And this is a very detailed article explaining everything about what is ChatGPT, how to use it, what are the aspects of it. Our content writer have wrote this entire article. Okay, it's a very, very detailed article. All right, what we can do, what we can get from ChatGPT. It's a very, very detailed article. Okay, so I want to use this article as a purpose of the main criteria for me is use this article as a reference to show you all the aspects of our implementation. So first, as we know, URL. Okay, now first we will decide one thing. Okay, what are the keywords I want to rank for this article? What are the keywords I want to target? What are the keywords I want to optimize for this keyword? So what I will do here is simple. I will just go to the Google search first to understand what people are searching. What is the people search keywords are about related to ChatGPT. So let's say chat, because we will get this in more real-time oriented. So ChatGPT app, founder, API, alternative bot, GitHub. Okay, ChatGPT. Okay, guide I will type. Okay, ChatGPT guide, GUI, guidelines. Okay, GitHub and it's not required. So guide and guidelines is one option. ChatGPT. Okay, I'll just type this and see if there are any relevant searches we have which we can use here. Yeah, OpenAI, who owns OpenAI? Okay, this is fine. Relevancy is there, but not really. Okay, FAQs. Let's see the PAA. What is ChatGPT? Who built ChatGPT? Okay, so we are getting a little bit of details here. That is fine. Okay, we can do keyword research also. So let's see. And here what we will do is see, we'll use the ChatGPT itself to do all the process of SEO in a step-by-step way. All right, so let's go ahead and try to first find out keywords related to ChatGPT. So first I want to find out, but we don't know the volume. Keywords related, keyword. Okay, suggest related keywords of ChatGPT. Hopefully it will give some suggestions to us. Okay. Yeah, language model. GPT 3.5 or 3. Okay, artificial intelligence, machine learning, natural language processing. All right. And these are all, you see, the semantic keywords. Remember the LSI?
latent semantic indexing, LSI keyword. All these are LSI keywords. So I also want, okay, keywords, keyword research. Okay. List of keywords about ChatGPT. List of keywords about chat. Okay, it's giving same thing. So we have to, kind of manipulate this query to, chat GPT keyword. Let's see, chat GPT keywords, because we want exactly those keywords. We can find. No, it's giving us the relevant only. Okay, that's fine. We can stop the generating here. So that's okay. So we are getting lots of technical words and technical keywords. But generally, it's a good idea to do keyword research in Google as well. But unfortunately, it's a very less amount of time has happened. So Google may not have all the data. Okay. So let's say keyword planner tool. And see, all this is our actual practical we are doing from start to finish. All right. So whatever we have discussed in the whole on-page concept, I'm showing you in one article, and we will launch the article. It's a live, it's on our live website. All right. So then we can see how it's impacting, how is it giving us results also in our outcome as well. All right. So let's see. But it's a competitive term, because very big companies are fighting for this keyword. So may not be, 100% we can rank for it, but let's try our best to, get some kind of long tail keyword at least for ranking in this. Okay, so let's switch this. And you only can select all over world because this is a blog article. No, this is all right. Look at the search volume already is 59,000 searches just in December. I think in Jan would have been skyrocketed. So, all right, what is ChatGPT? ChatGPT guide. And see, Google also, as I told you already, that they didn't have much data. Okay, because last they can only show is previous month. Okay, so they don't have much data here. They have very less amount of data. But in the month of December alone, 49,000 searches happened, and OpenAI AI 9,000 and ChatGPT guide 10 only. That's okay. So that's the reason, here, because this is a relatively new topic, so our keyword research may not be on the point, but okay, no issues. We will take some important keywords for which we would like to optimize this entire article. So I want to use this article for ChatGPT. So first we will generate the actual URL. So my main URL is ChatGPT guide, and also I want to add a point here like beginners or ChatGPT guide. Okay, that's a good URL. So ChatGPT guide is our URL. Now title is guide to ChatGPT. Now this is not attractive at all right? So it's not too creative also. It's the main heading of the article, so it has to have the word ChatGPT, but I want some creative title. So I can use creative SEO title for okay, guide to ChatGPT. All right, now look at this. This is the magic of ChatGPT again. Error is there, so no, it'll take a new version. Okay, creative SEO title for guide to ChatGPT. Okay, now maybe due to overburdening, they are getting sometimes there are some limitations are happening in OpenAI in the ChatGPT, because huge volume is there they are getting. So sometimes we are getting this kind of issue. Yeah, that's because of demand. All right, so creative titles for ChatGPT guide. Hopefully now we'll get something. Yeah, it's trying its okay. Mastering ChatGPT, a comprehensive guide should be there, the next word, hopefully. Let's see. Yeah, Master GTP Unleash, unlocking the power of AI language. And now look at that. Are they really amazing titles? From zero to GPT, from zero to hero, a step-by-step guide to using ChatGPT. We can use that. Yeah, ChatGPT Ninja, advanced techniques for language. This is not advanced, it's a beginner's guide. ChatGPT mastery, achieving excellence in language, ChatGPT power user. Yeah, see, so many nice are there. ChatGPT demystified, a beginner's guide. Okay. Pro tips is not ultimate ChatGPT handbook and mastering chat. This is, I think, the best one. I look is the best one is this. Okay. Mastering. We got the ChatGPT. We got the word guide also. So this will be what our title will be. Okay. Understood? Now, let's go ahead and because see, our main keyword is ChatGPT as well as our guide word is also there, no issues at all. Now we have to work on this content. Now, what is our main keyword? Now, if I scroll down, I'll tell you one very interesting point here. Okay, when we scroll down, you notice we have to write our what we say SEO title also, right? This is a SEO title object. Now, what I will do is this one is actually creative. So I want to now make it as SEO title for Chat GPT guide. Okay. So because little bit variation should be there. All right. Now notice that. Is it nice? You got the point. Because see, normal headline is different from SEO headline. SEO headline, we want to go for more keyword optimization, right? And we have to make sure it will rank, correct? So see, these are all SEO related, which are very nice titles. This one looks very good. Maximize SEO with GPT step-by-step guide. Chat GPT for SEO. Actually, the word chat, what we say, Chat GPT guide should be there with a combination. They should not be separated. Okay. So, all right, we'll see. Unlocking the power of. Okay. I want to use one of this data and want to convert it into our SEO point of view. Okay, I'll take this one. Okay, copy. Now, what we will do here is under the title section, because of a main keyword, I will tell you how we use that. ChatGPT guide, yeah, guide for SEO. Okay, that's fine, but it's fine. Okay, unlocking the power of AI language generator for better rankings. Okay. Okay, the unlocking the power of AI tool for SEO. Something like this I want to write, and if possible, I will write our brand name. Okay, it's cutting off, no issues. Anyway, our brand name is just optional. Even if it get cut off, no problem at all. So this will be our title. Now, a very important thing is that what is our core keyword? I told you, right? Chat GPT guide is our main keyword. Okay, Chat GPT guide. So here is how we use this tool. And this tool right now, if you see here, this tool itself has a very interesting feature at the bottom. Can you see here SEO analysis is highlighted? This SEO analysis tool is what will tell us what we are doing right or what we are doing wrong. But before we do that, we have to tell to the system that what is our focus keyword. Okay, and that based on that it will guide us whether we are doing it right or wrong. Now notice here there is a box called as focus key phrase. Now one keyword we can add here. So our main keyword is chat, and all you can write in smaller cap, no problem. Chat GPT guide. This is our keyword. Now notice here, very interesting. This is our short tail, but our keyword. And notice here this small bar converted into orange. Now what is orange means? Your SEO is right now okay. We haven't did anything, but it is still telling that our content and all is okay, which means our content is relevant to Chat GPT based on what the system have analyzed. But when we scroll down here, okay, it will tell us that are we doing all the things in a right way? Are we doing mistakes in the process? Now see this. There are 7 problems and 6 good things. So good things is key phrase in introduction, meaning what? Whatever our keyword is, we have already used that in the introduction of the article, which is good. Key phrase length is good. Our length is short, it's good. Previously used key phrase, no, we never use this key phrase. Now text length, this text contains 3118 words, which is saying very good. And then key phrase in title, remember K, our keyword in the title. So did we mention the title, SEO title? You see here, Chat GPT guide for SEO. We have mentioned this, right? Which means our keyword is there in the title also. So Chat GPT word is there, right? And always remember, whatever your focus keyword is, try to use that in the beginning of the title tag. Okay. Now let's go ahead and see further. Key phrase is slug. Now slug means URL. Slug means URL. That's the reason if you notice Here what I have mentioned the URL. Slug means URL. Okay. So see ChatGPT hyphen guide. Now, two things have been clear here. Number one, we were able to we were able to add in the URL the keyword we want, and we were added in the title as well. Now further we will see how we add it and how we integrate this ChatGPT guide in our other areas. But now right now it is now saying okay, right, which is basically okay, you're doing good, but you have a lot of problems to solve and we have to add many things to the content. Now next, as we know, URL we have added, title we have added. Now what is the next element we have immediately? Anyone can tell? What is the next element? After we write the title, after we write the element of title, what we studied in our class previously, you have to revise. Okay, it is meta tags. So meta tags, we have meta description, meta keywords, and meta robots. So already we know keywords and robots are not required. We have to write meta description. All right. So where is the meta description option? See here, it is at the bottom. Yes, here it is. And also notice here, it will tell you this error also. Notice here, meta description length, what it is saying. No meta description has been specified. Search engines will display copy from the page instead. So we need to write a meta description. Yes. Okay, so how do we write meta description? Again, with the help of ChatGPT, we can generate meta description. Meta description for okay, ChatGPT guide in 160 characters. Okay, so now let's see the meta description generated by ChatGPT. Yeah, perfect. See, learn how to, okay, I'll say more 3 ideas. Now let's see what it gives us. Okay, master the art of language generation with our ChatGPT guide. Unlock the full potential of this powerful AI tool for SEO and more in just a few steps. Want to improve language? Okay, ChatGPT is a game changer for language generation. Learn how to use it like a pro with our comprehensive guide. All right, now what I will take here, 4 options we have. Master the, okay, and keep in mind again in description the word ChatGPT must be there. So I feel this looks much better, like master the art of language and all. So this looks much better. So I will go ahead and add this 160 characters. Yes, it's okay. Orange means not a problem. Green is much better. Now see, few steps or more and more in few steps. No, a tool for SEO for better ranking. For better ranking. Yeah, that's it. So master the art of language generation with our chat GPT guide. That's our main keyword, also repeated. All right. Now this is not a problem, red is not an issue. But if you don't want that and you want to make it that also green, it's not a problem. It have nothing negative about it. But if you want to be more accurate, then you can remove that brand name also, because it's a blog article. We don't need a brand name also. Okay. Now these are the meta description we have added. Now, next thing, what the system is telling us, notice here. First thing it is saying, the one second. There is one big problem. Okay. Now, notice here, they are giving some suggestions to us, but SEO title is better than viewable limit. Okay. I'll do one thing. I just want to follow all the guidelines as per the expectation. Okay. So that error is also gone. So we have 5 more problems. Okay. Now see this keyword phrase density. You remember keyword density? We discussed keyword density. If I have written the content, should I use my key phrase multiple times in the page or only one time? Density, how many times we should use? What is the percentage of our density of the keyword which we want to rank for? At least percentage is what? 1 to 4%. Yes, yes. 1 to 4% means 3000 words we have. So we can repeat it, very good number of times, right? One with 1000 is very big number. Sorry, 3000 is a very big number. So minimum 30 times I can repeat if I want. But okay, same word repeating may not look good. So we can use variations also. But see, that's the error. Actually, in our entire page, this page, the word chat GPT guide, chat, see here, I'm searching for this word chat GPT guide is only found, notice here, only found, in this content, it is not found at all. Okay. So which is bad, meaning SEO writer has given me the content well, but problem is he haven't used the word, the chat GPT guide. So which is negative for us. Okay. So I will try to use, revamp this head one, because in H1 also we have the word guide should be there. Okay. Mastering chat. Okay. I want to use this, replace this as chat GPT guide. Okay. Okay. A comprehensive guide for SEO ranking. All right. So I want to rephrase it because I want to use the word in H1 because this is by default H1. So chat GPT guide, a comprehensive guide for SEO ranking, a comprehensive guide for SEO ranking. Okay. Right. Now let us go ahead and try to add some addition to this introduction. Now remember, always we start with the introduction, not with the question directly. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to restructure this, and this is a H2. Okay. So it's already a H2, so no issues at all with that. So it's a H2, not a H1. Yeah. And first element, this is H1, and we have the word ChatGPT guide. Now, what I want to do here is I want to add a paragraph where I want to use our ChatGPT keyword. But how would I use that? Okay. What I will do here is I want a small introduction. Introduction should be like, if you are in the SEO world, you may have been, surprised with how fast the chat GPT is growing, or something like, in today's in the present market, chat, one of the biggest buzzwords you may have heard is chat GPT, which has taken the world by the storm, right? Something like that. So now what I want to do first is I want to write a small starting intro statement, which our writer have not written, but this is I can do that. Okay. Okay, so first I will write the starting word. ChatGPT has taken the world, the digital world with a storm. Okay, I have to, think, or we'll ask a kind of, content can we get from here? Okay, creative introduction about ChatGPT. Okay, that is giving introduction of its own system. But I want to just put a one-liner or two-liner introduction. Okay, see, this is where content writers have better idea than you and me. So I would like to write in the past, or say, okay, okay. If you are looking to understand about ChatGPT, you are on the right block, ChatGPT. Or if you are looking to understand about ChatGPT and its magic for SEO, uh, or its okay, okay. If you're looking for a ChatGPT guide to help you explore SEO opportunities, with AI, with this AI tool, you are on the right blog. Okay. Now let's spelling mistake is there. Okay, right block. ChatGPT has taken the digital world by storm, and and 1 million users registered in just 5 days. Okay, this shows the incredible interest, something like that. Okay, so fine tune for specific application, also best practices working with the model. Okay, all right, let me just finish it. Let me just finish these points. Okay, so incredible demand of AI tools in the market. Okay, in this chat GPT guide, you see the point. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to use that word. And also one more small strategy is highlight the word with a bold letter, so that the system can also understand you are writing about this point and you're giving more importance to that point. Okay, in this chat GPT guide, you will learn about the ideas. You will learn about how to use the power of chat GPT to improve your SEO and get better ranking. Okay, understood? So you see, I have actually used two things here. I have just written my own page content, but okay, sir, this content doesn't look good. No problem. Okay, I'll ask ChatGPT to do the refreshing for me. Okay, so it will do much better work for me if possible. This guide is for seeking the leverage the power of SEO opportunities. With over 1 million registrants 5 days, chat has quickly become a popular tool in digital world. This guide will provide an in-depth look at how to use ChatGPT to enhance your SEO and achieve higher rankings. Actually, it is much better, right? Is that right? So it's much, streamlined, much better version they have provided me, and it is again will be very unique. All right, so I can use this also. See, it's about working on this aspect. So let me just copy paste this, and again see, I will write, because I need the word, right? I need the word that is compulsory. All right, so I can't just depend on this option. All right, so this guide, this again, chat GPT. So we repeat the words, okay, some way or the other, but in a very serious, strategic way. And also keep in mind all the relevant keywords also we can use. Capabilities of how to use the SEO purposes, including tips and best practices. Yeah, this is also very nice. This is also very nice you can use. Yeah. Okay. So I hope everyone understood this point. Now, what is Chat GPT? All right. And its origins. This is okay. This is a H2. Now, Chat GPT or Chatterbot GPT-3 launched publicly in so now approved for natural and NL. Okay. All right. This is all, blah, blah stuff of this tool exactly. Privileged conversation through its natural, so GPT is able to produce two entities. The used to help generate. Okay, this is all generic features of Chat GPT. Okay, what it can do, what are the options it can do. Now, actually, see, if it is too much of content, what happens? User will get very bored. So we also should think about wherever it is possible. We should think about replacing, adding some relevant images also. All right, else what happened, it becomes too boring also. Okay, so that's what you can add. Now how chat GPT works, this should be a h2 or a h3, fine. All right, so it's bot or a new type of AI driven chatbot developed by AI. Actually, why we have to write this one again? Because this is unnecessary. Already we have written this content here so many times. So how means you have to directly go to the content, right? Now, steps involve what it does, what are the things it will do in the actual background, sentiment analysis, tokenization, entity. This is all technical. model trained using supervised fine tuning and all. Actually, there is used to be one image, we can use it here. And I will take that image directly from ChatGPT yourself. Okay. And no problem, nothing will happen because that's a default image used to show their actual working process. So no problem at all if we use that image. Okay. And that's this direct image we can use. Yeah, this one. But can we really use it? SVG format? No, we have to take a small screenshot of this. And we will just provide a reference that we have taken it from this ChatGPT website. And also, while uploading image, you have to make sure I have, I will provide this, what we call it as this on-page, our image optimization process. Okay, now let me add a media here in upload files. Select the image which we just downloaded. Oh, sorry. We have to remember, we have to follow the basic rules actually. Okay. So I can't just, I have to follow those basic rules right now. Okay. Where is that image? OpenAI. Yeah. Okay. How ChatGPT works. Okay. Simple guide. That's the name. Renaming we have did, and we will upload this picture now. So it is now okay. And we have to add alt text also, just for the sake of on page. Yeah. ChatGPT guide. How ChatGPT works. Okay. So we are just using this as our alt text. Anyway, we don't want to rank for this image, but just as a reference. Okay, so it makes it more attractive also. And here I will add a source also. Now source is basically at the bottom I can add something called as a caption. Source colon. Yeah. Okay, what is the URL? OpenAI.com. Yeah, that's from where we have taken the image. So it will show source like this. All right. So this is the idea. I hope everyone understood. Now, what else we can do? All right. So, right now here, where's ChatGPT? This is another word, and I want to take it as H2 because this is the main keyword we have. All right. So these days, SEO experts have to be equipped with a wide range of improved customer service to respond to customer queries quickly without the need for a human operator. This means less time spent waiting for customer optimization, analyzing data. Yeah, this is auditing, website of content generation, monitor. These are all things we can do. All right. But it is not very specific. Now, issues of ChatGPT related to SEO. So what things will be negative and all. Okay. We have to read this whole stuff and we have to implement. Okay. So now you see, this is an article we have written and we have to modify it a little bit. It will take further time. But the point what we are doing here, if you see our analysis, we are step by step making our article relevant to this topic. Now we want an outbound link. An outbound link also provides some trust factor. So I want to give an outbound link directly to ChatGPT itself. So I'll just go ahead and give a link to the official website, but in a new window. That is important. So no, in a new window, not in a. Okay, so I will give an external. This is an external link. So I have to open this in a new window, not the same. So URL and open a new tab. You see this option we select. This is an external link. Now I have to see, is there any opportunity for internal link? Yes, there will be. And let's say the word SEO. Yeah, SEO, we have other page in our website. So definitely I will give an internal link from this page to our other page. So search for SEO. All right. Okay. So SEO top things. No, SEO training in Hyderabad is what our keyword we want to rank, or even online we can use. Yeah, this is the page we want to actually rank as well. So if somewhere if I can add another internal, actually we'll do one thing. So they did a mistake actually. The writer did a small mistake. So we need to find and replace now. Is there any tool here to find and replace? Now basic is every time we should use this GPT as a capital, not as a small letter. That is the way the format is. See, Chat GPT should be capital. So that is a small mistake done by the person. Somewhere he used it capital, but some places he used it small as well. Okay, that is okay. We can change it later. Not an issue. All right. Let's see any other internal link can I add in this content. Voice search optimization. Voice optimization. Yeah, we have an article about voice optimization. So let's click on it. And we have an article, I guess. Yeah, voice SEO. All right, voice SEO is not there. Okay, we can do one thing. Role of AI is this one content there. So we'll take here somewhere AI or AI for SEO, something like this. We will take somewhere AI word as well. Okay, I'll use the word AI from here, AI base, and let's add AI. Okay, can find an article on this. Yeah, here, role of AI in digital marketing. See, this is again, I'm giving value to that article. All right. So like this, I can use this aspect. So let's see further. Okay, key phrase. Yeah, see, actually, we are still few problems. Okay. Focus key phrase was found 4 times. That's less than the recommended minimum of 12 times. So according to our length, they are asking add a minimum 12 times. And also notice here, key phrases in subheadings use more key phrases and synonyms of in H2 and H3. So 2 places we are missing. So we are not using the word chat GPT in sub content. Actually, the writer should have used it, but okay. And anyway, see the word guide, we cannot repeat again and again. That may be one of a technical drawback we have. But the word ChatGPT is repeated a lot here. All right. Okay. Let's see. In conclusion, can we add now in this ChatGPT guide? You have learned about ChatGPT and it's improved the conversation between can be some more actual engaging and OpenAI. And to perfect the refine, the possibilities are endless. Okay, but we can add it more better way. Okay, but still we will be lack of more words. We need more words. Why we need them is because Google will look at that. But even if we use a word like semantic words, AI, then we have language processing, then all the other aspects which are mentioned, that would be good. But H2 and H3 is also we have to little bit add on this option. So this way, sometimes we artificially modify the article, but that is fine. We can do that minor changes. as well. I hope everyone understood. So this is the idea. So whenever we are working on a project, our goal is to make this perfect. All right, good in the sense it will make sure that Google will not Google, basically our own analysis that yes, we are using all the things which are necessary, all the things which are required in a proper way. All right, so this is the idea of on page. So if suppose if I can repeat the keyword multiple times, then I would have easily got that this limit of 12 or 13 or 14. But anyway, Google is smart enough, they can really understand what we are saying here, and there will be much more better outcome. We can modify this article much more better way with some screenshots and make it more effective as well. We'll do that, but this is the idea. I'll still save this in draft. I hope everyone understood the concept. Any questions here? Please ask. Now, sometimes, as I said, Google is, very, very smart. So in some cases, it can figure out, even if you don't write the word, as I told you, remember, for a weight loss article, you don't need to repeat weight loss 100 times, because Google is smart enough to know what you are writing and based on that. But I would say one thing, that it's a good idea to, restructure the content, because a lot of this content, which I feel is like too much repetitive. If you give example, I will tell you, it's a processing, and again, see, already it is written on the top, so this is not at all required, right? Company subset open AI, all right, this is fine. 8-member board and all, actually it's not at all necessary. But see, one idea is, when we show something more detailed, then Google will also not consider it as a copy. Okay, so that is also one aspect we have to say, because if we provide more complete details, then it is much more differentiating from other competitors also.
And in this session, I'm going to explain you about complete practical method and practical concept of link building, how we do link building process, and what are different strategies we have in link building, and what are the different challenges we will face in link building process. Now, as you remember, the rules we have to know, that whenever we are doing a link building process, we have to make sure that we follow the guidelines. Okay, it should be relevant, it should be with proper anchor text, it should be from high quality website. All these guidelines which we have already learned, we have to follow all of these guidelines while we are working on our link building. So let us step by step understand what are the different link building strategies we have and link building options we have. Now, basically, this all options I'm going to explain, but apart from this, we will also study more other strategies also. But this will be a sub part of this methods. All right, sub method we can say. But step by step, we will go into each of this concept and understand how exactly we do the link building for the project. Now, the first approach, the first option of link building, which I'll just give in a type in here. So if we go with the link building process or link building strategy, in most link building approaches, we will have one general rule, that always think about this first link building opportunity can we do. And also keep in mind, link building is a process where there is no fixed methods, or there is no fixed concept. The concept will vary based on the project. The concept will vary based on your expertise. All right, and also depending on your probability of getting a link from any source, you will use that source as your link building platform. So it's all about opportunity, it's all about visibility. So wherever we have an opportunity, we will try to generate a backlink from there. So now the first method, which commonly, it's not really a complex technique, it's a basic technique which briefly I will explain you how this technique works. So the first method in any link building process or any link building project, when we are working on a project, is first question we will ask, first method is ask the people whom you know. All right, so simple method of link building number one is ask the people whom you
No. Now, what is the idea of this approach? What is the method of this approach? Is in simple terms, we can say, you see, generally, whenever you are looking for a project, whenever you are doing a project, all right, what you will do is basically you will have, let's say, if you are having an offline store or a shop, okay. So you started the shop. Now you invite your friends, your family, and other family members, and they will buy something from the shop. It's like a kind of a customary a tradition where some of the family members they will buy, right? So you will have the initial sale from your family members because they are supporting you, correct? In the same manner, this method of ask the people whom you know is basically it. How it works is, if suppose you are starting the project for one company, all right, so if they have any partner firms or if they have any sister firms, for example, if I'm starting a project for web trainings, okay, so then I will get the idea that I have to get the backlink from our agency website, from IT info to web trainings, which is the first backlink. The similar way, if Amazon is building a backlink, if it's building a new product or a new service, the primary backlink that website will get will be from Amazon.com. Okay, from there they will get the initial links, which means basically people ask the people whom you know. This method is nothing but we will get the backlink from the people whom we personally know, and that will help us to immediately get some credibility to our project. So example, as I said, if I am, let's say one more easy example, I have a website, okay? So proeduco.com. This I am actually working on this a kind of blog website. So now this is a new website, okay? This is a new site. Now it's owned by me only. So now what I may do is this particular website, I want backlinks. So what I will do here, do I have already some other website which already rank well, which are very good? Can I link from those websites to right away this new website so that it will pass the value from our already existing websites to the new one, right? So if I ask the question, yes, I can actually provide. Now, web trainings can give a backlink to this project, right? IT info can give a backlink to this project. My personal website can give a backlink to the project. Like that, ask the people you know is a technique where you will see in your circle, you will see in your colleagues, you will see in your partnerships, where is there a possibility of getting a backlink. And this is pure manual process. If there is a possibility, you will request to get the backlink from so and so company or so and so. But you are known. What is a directory? What is the idea of a directory website? In general, what is a directory website? Now, first I want to give you a general example. All right, now before, let's say, Google and internet become very popular, you want to find a plumber in your area, right? You want to find a plumber in your area. Before the era of Google, before the era of internet becomes so popular, what we have used to find a plumber in our area, what thing we have used? At that time, we had something called as, if you are aware, telephone directory. Yes, in India, it was very popular. Yellow Pages. It will be very big book. All right. And you know that Yellow Pages will have all the shop names, all the service names by area wise they will have, right? So that was one of the directory. Am I right? So it's called as telephone directory. So all the important places, all the things were there, correct? Now, same way, when internet was not popular, I'm talking about 1993, 1994 time, when Google was also not there, okay? At that time, if you want to find a website, let us say you are planning to learn computer programming, okay? But as I said, at that time, search engines were not very advanced. Search engine was not very powerful, okay? So you cannot find material for C++, good material. So what some companies did at that time was, like a manual directory is built by Yellow Pages, that way, what a company, what different websites have did is, they created a website, okay? The actual directory means what? Directory means it is a website, okay, wherein all this data, every topic in the world will be available. For example, you will start with arts, okay? For A, what topic we have? For with B, what topic we have? With C, what topic we have? So every topic you can imagine, with the letter word A to Z, all the topics will be listed. Subtopics will be there. For example, if I want to submit our institute name under the directory, so I will go to something called as education. And under education, I will take the sub option. Maybe the sub option will be something like, this, what we can call as online training. All right, that is my subtopic. So under education, there will be a subtopic called as online learning. And under that, not just my institute, there will be all the institutes who are providing this service. Like this, the directory was actually initially it was created. So in simple terms, a directory website is a collection of websites which is organized, which is divided into different categories. So it is very easy for the public to use that concept, to use the website. And even they used to have a search functionality. If you go to directory website and click on any of your name like programming, you will see all the websites which were there, which were manually collected by your, what they say, the directory employees. So it was a manually updated database and manually updated record. So this is called as a directory. But today, do we really need a directory? Do we use the telephone directory? No, we don't use, right? But the thing is, the concept of directory usage in the today's market is gone. We don't use directory for finding website. But even today, we have one major purpose of the directory, and that is SEO point of view. SEO point of view, we can use the directory submission, because here is the point. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Is what I told you, a directory is a website where under education section, I can submit my website. Now, website means, do we have a link or not? Yes, we have a link. So when we have a link, what does that mean? It's a backlink. So that is why we do this directory submission. And one more thing is, directories again will be of different types. Some will be free, some will be paid also, because paid means they will charge a small fee for editorial purpose. So they will charge a small fee. But general idea, we can have both free versions as well as we can use the paid versions of the directory. So whenever we submit on the directory, we have to look at some factors, or some of the factors, like what is the website, what is the the domain, and then what country it is. Is it .com is okay, but is it .in, .co.uk? We will see the country level also sometimes, and then we will look at the PA, we look at the DA, and then we'll submit the whole steps in the right process and right website. So I'm going to show you this entire steps in a systematic way. So let's first take a document where, all right. So now we will have an Excel sheet where for every project, we should have a unique Excel sheet. So I will take here, all right. Let's say I'm doing it for web trainings. We really don't need. Okay, I'll do it for IT info, digital links. Okay, or link building. Okay, and let's enter the details, like what is the date we are submitting and what is the type of website it is. Is it directory? Is it social? What is it? Then what is the website which we are submitting with? And then what is the PA? And what is the PA? And what is the DA? Okay. And okay, what is the anchor text we are submitting? And which link we are giving. So which link we are doing this backlink for our page, for which page we are giving this backlink. All right. And all right, then the status of the, okay, one more thing is there. Whether it is paid or free also we will ask, because some directories will be premium. Okay. So I'll say price. It can be free or it can be some price. All right. And then finally, I'll go with the status. Okay, so this is an Excel sheet. I'm just preparing it for the purpose of maintaining it continuously for this client, so that all the data will be entered into this system whenever we are working for this particular client. This is the idea. Now, from where do we find directory websites? From where do we take is, there are plenty of online resources and online websites who have huge number of data available. So we can use that data as well. Or if you don't want to use the data, you can also, simply use your own set of data also you can create, and you can use it for your project. Okay, is that clear up to this point? And also keep in mind, it's a do follow link, and mostly it will be a one-way link. All right, now this is the first point we have to remember. And now we'll show you the practical. It will be very easy. Remember, link building is not complicated. It is a very simple work, but problem is it is a repetitive task. All right, we have to do it on a repeat. We have to do the work again and again and again on different sites. That will make it a little bit more time consuming, and in other words also a little bit boring as well. Okay, so this is the first point. Okay, I hope everyone understood this steps. Any questions here? Quickly please ask. Perfect, perfect, great. Okay, now I want to now see some research. I just want to find out some domains, some websites wherein I can able to do the link building for our project. Okay, so let's go ahead and search in Google and see. As I said, most websites will be generated from Google itself. Google is the source from where we get the backlinks. So let's say I will type a query. Let's say high quality directory website. Now, as I said, there are a lot of different bloggers and all. They prepare a very big list. Okay, very big list. Now, this is something. All right. High quality directory 2022. Okay, this is 1500 directory websites, and this one search engine general is also providing 21 web directories as well. All right. So these are all the companies who is giving us links. All right. So what can I do is basically I can prepare the database. Now this I'll explain what is this option and everything, or what are the benefits and all. Okay, so this is some of these are premium, so we can just leave them and yeah. Okay, all right, now we can even submit here also, not a big issue. All right, let's say here is one listing. They also give, I think, DA. Okay, but we will check our DA manually. So let's copy this link or open this link in new window. All right, now first we'll see what is the situation of PADA. So I want to see whether it is really genuine or not. Okay, now PS53 DS29. Okay, now let's say just example I'm giving here. All right, so this is a website, copy and date, because we have to maintain today's 24 or 25. 25. Okay. Okay, this is a directory and website. This is the URL, and we have generated the PADA. PA is 53 and DA is 29. All right, 29. And anchor text, I will show you how do we use the anchor text and other properties. Okay, and one more thing, if you want to add, there is one more property called as which category we are submitting this listing. All right, so just to make sure that our category is also right, so we can also add a category. Now, what is the submission process? So very simple. Now notice here, is this the directory website? Yes, which has different topics, right? IT, computers and education and all the topics, right? So here we can do the submission. Now here is the process, here is the method. All right, now one small thing you have to remember here, one small factor you have to remember here. Okay, and it is, this is one metric which is provided by Moz. Okay, additional metric which we already have discussed, PADA, but there is one more metric by Moz which is called as spam score. Now, spam score means, what this spam score is going to tell us is how much of this website is considered as a spam by Moz. Meaning, Moz is telling us that this website has a lot of spammy stuff or a lot of spammy content. So Moz is giving us that percentage. Now, generally, what we do always is, we will not submit in any website which has a spam score of less greater than 10. Okay, generally that is the rule we follow. Okay, but I will do it just one or two is okay, but we should not do too many. All right, so here is a spam score, means it's a, what is the idea is, it's telling us how much of this site looks like a spam. All right, so yeah, this kind of website Google also consider as spam. Not all, some of the sites they will consider as spam. So now, if we want to submit here, yeah, I can submit, not a problem, but I should not do in all the websites which I get, and all these websites are like this. It can be a risky process. All right. So spam score is not just, we can just look at it. And now I will say I want to submit the listing. So here is the option. Now we can do an article submission. Yeah, this is an option. We'll see this later in article submission or a link submission. So I want to submit our website inside this company brand. Okay, so click on submit link and then you get one form. And now here is the point you have to remember. Now look at the first option. All right, first option here is you can get a backlink regular for free of cost, but if you do that process, it can take 2 to 3 months of time for completion of the submission. Meaning, Google is going, this website is going to take 2 to 3 months to approve your link. Okay, but if you want to make the payment to them right away, within 24 to 48 hours, your link will get approved, and for a year you have to pay 6.94. And remember, two-way backlink. I told you, right? Reciprocal link. So this is called as regular link with reciprocal. This is actually free, but advantage is if you give a link back to this website within 2 to 3 days, they will enable your website backlink. So all of these are backlinks only, but one will be very, very slow, which is 3 months of time. Another one is 2 days of time or 3 days of time. And another one is instantly, but you have to pay money for instant verification. So let's see what I will do here is I will select normal, regular, and because it's a one-way backlink by default. And keep in mind, if you go with this one, it becomes a two-way backlink. Okay, it becomes a two-way backlink. All right, so let's go ahead and see. All right, regular. All right, and then now here is the important point. Whatever you write in the title, technically that becomes anchor text. That becomes anchor text, whatever you write in the title. Okay, so now I want to write in the title digital marketing agency in Hyderabad. This is the main keyword I want to use, and this is my anchor text. So here I will mention that anchor text, and category also will add, not a problem. And link, I want to link it to the home page. I want to give the link to our main page, home page, because that is the keyword we are targeting for this word. And description, now see, I don't need to write the whole description now. I just copy paste the data. But if you want, you can rephrase it and you can readjust the content and then re-upload it. No problem. And if you take directly also, no problem. Okay. Right. Next up, we have meta keywords. Okay. Digital marketing agency. Okay. And meta description, same content I will copy. And we are exceeding the limit. All right. And for every client, we will use one unique name. Okay. And also for every client submissions, we maintain one email ID, because any what we say confirmation and all will come. Even sometimes they will ask for verification also. So that will come to my mail ID. Okay. So right now I'm just whatever the mail ID we have just used to create this. Now just assumption I'm doing. Let's say this is my actual mail ID through which I will do the submission. Okay, and this is a very important aspect, category, because from category only we get the relevancy of the content. Okay, so right now our is digital marketing, so we have to find out digital marketing or SEO related. So it is under computer. Okay, ebooks. I think I can take this one. Search engine optimization, because digital is basically a part of search engine. Sorry, SEO is a part of our digital. So we can select this and click I agree. Now, if you want to reciprocal link, you have to copy this and paste in your page, and within 2 days or 3 days maximum, your link will get approved. This is a process. I hope everyone understood. Yes, please. Now, as I said, procedure is not at all complicated. Okay, it's a very simple process. You will also feel like, sir, what is this all like very, very basic work? Yeah, some of these are very basic, but as we move forward, we will have more advanced methods also and more, strategic and challenging link building also. This is all fundamental, basic. Any beginner can also do it very easily. Is that clear, everyone? Okay, any like how what is your thinking, like is it simple or is it like boring? What 90% of the link building work will be very, very boring, okay, repetitive task, okay, and you have to follow it, right? Because I want a ranking, that is our primary goal, right? So that is the aspect. Now I'll go ahead and submit, okay, and now let's go ahead and submit. Perfect. Oh, what they are saying is there is an error here. Notice here, this is not unique in the parent category, meaning someone else already submitted with the same name. So I would like to say, all right, in that case, I will say, all right, digital marketing agency, Hyderabad. If that would be available, I don't know, but I think I'm not sure. Yeah, perfect. See here, link submitted and awaiting for approval. But how many time it will take? So 2 to 3 months of time they will take for approval. So category SEO, and here I will write price, or we have not paid any money. Yeah, there will be a lot of link building process where we have to pay money. All right, free, and status is pending. And once that link get approved, we will get an email, and or also we can check in our webmaster tools. Okay, from there we can able to find that this link has got approved. So this is a repetitive task, a very, very boring work, but it is, a repetitive task. All right. So is one question, is premium services useful? Premium services in the sense, yeah, you see this feature, right? Yeah, it will be very useful because approval is happening very, very quickly. So approval happen quickly means Google also will detect your link very quickly, and you will get the what we say, the link value very quickly. So you will have a chance of getting visibility very, very fast. Okay, but these are all basic level. All right, I'm not, these are not, like technically complex, or they're very, very basic. All right, but we have to do it. A lot of people are there who even a lot of people say all these techniques are gone, they are not useful, they are not working anymore. A lot of people say, but believe me, my experience says that even today 80% of the website which rank on the search engine actually use this kind of techniques only. All right, you will have very rarely, only big brands will not use all this, but smaller companies will definitely use it. Yeah, actually, yeah, should we pay or not, it depends on client budget. Absolutely. Because see, if client pays very low amount, why would you pay $6 for every link? That means if you buy 10 links, you are paying $60. So it's not easy. All right, so like this we have to follow up. Now like this method, now there are plenty of directories where we do the same process, one by one we will go through this entire procedure. I hope everyone understood. Okay, one question, sir, how many links can we submit for free in single directory? Good question. One link only, because directory means one website, one link. That's it. Your home page. Generally, directories only take your main business. We cannot submit the sub pages. That's the reason we have to keep submitting in n number of websites when we are using the link building process. And we should not submit everywhere. You have to be a little logical. Okay, is it relevant? Does it have PADA? Is it good? Then we will use. Now, sir, what spam percentage we have to avoid the website? Spam score of more than 10 we generally don't do. Okay, but just as example, I have did it for you. But generally, spam score above 10 we will not do. Let's say this directory is there. Let's say there are some okay, this is some other directory. Okay. And remember, the website which is much bigger, they will charge much bigger amount also. If the website is bigger, they will charge very big. Okay, let's see this. Spam score of 8%. Okay. PAD is also okay. So we can submit here. And all directories look like that only. They are not something unique. All right. So this is, we can follow up. Here we can submit. All right. Now, If you say, sir, what about high quality? Yeah, actually, as you know, this is one of the biggest websites in our internet, in our digital world, search engine general. They are also giving 21 directories. You can submit there, but let's see what are the submission really. Okay, if you go forward, they will give you some websites, okay, where you can submit. But only problem is, if you want to submit, this is a website which is created in 1994, before even Google. All right, this is BOTW.org, bestoftheweb.org, BOTW.org. This is a website. Now, one question: if we have to target specific country, do we have get backlink from same country? In some cases, we can do that, but it's not really necessary. Okay, if you have backlinks from a specific country, good. But if you have global, no problem. Now, look at this one. Is it really awesome website? PA 59, DA 56. Spam score is just 1%. Meaning, even Moz is telling this is a great website. Yes. So, can we do a submission here? Yes. But unfortunately, the problem is this website. Okay. You want to see what is the first thing they are displaying here right away? What are they saying? Pricing. Meaning, they say there is no free thing here. Okay. Just look at the pricing and you say, sir, what is this price? So that means we have to pay this much for these people. All right. So minimum is $7 for one time, where your business profile will be given. But look at the smart thing they did. Okay. See here, you will not get a website backlink. Now you tell me, when you don't get a backlink, why you want to submit now? You won't get a backlink. Then why you want to waste your money? Correct. Now look at the next one. They will give a backlink and you can add up to 5 categories. All right. But this is the price. And that is $24 or $25 per month. It's MO, okay, per month, which is crazy, right? Which, and again, they will bill it per year, meaning 24.95 into 12. Or if you are looking for one-time settlement, so then they are saying, okay, boss, we are a very big website. One-time settlement is $397, and you have to pay that to get one approval. Now, if you ask me, sir, does people do it? Yes. You see, a client who has very big business, especially the outcome of your business and results from the business are very huge. For example, lawyers and service providers in US market, lawyers is the most expensive niche. So they actually spend 10,000 to $1 lakh on backlink building. That much of amount of budget apart from SEO. They will have a budget only for backlinks, where they buy the backlinks or they will get the approval from some of the best websites in the world to get this value. So this is the pricing structure. I hope everyone understood. So very good website they are showing. But point is, can we submit here? Can our client will agree for it? And even if you, the fun part I will tell you, whatever you are going to pay, that in Indian market, that will not be even the price they will pay you for SEO. Okay. So it is completely not possible at all. All right. So this is the idea. I hope everyone understood. Just have shown you what is premium website will do. They are charging, they are cashing on their popularity. Now imagine I have a website or you have a website, and let's say 10 years, 15 years from now, that become a very big brand or very big website. Now you may also demand like that. You will also say, if you want a backlink from my site, so I will charge you $100, $200, and people may want to get the backlink as well. So that's why which is more shiny, which are more bigger websites, they will also take more shiny amount of money. Okay. Now this one about us.com, this one is earlier it was free, but let's see what is it now. This is also a directory website only. Yeah. So tell the world about your website, your business, your place, or anything. So I think this is the free one. We can able to add this. Okay. So let's see how we can add here. But one problem, it's 54, 61, but spam score is relatively very high. But anyway, this is a trusted website actually. So it's not really spam, it's a trusted website. So we can go ahead and submit here. All right. So sometimes we have to make a call depending on our requirement. Does our website added in directory? Yes. Web trainings we have added in the beginning only. We have added in many directories. Now we don't do that submissions. All right. Now we don't do. But earlier we have did it in lot of directories. All right. So this is the idea. I hope everyone understood. Okay. So this is the first method, technically first method of our link building is called as directory. So your job is to find out, go through hundreds and hundreds of websites, okay, hundreds of websites and filter them out. And how many we do in a day is generally, if you are starting the project, your volume should be a bit higher, okay. When we start the project, maybe per day you can do, 10 to 20 also, because you want to get as many approvals as possible. And one drawback is you will get the approval after a month of time. So that will be a big lagging factor. In early stage, how many backlinks? That's what I said. We should, as I said, 10 to 20 backlinks we should target every day. So whatever good websites are there, keep submitting there. All right. Now, not just this, we also have to use mix and match. Don't always do only one submission. We will mix and match. Okay. So that way we work. And also, how many total links we require, that depends on our competition level. All right, which industry we are, how many competitors my backlinks my competitor have. Based on that, we'll work on this process. Okay, I hope everyone understood this simple concept. Now let's proceed to next one. And we did a submission, but we have to wait for approval. Okay, now number 3, third option. Now you see, this is actually a subpart of our first one. Okay, subpart of our first one, meaning it's not a separate technique, it's a similar technique only. All right. One second. Can I use single directory submission to submit all pages of my website? No, what I told you, in a directory, only one listing is allowed, and that is your home page. Sub pages are not allowed in directory, like the way in what is it? Your telephone directory, only one business name, one phone number is added, like that. Okay. Now, next one is, you see, one is the directory submission. Now, another one is basically called as, there is a specific name called as niche directory submission. Now, what is the difference is, actually it is one and the same. Only difference is this: in niche directory submission, we don't submit everywhere. We only submit in those directories which belong to our industry. Example, I'll give you a good example, you will understand. If you are aware, in any country, you will have a normal directory, okay, which you have to have a normal directory. But apart from it, if you visit any real estate company, they will have their own directory called as real estate company directory, meaning they can just open that directory and there will be only real estate related builders or developers, material, all right, all kind of numbers will be there. Yes, are you aware with this kind of directory system? Or if you see, government will issue a directory, they'll give you one listing. In that, all government numbers will be there, everything related to all IAS officers, everything, only government numbers. So this is niche directory. So like that, if you are working in an industry, example, you are working for an educational institution. Sir, I want to build, or let's say we are right now doing a project for IT, this digital agency, correct? So now let us imagine, sir, we want to build backlinks from those websites which are related to only what we call it as this one, digital agency. So now I want to see, is there any website like that? Okay, or I can use website, I can use digital agency and all that. So digital marketing agencies directory. I'm just looking at, is there any website which you can have? Okay, so we have, this is fine. This is actually a website, so leave it. Okay, what is that? This is okay. First one, digital agency network. Okay, digital designrush.com agency directory listing and reviews. Okay, call rail 15 directories. Okay, 50 best. This is okay. This is not real. Yeah, this is one. Bright local. Let's take. And clutch.co. Yeah, this is very, very popular. And data box. Okay, there is some kind of different websites. All right, now look at this, and you will right away know whether this is what we say a premium or non-premium. Let's see this one. Can we add ourselves here? Okay, and you see they are mostly into US market. Okay, let's see Asia market. Do they have Asia market data? Let's just click on Asia. All right. So let's see Asia. Okay. New Delhi, Mumbai, they have. They don't have Hyderabad. Okay. Let us see if we can find something related to digital advertising. Okay. And fine. Maybe it is a premium one. I'm not sure. Yeah, there is only one website, and that too with the, and that's basically an ad. Actually, it's an ad, and these are okay. Only one website, free listings. One, two, three. Okay, there are some listings are there, which is nice. And see, all of this are what? Is it also a directory? Remember, is it a directory again? Yes, it's a directory, but for what? Only for this listing. Okay, yeah, here it is. Perfect. See, I'm now doing a submission in the directory agency DAN, directory agency network. And let's go ahead. Acha, membership options. All right. See here, they have options of free, standard, proper, premium, and all. Okay, listing in cities directory one. And back a profile page, they don't have a chart. In standard, they have a profile page, which means it's a paid one. All right, ticketing free for 1 year. After that, we can, oh, this is too much. $60 per year is like crazy. Amazing, like very, very high cost. Okay. Anyway, it's free there. So I will join even for 1 year, not a problem. But if I say join, then I have to fill up the entire form, and their form will be a little bit different from our previous listing. So let's see, free listing form. Yeah, agency name, foundation, number of employees, official website. See this? So all this information I have to submit. But this is also directory submission. But it is what? Niche directory submission. I hope everyone understood this concept. The idea is clear. And which is more valuable? You tell me, directory or niche directory? Which will have more weightage? Niche will have more weightage because of the relevancy, because of its quality. Niche directories are very, very powerful and very difficult actually. In niche, if you want to find niche directories, it will be very difficult because you will not find, even in hundreds also. Very, very less, but wherever is possible. I used to have one niche directory, web designing network. There was one very nice directory, web designers network or something was there, and it is free of cost. You can submit, no premium, nothing. There was web designers directory. Yeah, I don't know whether it is gone today or what. I'm not sure, but I'll try once here. Yeah, I think this one or some other. And one more biggest advantage I'll tell you. In this kind of direct, yeah, it is there. See, so yeah, because we are offering digital means we are also into web designing, right? So we can offer here. So let's see, add listing. But okay, PADR less, no problem at all. It's okay because it's relevant. Acha, $4.9 per year priority and 39 per year super listing in one category. Okay, I want free. So apply for listing and the entire details. So it's not bad, mom. Don't consider that this is negative. It is okay. We can submit because it is, like relevancy is there. So it would be very, very high value for our project. So like this, we can find. All right. Now, one thing I will tell you, one amazing part about niche directories is they actually rank as well. They actually rank in Google search engine. Now, this guy, clutch.co is there, right? This ranks in many, many places. I will show you. Just search for digital marketing agencies in Hyderabad. Okay. If you search for this keyword, actually clutch.com ranks on the top positions. Okay. Now come back here, here, here. All right. So now see. Yes. Isn't it great? Which means if you are listed here, there is a maximum probability that you will directly get the traffic via this website. So because it's very powerful. Are you following my point? Okay, so this is the idea. So keep in mind when we talk about this implementation, you have to remember that your niche directories can be very, very valuable, and also it will help in direct ranking in some situations as well. That's the reason why. And see, all this looks very, very good. Okay, all these directories and all looks very, very good. All right, so definitely we can go ahead and submit in some of these directories for very good visibility and value. All right, now this is the option. Any questions here? I hope everyone understood. I don't need to really ask here because I'm sure everyone have got this concept very clearly. Okay, now moving forward, and this is also very, very important, and it has a other name, but concept is also a little bit different here. Okay, and this process, this type is called as local business websites, and it's a very, very powerful link building strategy. Local business website, I'm not talking about directory anymore, I'm talking about local business. So powerful technique and highly useful technique for link building. Local business websites. See, what is local business websites is, in everywhere in the world, okay, you will have certain local websites who collect the data of local businesses, who collect the data of local websites. So what you have to do to build the trust factor in Google is, you need to be a part of those websites. You need to be a part of those websites. In simple terms, we can say this way: local business websites, when we are listed on them, then Google will start trusting our brand, trusting our website, because we are available on the local website. So now, in example, if you just take a small example in Indian market, what are the local websites we have? Common local websites is, the first one is one of the most popular, and we will study this concept also. We will a separate class I will teach you on this, how to get yourself on the Google business profile. Then we will also have Bing business pages or Bing places. This is also called as local business directory. Like that, we have in India Just Dial. Okay, then we have Sulekha, then we have India Mart. Okay, like this, there are, and they will not have lakhs of websites. You will have few hundred websites on this topic, not even thousands. Few websites will be there, and it's only one-time submission. But what is the advantage of doing submission here is, it will right away enhance your trust factor, and Google will know that yes, this is a genuine brand. That's the reason they are listing on this localized websites as well. Now, I will show you one example, but it will be very lengthy process, because you have to do OTP verification, you have to do email verification. All right, sometimes they will ask you to upload your location photographs. Many things will be there, but the power of this is, if you are listed in Google business profile or Bing places or Just Dial or Sulekha or IndiaMart or any websites like this, you will have extremely high value. All right, so that is where we will use this concept. Now look at the process. Okay, ours is a website, itinfogroup.com, which is an agency. So I want to do a submission on, let us say, for example, Sulekha. Okay, so I just want to go to sulekha.com, and there are, as I said, there are 100 more websites like this. We have to search in Google to find them. So let's go to sulekha.com. This is a the lead generation websites. Okay, now PAD is awesome. It's okay. Here is the option, list your business, but it will be very lengthy process. Okay, and one more drawback is also there. They will keep calling you also to pay to take the premium version. They will also call you for premium. Sir, you want the premium version? We can give you premium version and all. They will do a lot of headache. Okay, now let's say, what are we offering? Digital marketing, and they will have every service in the world. Okay, digital marketing services. Yeah, so digital marketing services, and I need to compulsory enter my mobile number. Then only they will do the verification process. Before that, I cannot proceed. I cannot go to the next step also. All right, so anyway, if I add my number here, if I I can't use my number, I have to use my office number. All right, so just our team to bring that number, so I'll get the OTP to verify. I hope everyone are following, right? Procedure is simple. Don't worry, okay? Usually you can learn this, but only thing is, you have to do it in a very large scale. That is a problem. All right? Looks very easy. Honestly, a lot of people they'll say, "Arey, link building is so easy," but problem is you have to really come to the level of your competition. Whoever is right now in the market who is ranking, you have to come to his level. So that is where the challenge is. All right, I'll submit. So I can get the OTP. One second. Yeah, इसको open करो. All right, so we got an OTP here. See, I'm doing in JustDial, right? Now, one student asked, sir, what about other countries? If you're doing it for USA, JustDial won't work because JustDial is there in USA, but it is not that popular. So in USA, there is something called as Yelp, YELP. So you need Yellow Pages is there, Back Pages is there. There are many websites in US. So depending on country, you have to find out websites. Okay, depending on the different countries, we have to find different websites. Why is it taking so much of time to load? Too much of time. Yeah, it's like very much. Okay, okay. First is asking us claim your business. All right. Tell us more about your business details, what you are and what you're offering. IT info, digital services. What service do we offer? Digital marketing services, locality. Uh, yeah, this is all has to be genuine. And they will ask you who is the owner, when did you start it, what are the options, everything. Okay, so what are the needs, what are you looking for, and see what are all these things is basically they will actually give leads also. They will have a premium service also, where if you subscribe to them, what they will do is they will start giving you leads as well. All right, so that is also one aspect. So cost per lead is 380, here is 251, something like that. All right, next. Now, what they do is if you select those offers and all, they will keep calling you. And they say, sir, we have 50 leads for you. We can sell you, we can give you this for so and so price, like that. That is how they make money. All right. So what type of projects do you provide? So I'll just select web designing, web development, web redesigning, web maintenance. All right, next. And this is important, SEO, SMM, content management system, reputation management. All right. Business website, yes. E-learning, yes. Blogging, yes. Done. See, all these things I have to submit. So then, just see, now they are asking, they are doing this trick here, upgrade to Prime, meaning what? They want us to sell, their premium version. All right. So you are now listed as a free business, pay to upgrade. Now, see, this is all their interface and setups and all that, right? Now, I want to first make sure, my phone number and email all are perfect. And also website also they will allow us to add. So I'll see live profile page. So we can add our logo, we can add our services. All right. This is not required. Email ID, about us. All right. See all this information. And they will also ask for our website as well. So we even our Facebook page and all that stuff. So we can use all of this as our link options. I hope everyone understood. So this is more, detailed. It is more specific. So we can also generate directly the leads by paying money to this services. So this is one effective option. See this right now we have just got the listing. All right. So this is the process. I hope everyone understood clearly. Like this, we have to find good websites and submit there. So this will build your trust. Achha, even if there is no backlink, don't worry. You submit here because once you are on the local listing sites, etc., Google algorithm will have a trust factor on your site. If you're not found anywhere on the local, the trust factor will be missing. This is a process. Like this, we are on India Mart. If you see IT info digital, India Mart. We submitted there, but in this only I didn't submit it in the past. Yeah, see India Mart. All right. Similarly, if you see in Just Dial also we will be there. All right, Just Dial. with. All right. So I hope everyone understood this concept. Right. So these are some of the methods by which we can able to do the link building process. All right.